Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the Sky High Spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island, harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new 2-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, in this devlog, we'll be introducing the all-new bolt-action sniper rifle attribute, Bullet Penetration. Shots now not only penetrate vests and bodies, but they can also damage multiple enemies in the bullet's path. However, the damage dealt is reduced by 50% each time it pierces an enemy. We hope that by adding this attribute, it can give players more room to showcase their skills. Players can also utilize this new attribute to achieve a double elimination with just one shot. Do keep in mind that landing a headshot increases the odds of achieving a double elimination with one shot, and the damage dealt differs between bolt-action sniper rifles. If you're interested in this challenge, let's find out which bolt-action sniper rifle is best suited for it. Let's start with the two most accessible firearms, the Kar 98K and M24. When armed with either of these firearms, and facing enemies at full health with level 2 helmets, you'll be able to eliminate the first enemy while the next enemy receives massive damage instead. However, when faced with enemies not at full health with a level 2 and level 1 helmet respectively, you'll be able to achieve a one-shot double elimination. Hence, we strongly recommend the AUM or AMR. Although the AUM and AMR can only eliminate the first enemy with a level 3 helmet, but when facing enemies with level 2 helmets, you'll be able to achieve a double elimination in just one shot. And when facing enemies with a level 1 helmet or no helmet at all, you can use any of these 4 bolt-action sniper rifles to perform the incredible one-shot double elimination. That's all for the new bolt-action sniper rifle attribute. See you next time.
In ages past, the golden moon cast a mysterious color upon Nimbus Island. According to legend, there was a clever adventurer that could utilize fog and terrain to defeat powerful opponents unexpectedly and obtain the reward of the genies and magic lamps, attaining the glory of chicken dinner. Indeed, this is sky-high spectacle. Anyone can be the one.
PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the sky-high spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island, harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new 2-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between two different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, in this devlog, we'll be introducing the all-new bolt-action sniper rifle attribute, Bullet Penetration. Shots now not only penetrate vests and bodies, but they can also damage multiple enemies in the bullet's path. However, the damage dealt is reduced by 50% each time it pierces an enemy. We hope that by adding this attribute, it can give players more room to showcase their skills. Players can also utilize this new attribute to achieve a double elimination with just one shot. Do keep in mind that landing a headshot increases the odds of achieving a double elimination with one shot, and the damage dealt differs between bolt-action sniper rifles. If you're interested in this challenge, let's find out which bolt-action sniper rifle is best suited for it. Let's start with the two most accessible firearms, the Kar 98K and M24. When armed with either of these firearms, and facing enemies at full health with level 2 helmets, you'll be able to eliminate the first enemy while the next enemy receives massive damage instead. However, when faced with enemies not at full health with a level 2 and level 1 helmet respectively, you'll be able to achieve a one-shot double elimination. Hence, we strongly recommend the AUM or AMR. Although the AUM and AMR can only eliminate the first enemy with a level 3 helmet, but when facing enemies with level 2 helmets, you'll be able to achieve a double elimination in just one shot. And when facing enemies with a level 1 helmet or no helmet at all, you can use any of these 4 bolt-action sniper rifles to perform the incredible one-shot double elimination. That's all for the new bolt-action sniper rifle attribute. See you next time.
In ages past, the golden moon cast a mysterious color upon Nimbus Island. According to legend, there was a clever adventurer that could utilize fog and terrain to defeat powerful opponents unexpectedly and obtain the reward of the genies and magic lamps, attaining the glory of chicken dinner. Indeed, this is sky-high spectacle. Anyone can be the one.
A bombastic day one full of upsets, unexpected results, and even almost a broken record. Tash Bunny here on site here in Tropicana Gardens Mall. Now, before we get into the action of 2024 PMSL SEA Spring Finals, with me on stage, I have a few players I really want to have a chat with to really set the tone for the day. Now, starting off, I have day strong here. Let's talk with from Alter Ego. We have Boy Chill. How are you feeling about day number 2?
Good, good.
Good? Wow, you didn't even need... Sorry, Jiangzi, we didn't need you for that. My bad. But anyways, let's talk a little bit about your team. I heard that a lot of your teammates are now one of your star players. Rosemary is not feeling very well. And did you know, I don't know if you know, if you guys don't know, that last year as well during PMSL, Rosemary was also sick today. So how did you guys manage to still perform very, very well despite having a very, very sick teammate?
Oke, seperti yang kita semua tahu, Rosemary itu lagi sakit. Dan kalau Boy Chill tahu sendiri, pada tahun lalu Rosemary juga sakit, tapi bisa melakukan satu epic comeback lah. Nah, jadi gimanakah saat ini ketika AE bermain dengan posisi yang Rosemary lagi sakit?
Apa ya? Kalau Rosemary sakit sih, mungkin itu salah satu anugerah dari Tuhan juga lah. Siapa tahu di saat dia sakit malah kekuatannya itu muncul kan. Nah, itu aja.
Yeah, I think Rosemary sick is a bless from God. It's because of, who knows, the more sick he is, the better he will be inside the game. So yeah.
That's kind of grim, but okay. Let's talk a little bit about who's going to be playing today. So, for your lineup, will Rosemary be resting today, or will he still be playing?
Oke, untuk lineup kalian, apakah Rosemary akan istirahat ataupun apakah Rosemary bakal masih tetap bermain?
Rosemary tetap bermain meskipun sakit.
Yeah, he's gonna play even though he's still sick.
Wow, look at that. Give a round of applause for Rosemary. He's being a trooper. Okay, let's talk a little bit more about PMSL. So yesterday was insane. We saw 3 chicken dinners almost in a row. We saw some unexpected results. So let's talk a little bit about, did you expect for yesterday to be as competitive as it was?
Okey, kalau kita lihat semalam performa tim-tim lain pada bisa dibilang sangat-sangat bagus. Ada yang 3 kali winner chicken dinner. Menurut dari Boychil sendiri, apakah Boychil nyangka hal-hal seperti ini udah bisa seserius ini di day pertama?
Untuk nyangka enggak sih, karena semua hal di PUBG itu random kan, semua bisa terjadi lah. Jadi untuk menyangkanya tidak, karena semua bisa terjadi.
Okay, so I didn't expect that the first day is going to be this competitive. It's because of yes, one thing about PUBG, it's always it's a random thing. So I didn't expect that teams going to get like 3 winner chicken dinner in day 1.
Speaking of that 3 winner chicken dinner, so obviously you said you were not expecting that, which is obvious. So now that you've seen a team get 3 chicken dinners in a row, not in a row, but almost in a row, what are you guys planning on doing to be able to come back from that?
Okey, kita bisa tahulah, okey, seperti yang Boychil bilang tadi, Boychil nggak nyangka hal-hal seperti ini karena Yudo Alliance udah membuktikan yang mereka bisa mendapatkan 3 winner chicken dinner. Nah, buat Alter Ego sendiri, apakah plan yang kalian bakal lakukan hari ini supaya bisa melakukan comeback?
Berdoa dan aksi.
I just gonna pray to the God that we're gonna perform today and we're just gonna prove to everyone that we're gonna perform. That's it.
Pray to God for manifestation and perform today. Thank you so much, Boychil, for that. Let's have a chat with Kenny, who's been waiting for here. Well, Kenny, you and I, we've gone so much, we've gone way back, and I'm really curious. You know, yesterday wasn't up to par. Clearly, I saw, you know, your coaches were feeling a little bit more upset about your performance yesterday. But again, I don't really blame you guys because it was super, super competitive. Now, can you share with us a little bit about what difficulties you had yesterday?
Okey, Kenny, kita boleh nampaklah semalam satu hari yang sangat mendukacitakanlah untuk SEM9. Kita boleh nampak coach pun ada nampak muka yang sangat stres. Boleh tak share apa kesusahan yang korang alami di day pertama?
Actually bagi kita orang tak adalah buruk sangat yang hari pertama tu, sebab kita orang dapat recover balik 3 map tu. Mungkin 3 map awal tu kita orang lambat panas, and 3 map terakhir tu kita orang dapat recover dalam 30 point. So okay je.
To be honest, I didn't think that it was a bad result for us. Yes, of course, the first 3 game was not go into our plan, but then we managed to recover back the last 3 games with 30 points, and I think that's not that bad.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, speaking of that, you guys weren't too far behind. It was a good comeback, honestly, in the second half of the day. Let's talk a little bit about today. What is SEM9's game plan for today? How are you guys going to be able to catch up with the likes of the other Malaysian team, Yudo Alliance?
Okey, kalau kita tengok poin tak berapa jauh, apakah plan asal ataupun apakah plan hari ini untuk pasukan SEM9?
Kita orang tak ada plan sangat. Kita orang akan kekalkan momentum yang last 3 map semalam kita orang main. So kita orang akan main cara tu lah.
We don't have a specific plan for today's game, but then yes, we try to bring the last 3 map momentum into this day, today, in order to catch up with the top team's point. That's it.
All right, momentum is key, and definitely I can see that both of you guys clearly thrive of it. So, do you have any fans? I mean, I can see there's a SEM9 Ultra over there waiting for you guys. Look at them! So clearly there are supporters of SEM9 here today. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Ada tak apa-apa words untuk Ultra SEM9?
Untuk fan, thank you sebab datang dari jauh and support kita orang. Teruskan doa kita orang.
Okay.
Wow!
To our fans, thank you so much. You coming this far to support us and keep supporting us and pray for us. We will do our best.
We will do our best, and clearly the fans are too. You can hear the chants for Kenny's name in the crowd as well. But for Alter Ego, do you guys have any fans for Alter Ego in the crowd? Can I hear it? Wow, okay, it's there too. Okay, thank you so much, boys, for the lovely interview. Please go back to your booth. Thank you so much, Jungs, for the lovely translation. Wow, it's almost hard for me to think. The chants are very, very loud in the crowd. I'm hearing a chant from over here, Indonesia side, Bigatron. I'm hearing from that side. I'm hearing for SEM9. They're super excited. It's gonna be really, really loud today, and I am living for this. Ladies and gentlemen, day 2 of the PMSL SEA Spring Finals coming right at you. Will day 2 be a change of momentum? Will be day 2 bring a lot more heartbreak, sweat, tears, and a comeback? We will have to see. The crowd's going wild. Casters, what do you think?
Even at our own home. Today will be our casters for the PMSL SEA Spring, which can be the second day of Grand Final. We meet you and circle out. Wow, there's gonna be a lot of noise coming out since the chance being led by Sunsqueeze there. We know how things going on.
Yeah, and that's like maybe through the mic that is very far, but imagine if you are in the venue in which you guys, if you happen to be around the area in KL, in Malaysia, in Selangor, you guys can also go there to experience it yourself. It will be insane because it was insane yesterday with the 3 chicken dinners from Yudu Alliance that put them on top now.
It's kind of true. Speaking of yesterday, the recap, I mean, a BTR and also, I think it was Talon, was it? Or another Indonesian team that kind of scored in the another chicken for themselves. But that triple chicken on Yudu Alliance, now hopefully they can bring the momentum here today because sadly and unfortunately, a lot of Malaysian teams are being known for losing their momentum halfway through. So hopefully for this season, that's not going to be the case here.
Well, probably it's going to be the homegrown buff this time that works finally. We need to keep an eye on that. But of course, there's tough competition coming from other teams that got the chicken dinner. Like what you said, PUBG Esports is behind them by 7 points. So they are really not that far away. But since we have 2 days more to consider in this tournament, well, it's still up for grabs to a lot of these teams.
It's kind of true. And speaking of which, we talked about yesterday, right? Almost scored 100 gap. But before we get into what really happened today, what will happen today, we're already done with our league stage. If you guys haven't got a clue, we're already down to the finals here from 15th to 17th. Today is the 16th, actually. And when it's going to be the second day of the grand finals.
Oh, yeah. Today's the second day, but the prize still remains $200,000 up for grab, and of course this beautiful trophy that if you saw the opening ceremony you would have seen it in person on stage yesterday. And on top of that, based on the graphic, point system is still going to be the same. Team that gets the chicken dinner will receive 10 points. It trickles down 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, and if they end up 9th place onwards, unfortunately they will not get any placement points.
Speaking of the teams that's participating, I think you guys know by now, out of 3 weeks worth of league, now we're down to only 16 teams advancing from the towards the grand final out of the 24 before, and some of them being dropped out, some of them still fighting, but all of the Indonesian teams are actually still in since the league stage down even the grand finals here.
Yeah, all 8 of them qualified to the grand finals, and they will be eyeing for the top spot together. And if we talk about the top spot, first half of the page, that means the top 8 onwards, there are 5 Indonesian teams there, so they are taking majority of the top spots. But of course, that's because they got a big number in the grand final, so that kind of helps as well. But performance is also another in which it just shows that it does skew towards them in terms of overall performance.
That's kind of true. But when it comes to performance, we talked about just now regarding the recap of the day. Almost 100 points being finished off by Yudu Alliance by end of day number 1. That's just how much they can gain themselves in just a day. But it's not done yet since we have 2 more days to go. Can they secure much more for today? Here, starting for day number 2, as Yudu Alliance stands at 87 points, while Boone just 7 points margin between the first and second place, and this is where the gap happens. The second and third is still quite a stretch down there.
Yeah, but let's remember we have a total of 12 games more to play, so that could still change later on. Well, of course, the race is on here, ladies and gentlemen. Even if we look at some of the other teams, Alter Ego in the interview, it sounded like Rosemary not really performing, but if you kind of think about it, their eliminations are still not that bad. 26 eliminations as compared to the other competitors around. They are number 3 in terms of total eliminations taken. It's just that they could they could use some space to improve in the placement points department, and if they can improve on that, they'll definitely shoot up.
Now, speaking of placement points, the only one with a 0 down there is going to be Void. We did mention about Void multiple times yesterday, and without any placement points. Now, it just shows that Void, they do rely heavily on their eliminations and their aggressiveness when it comes to the attack in the game. But will it be enough when it comes to trying to catch up to number 1 up there?
Well, it's also about catching up to these two amazing teams, Boom Esports and Talon, who is at number 2 and number 3 respectively. As you can see here from the stats, they're pretty balanced between the both of them. Average eliminations do favor on the Talon, but average placement points, Boom is a little bit more better. Now, when it comes to throwables use, that is pretty dependent on the tactics, so that is rather subjective, I must say. But obviously, because Boom is at number 2, their top 4 ratings are a little bit more higher than Talon.
Now, Talon, on the other hand, I have to say, I'm expecting more for Redface's performance, because we do know how crazy Redface can get when it comes to the front line, right? But we haven't seen the best of Talon just yet. As a team, we don't see that kind of flashy play that he used to play back in the days. And still, I'm waiting for that to happen for now. But if you compared with Alter Ego, now Alter Ego is a different story entirely. We do know that from the interview just now, I did mention regarding Rosemary was quite sick, so I'm not sure how they will actually fare for today when it comes to Rosemary sick, but they did actually score the championship, and Rosemary actually really sick last year. Yeah,
just a little pointer on Redface. So he is actually the second most eliminator of everybody. Number 1 is Adit Luke, and we're talking about only the grand finals. So for himself, he's performing, but at the end of the day, it is a team game, right? But let's check out the best moments out of yesterday. Udo Alliance got 3 chicken dinners, and Boom Esports got 2, and they're still at second place as of now. So it's tough competition at the top.
Now, speaking of tough competition, can they stay on top? That's another question by end of today, because yesterday most of us would say something like, oh, these teams are just warming up, they're still having their nerves and jitters when it comes to the grand finals, they don't really see what's coming through for grand finals just yet. Now they've tasted it, now they experienced it, and now they already know what they have to expect when it comes to day number 2. Can these guys still stay up there for the longest?
Yeah, consistency is going to be the key, right? But if we look at like the best games yesterday, consistency is something that Udo Alliance still had towards the end. Now, speaking about like towards the end, we had one of the best matches. I know we are like recapping like Udo Alliance and Boom Esports, right? But I gotta give it to Momo on having pulled off one of the best chicken dinners in the PMSL so far, with that 1v1 against the last member of STX in the last Miramar game.
GP, if I'm not mistaken.
I can relook that again, but the point is that, yeah, that was the most entertaining round or chicken dinner of them all.
I agree. And that was
It
like
was great.
4v4 down to 1v1, right? It's down to the last one. It was huge. I agree. And we can see the standing ovation coming out from Mormon himself standing by the end of that match. But back towards our top Sunhawk performance. We do know Sunhawk only be played once a day here. And Udo Alliance, and so far, well, they are the most chicken dinner teams when it comes to the grand finals. So stat-wise, you cannot deny the fact that average placement points is 10 from Udo Alliance by far.
Yeah, so double digit everywhere, even average damage is like the most. And I mean, to be fair, we only played one Sandhawk in the grand finals, and this stat is based on the grand finals, so it is pretty straightforward sort of stats, like who would be number 1. But if we average out maybe later, unless Udo Alliance gets a chicken dinner inside of Sandhawk, then this chart might change. But if they get a chicken dinner, then yeah, obviously they'll still be up there.
We only have one Sunhawk for every single day. If you win that one Sunhawk, you're 100%, man. And that's kind of true. Now, if only they actually added more Sunhawk in the future, who knows? But when it comes to the prediction of the initial drop locations for all the teams, we talked about this before. Yesterday's circle was not so great for some of the teams, but most of it is not too punishing, I have to say. It's quite generous. It's almost the very same pattern throughout the entirety of the league in this season.
Well, to me, yesterday's circle is considerably tough. because it involves quarry. Even though it's like the main peninsula, but whenever the circle involves quarry, to me it's like, okay, it's hard because the quarry itself is the big determinator. If you're like on the other side of quarry, on the left side, for example, like yesterday, then you will find it very hard to cross over because of the quarry. So Udo Alliance happen to be on the right side, which is not affected by the quarry part itself. Hence, they got a good advantage to get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, will it be another quarry circle? That's the question, because the terrain in quarry was quite tricky, I agree. But when it comes to Sunhawk, it's down to luck. Will it be fair for some of the teams? Because we do know it's the smallest map that is. Now, if the circle favors a team, it's going to be a yippee easy chicken dinner for them. What we've seen, it's been a while. We have a very, how do I say, challenging Sunhawk, like till the end of it, like how we have those moments. We had that once upon a time in Sunhawk quite a few times back in the days. Now hopefully we can get that again when it comes to these grand finals.
Well, if you want to talk about like the ratio probability of that happening is low because we only play one Sunhawk a day. So yeah, so the probability of it is kind of low, right? Kind of low. But anyway, what is the probability of these teams to get chicken dinners? What do you think about your choice?
I mean, I'm looking over your choices as well. This is actually very tight because we saw the best of Hurricane do access well yesterday, but I have a feeling 79 will definitely try to push themselves today. They definitely pumped up of how well Udo Alliance performed yesterday, so it feels like ego thing in the way. Now onto ego, you don't have to say too much about it. They are the previous PMSL champions back-to-back as well. And the moment Rosemary is sick, that's a good sign. It's a blessing, like I mentioned before. When Rosemary is sick, it means that they might actually get the championship away. But Vampires, well, the only Thai team that seems a bit more flashy than the other. Face sometimes up and down, but Vampire, we still have that feeling they might actually win this time.
Well, very interesting choices. I mean, your choices are pretty hard, not gonna lie. If there were more choices, I will put them in the list, but yeah, we're limited to only 3. I think by now, if I were to put that Udo Alliance, I didn't pick them yesterday. So I also had to myself, I didn't want to repeat a team, right? So I had Udo Alliance. I think that's a no-brainer that I put it in today. RRQ did a lot of swaps yesterday. They couldn't really find their momentum, but there were some good moments. Yesterday when they swapped with Hexas, he put off a big clutch against Void in one of the Erangel matches. So I thought like, hey, you know what? There could probably be something coming up today. They could be cooking it. Xavier also in here as well on my list, and they do have the experience of winning the C level. That time was called PMSL SEA Championship. So I was kind of thinking that, you know, if there was any other team outside of like Malaysia or Indonesia, I was thinking that maybe they stand a good chance.
I agree. I mean, like DX was very close yesterday, especially when it comes to Roma map. We can see they're a bit more comfortable with the bigger maps because they're way more confident compared to Wrangles. But I just hope they do have those momentum here today. Same goes for the side of STX in that terms as well. So it's kind of hard. There's nobody's actually overpowering when it comes to this season. Everybody feels like equally the same. It's just down to whether you can call it your judgment at the very last minute to make that critical thinking at its best, its efficiency, and when it comes to the perfect timing of rotation, can the IGL call it? It's all about teamwork really for this season.
Or if you can pull off like multiple moment clutches like yesterday, I mean that is a huge factor for the team and also entertainment for all of us too. Vampire Esports, the Sino game, they got a second place, so that was pretty okay. But after that, you don't really see that bursty sort of performance from Vampire Esports, especially when they won the double PMWI before. So looking forward to see what they can come out with in day number 2, because a team like them, I'm sure like especially the Thai fans would have a lot of expectation for this sort of team.
Now another team we haven't mentioned too much is going to be Team Flash as well. I don't know, the Vietnam team, all of them are pretty good themselves, but it's just we're waiting for them to burst out. So if that's gonna happen, it should be today. Today's gonna be super important for all these teams to start to wake up from this slumber, realize they don't have that much map to play anymore, and it's so crucial for them to realize that, because the gap is gonna be stretched all over again if they keep it going for Udo Alliance, because Udo Alliance in the lead is way big of a gap for now.
Yeah, if you want to talk specifically about the Vietnamese teams, for the record, as of now, all of them are on page 2. Team Flash, we have STX and also D-Savior in that order that they are stacked up among the Thai teams. But let's head on to our first game just to see how they fare in Sanhok.
It's gonna be the only map that's gonna be different from the others as per usual. Can they actually get their 100% going for Udo Alliance when it comes to Sunhawk? Yesterday they won the chicken here. Can they win it again? But this is the rise of the other teams that have been slipping yesterday and just testing out the waters. This is where they want to start to sniff around some tactics. They actually will try to get some eliminations at least. Now a lot of teams do actually consider elimination as their priority. Then despite of the placement points, the chickens, yes, it's going to be great if you got chicken, but eliminations wise going to be providing way much more contribution for the points later.
Yeah, that's why we see like teams like Alter Ego, they have more eliminations, a lot more than their placements, and because of that they are in page number 1. So that could be a way to look at the game as well. And I believe that looking over at even like other regions in the current meta, current point system, a lot of teams start to really focus on that. That's why fights are absolutely crucial, and naturally because of that we potentially see early fights. But speaking about early fights, we already got the first blood here. Yuhai knocked down again and eliminated.
This is perplexing because Yuhai, like we mentioned before, is such a crucial role and vital for the team here. He's the pillar that usually make the calls and initiate the fights, followed by his teammates. And it's twice in a row now if you compare it with yesterday's map. Yuhai being eliminated early yesterday, last few maps when he's playing. So this is not a great start for 7-9 once more. Hopefully they will bounce back from yesterday's declining performance. And so far, on the other hand, I don't know about Void. We're gonna have to wait and see will they improve. But we did mention yesterday, Cloud, when we actually see the predicted drop spot for the teams early on. Well, apparently there's only going to be FaZe Clan taking bootcamp, despite that we saw 4 teams might actually drop. There's just going to be 1 for now.
Yeah, it absolutely makes sense, right? And I'm sure all the teams will have done their homework. It's the grand finals. You only have 3 days to determine who's the number 1, and you really don't want to take that risk. Okay, let's see how did Wonti get the first split against Yuhai. Pretty straightforward. Yuhai took the bike to that house, wanted to loot, but unlucky to meet with Wonti.
Well, there's a bit of luck, like it or not, when it comes to Battle Royale, especially when the smallest map is actually being played right now. Well, side of STX break. Well, I did actually spot out down route, but the rest of STX is agreeing to his break to go for the kill here, as Gig Fam also advancing towards the side of STX. Oh, this is going to be erupting very soon between these 2 players. Will they back up their members? Break getting on 1. But where are the rest of STX? They're still looting. Nope, nobody's actually tried to help Break down there.
Well, Break seems to be so far so good. Audrey kept the distance with Break, but he's trying to close that gap. But it's not going to be as easy just to walk straight in because of the open space. Damroot might come in from behind, so we'll need to wait and see where will he go, or will he prioritize on picking up his teammate. And I think that's going to be the case. But before that, Audrey will need to fend off for himself. Now, Soas saying hello to Audrey.
Audrey?
Oh,
right to the breaking point. That was a perfect nade right on top of it. Now Audrey just gonna go in for the kills, possibly just secure those eliminations. But Trunk finally here. The rest of STX a bit later for the follow-up, but they're still here to showing up in the very last minute. A break being safe, possibly still bleeding out. Soas took him quite a bit of angle to finally get a safe spot to revive his teammate. Same goes for the side of Snipes. Both trading 1-1 for the knocks, and both will be back up their feet in no time.
Yeah, and Snipes is back, and he should be able to heal up himself as well. Now, for STX, reset, but they still have the high ground, and looks like they're not going to let each other go. Both these teams on the outside of the circle. Break Show himself. GK will go in for the flank. He sees where Damroot is at. So by surprise Damroot. But before the break, being surprised back by Snipes, Damroot gets break.
Now break's broken up to the point. There's no point of return as STX lost him. And he was the one that actually starting off the fight brilliantly at first, but unfortunately the time is just not perfect for the rest of the team to reunite. But on the side of Gig Fam, the losing men as well, one knock for now, bleeding out as Snipes trying to clean off the job off angle and coming up from a different POV entirely. Well, the rest of Gig Fam will try to figure out how to save their teammate, but they're losing another trunk. Now this is the time where STX, if they want to go in, they have to go big. It's going to be heavy casualty on their side. They couldn't afford to lose more men here.
Oh, Audrey got to be careful because someone's coming on behind. Audrey left with 10% of health. GK is coming in close. GK shoots. Audrey is forced to turn back, but Audrey wins the fight, but it's not out of it just yet. Trunk is coming in with the DBS. Trunk sprays and Audrey! 1-8 for Gig Fam! Everyone in Gig Fam can be revived!
It was a very close skirmish between these two teams. A full squad almost being obliterated and dying. And now on the side of Gig Fam, he has to do this right and has to do it fast. For the side of Audrey, you have to decide whether to revive Icy, Damroot first, because Sam 9 Kenny approaching. This is not great. They don't even have time to reset themselves. And Sam 9 actually take the advantage of Gig Fam, who just won themselves, almost the entire squad being obliterated. But despite of that, Gig Fam full squad still survive. But STX, well, they go out empty-handed this time. Not so great as a start for STX, but it was a nice effort putting in there for STX.
Yeah, very good effort. A lot of exchange between the two teams, but it is Audrey's brilliance. Not gonna lie there. Beautifully done. That goes down to one of the best fights that we have seen so far. But now we move over to Boom Esports and FaZe Clan, who's on the high ground. Now, FaZe Clan, they probably don't know that Yummy is there, but anyway, Yummy is alone, and we can see his teammates are way, way far away.
Crazy. Mela, spot out Mela. He knows exactly Mela is actually crouching down just behind that one rock. Oh, Boom definitely got that information relayed back, and Yummy repositioned himself, but do they know the rest of FaZe Clan and Pygmy is actually on the other end there? Oh, here comes the circle, speaks for itself as Gig Fam, after that skirmish, lucky enough, Sam 9's not gatekeeping them for a bit, but the circle will shift over to the northern side.
Oh yeah, where Boom is in the middle of the circle. And also D-Xavier with Paradise Resort. But look at the elimination feed, looks like there's a fight happening elsewhere. But before I look at the fight, let's look at Yummy! That surprise moment! The clutch man of the final game yesterday. And that is something that FaZe Clan absolutely weren't ready with.
Assad, take it on, goes to Razy, and the rest of Boom now start to move. They were trying to relocate themselves at a different side by RQ and BTR. Here comes with Thin Flash in between. Never mind, BTR secures another. That's going to be only 1 point. FL 1 point. RQ, everybody gets something of that fight just now. Everybody got themselves a bit of a point here and there. Set for BTR, ended up with a 2.
Oh, I noticed that Loyu got a knock onto Audrey. Audrey taken out by Sam 9. That's going to be their first point in this round. So looked like the scouting happened and now the action is rolling. But more action could roll here as BTR passes by Team Flash. But it's only a pass by, they're not going to stop anywhere near. They're going to take the high ground next inside the circle.
I'm not a big fan with 4 people sardine into one UAZ there. Lucky enough, there's nobody shooting around that corner. But RQ Sam 9 always keep an eye out towards all the teams when they will start to fight. It's too close for them to just sit this one down. And Kenny already cooking up the knee. I'm surprised nobody actually explored him just yet. Oh, yeah, there's Ghost Sniper. He's going to be okay. But Sam 9 Kenny, I'm not sure he's Rainbow in all by himself, going solo or not, but the rest of the team will join in very soon, hopefully.
He definitely needs backup because he's 50% health down. And RRQ knows where he is. One nade lobbed onto Kenny will knock him down. Yes, backup behind. Just needs to pray that now those nades land onto him. But Nepeko is crawling close to Kenny, just right in front of him. The stone is separating the two champions. Nepeko with QBZ, Kenny just behind the stone. It should be an easy knock for Nepeko.
The life of these two players right now hanging the balance of rock. And there goes Kenny. Where are the rest of them? Where are the rest of Sam 9? They need help, and it seems like a bit too late now. We did actually visualize DAP. It's not within the range that they hoped for. And Sam 9 a bit scattered all about. That's going to be, sadly to say, Kenny died in vain just now.
Unfortunately, not in an angle that the other members can support him. But Depp probably could get a revenge on his behalf, knocking down Nepeko. Snape is looking at Depp. One headshot onto him. And at the same time from behind, Bomb GPX, surprising RRQ. Sandwich between two teams. Snape is in trouble right now. Asa on the left side. Yoru doesn't know he's there. Asa can surprise him. DBS. Bang. It goes down.
Oh, that DBS with that distance still works, man. It's all about the DBS plays when it comes to Sunhawk. But RRQ secured one. But who will actually try to save Snape? Nobody is there for him. With also, I think that's going to be Morph lurking around just around the corner. It's going to be around 4 teams. FL, Team Flash, Time 9, Morph, and RQ coming up the same angle of that map, that same corner. With Talon just crossing over Putcam. Well, there you go. Having a great day on the northern side. It's going to be a clear path for them. Nobody disrupting their peace for now. But RQ, they are dying in the blue zone.
Oh yeah, Asa and No Mercy now caught on the outside. Asa, 2 first aids. Okay, scoping out. He knows that Kwang is inside the building. And Kwang is not in the zone, so he can spend time there to gatekeep Asa.
Asa, he got the time in the world. Got himself a couple of first aids. Well, he's not playing that staring contest anymore. Just gonna go the other way around, taking a bit of longer rotation while Isaac is still trying to sniff out all the players that lurking behind. You the Lions, on the other hand, just actively trying to find more victims, taking on one player out. There's going to be knocked down on BTR. BTR didn't responding just yet. We didn't hear any exchange of knockdowns. Team Flash, the last player, Kwang. Still just waiting for Asa.
Yeah, not sure.
As their promised place of date.
Well, Kwang is already dating in Malaysia. Oh, okay, never mind. We will leave the rumors, the player rumors for another time or another segment. But anyway, I'm not sure if he knows that Asa is there though. But if he happened to be there, even though he doesn't know Asa is there, then it's his opportunity to take.
Well, at this point, we have no clue what happened to Asa. Since it's going to be a different team entirely. Talon, I did talk about Lynx and Linux, a very close name. I will back to Kwang. Now, I think he's done waiting. His date didn't show up. A bit heartbroken moment there. Waiting for the longest time for Asa, but Asa just refused to take that man's heart of Kwang. And that just happened.
It's okay. I mean, Kwang already has someone showing up every day. Just saying. Okay, I'll leave it as that. But for Mob GPX, hoping for Pygmy to show up. Okay, everyone's like trying to hold their position because right now we are in the main peninsula and no Kuwari area, so that's going to be one big factor that that would mean that teams don't really need to navigate around the whole Kuwari thing. So that's why we see a lot more holding this time as compared to yesterday's Sandhawk.
A lot of rock hugging at this point. Same goes for the solo you. So we do have a 3 solo squad here. A solo player, RQ Team Flash, as well as Sam 9. But on the side of Gig Fam, they had quite a tough start just now, but luckily they bounced back. But damn rude. Hoping somebody will try to catch up with the rest of the safe zone. Just gonna rotate in very late, but couldn't find anybody out of there. But we see RQ also still there. Hopefully, didn't actually just jump in and Damro cross in the very last minute, but close enough. Yeah, it's super close.
Man, I have seen a circle that went to that island where Razy is at before. So if it happens here in the PMSL Grand Finals, it's going to be insane. Well, let's see how well the teams have managed this right now because of the water ratio. We will start to see a lot of fights happening. So observers gotta start your engine.
Speaking of starting engine, the cars are not moving right now. The vehicle's being stated at the back, just being parked. Misery Axel going on one vehicle. Assad, despite being alone, He rejected Kwang's heart. Not just that, he killed him. You broke a man's heart and you just crushed him out. As Kwang waited for the longest time with Assad just denied it, and that's gonna be karma hitting you back by Lu Yu.
Oh, and then now Damroot onto Lo Yu, right? It's like everybody is just unhappy with everyone else for some reason. But look at the elimination. Vida, Zeta for Void, knocked down. Key knocked down as well. Looks like Void are losing the plot. Only one active player left. Make that none as they go out without a single point again.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Void not budging at all when it comes to the very bottom. They're hitting rock bottom. Beyond that, they are in hell, in the very abyss of hell. Outside of RQ, despite being eliminated, they got 5 BTR after one to the other. They're being nitpicking by a lot of team for multiple times by now. I think twice by GigFam themselves. Gen Force has nowhere to save him since they are way too deep in the bleed for GigFam. They have to fight their way across BTR.
Well, for Snipes, don't think he'll be able to survive this stage. He doesn't have any first aids. It's a matter of time. Yes, he gets knocked by the zone. And that should be it. No other teammates close by. Damroot had to leave him to focus on to getting into the circle. And now Damroot will play the survivor role.
Survivor role, it's a survivor game. Snipes bleeding out. Damroot just gonna stay this quietly for once. Surprisingly, how the player actually knocked down on all the solo players before. Ended up they are solo by themselves by the end of the day. It's going to be the case of Damroot after they finish off Lo Yu. But Pygmy Funny speaks quite loud out there as they, I think, just eliminated the entirety of Morph. No, not really. Still one more left.
But for Talon, there's 2 more. One of the misery that we can see on screen here. Knockdown, not able to get past the blue at all. Vampire Esports is the one to gatekeep him. But Vampire Esports got to be careful because other teams, especially behind them, on that high ground, is waiting. 7-9. Eliminated. 2 points this round.
That face quite in an open space here. Morph being eliminated finally. The last player. Vampire's just crossing the other side. And he can see it through for the players from Tunnel just now. Shrubs taking all the compounds they can get. Pygmy on the other end. Yesterday have been quiet. Today Pygmy has been very active.
And so Pygmy pick out the pace right now. 4 eliminations so far. So far so good for them with full squad still. But we have the triple chicken dinner, the hat-trick team, Udo Alliance on screen right now without the circle, trying to find their way through as Leon's trying to get the knock onto the members of Alter Ego who has the circle. Alter Ego keeping close watch onto Udo Alliance.
Leon pushing forward, might be followed up by the rest of the team. Olie will be on foot as well. 2 players on their vehicle, another 2 going in and marching on foot. Spotted out Udo Alliance. Alter Ego Boyche responded accordingly. Nalva tried to flush them out. Jimmy surrounded by so many nades. It got a exchange of nade for both, but this is gonna be tough for Jimmy. Alva knocked down on first. It's going to be Jimmy and Pygmy. Jabranki also fighting against vampires, but Udo Alliance versus Alter Ego across this field. Now this is going to be super interesting.
Oh, Leon's now on the lower ground needs to hike up. But move over to the par with about 20% of health without circle at the small Vampire Esports onto Pygmy. Jabranki on the right side. Schwupps. Probably don't know that he's there, or maybe he does waiting for himself to show. Because of the blue that will force him out. Blue ball controlled by Schwabs. It now tries to take out Joe Branke. Joe Branke is running away from the blue. We are at stage 5, moving to stage 6. But gotta be careful because another team's waiting behind.
Another team being eliminated down there. It's going to be Talon with the last man just now. But for Shrubs pushing forward to his side of Yummy. Boom. Cooking up the nade. But it's a bit too late, I think. I don't know what happened to Yummy just now. We just switched over to the other side. But Shrubs just being knocked down. Despite he got 3 eliminations by himself. Yummy responded as fast as he could. Pull back all the way to rejoin the team. Reposition himself. Not giving away his position just yet. But Vampire Sonic is definitely not happy about that. He tried to find out. But Yummy kept the pressure on the moment. They're playing for a kite here between Yummy and Tony K. This is where Boom got all the time and space to reposition himself while FaZe coming in as a third party.
What a bold position that Yummy is playing in this round, still as a solo player while his other teammates are behind. But now Tony K Always a better show up for Vampire Esports. Not done yet. No! Double on down back to back for Tony K. On the right side, there's one more. Tony K will need to manage that. He sees, he shoots, but he does not score. It's going to be Onsen to take the point away.
Oh, it's going to be a last very, very short range fights between these two teams of FaZe and Vampires. Down to 1v1, but instead of Onsen's, he needs to run away. He's not out of the wood just yet. It's Boom having their target sighted straight on Onsen and lock him down. He got no way out. The blue is pressuring behind, burning him off alive, while Frenzy is frenziedly just trying to follow him out there. He's already gone by there. But Onsen spotted our BTR and run and gun he goes.
Oh, now he's run and gun. We need to face up against Yummy, who has been snaking around for the longest time. And Yummy has an idea where Onsen's is at, so this is time for Yummy to go in for a 1v1 fight. Razy on the other side manages Leo, and Yummy knocked down by Chua. Got a little bit of help, but Onsen's taken out by Lamborghini. Looks like D-Saver is the biggest winner of the mall.
Boom, DX both having a full squad. Yudu Lions having a trio with one knockdown. And DX, they're aiming for Boom. Yudu Lions may actually just score this one once more if they're not being paid attention here.
Is Bombay paying attention to Chua right now? Chua has an idea, tossing nades on the side of Pondbit, cooking up the next date. At the same time, D-Saver, they're managing across other teams. And Pondbit is onto Yummy. The revive will kick in, the smoke will buy him time.
Lamborghini try to fish them out, giving the pressure to a side of Frenzy and Razy. Where is Yummy? Still being revived by Pombit. Try to snake them away around to a side of DX, but can they make it out from the side of Blue Zone? They need to hop onto that UAZ or just run and get out. It's not the place they want to be anymore. I'm still waiting for you to realize where are they? But Boom, they spotted out. Adik Luke being spotted now. Pombit, he got divided attention between Boom. And now you do Alliance being finished off by Play Zone. DX still breathing behind their neck, but Pombit, he can just divide his attention anytime he needs to.
Oh, and look at the circle shield. It does pay for the Boom, but then again, D-Saver comes in with an aid on the Boom Esports. Razy knocked down by Lamborghini. D-Saver taking over the spot. But they will need to finish out the rest of Boom Esports while Yudu Alliance is looking on the other side. Porbit eliminated by Chua. Lamborghini tries to get Frenzy, but not able to land the shot.
Oh, Lambo. He needs to move and advance forward as much as he can. Blues is not that forgiving this time. Adik Luke trying to make do with what he can. Boom! Being eliminated. DX, this is the time. There's no way to go seal this deal. It's just so straightforward. Can they secure another big 2 layers? Blues are finished off. But DX, today is a day. And they are waking up.
Xavier, ladies and gentlemen, scoring the first chicken dinner today. And they are the first team from the Vietnam region to take it back home, to put their national flag up there. Xavier with a dominating performance over Boom Esports, took over their spot, and the rest is history.
Now, they are not celebrating, but despite of that, they are the first Vietnam team to actually score themselves a chicken dinner for this grand finals here. But that was really a close one. DX giving such pressure towards out of Boom, making sure that they cannot even pick out. When it comes to damage wise, everybody just pulled their own weight. But a bit lesser for Parjin. I think he's being eliminated or just being caught out by the Blue Zone as well. Elimination was not the best and not the most, but hey, they still scored it again.
Yes, 6 eliminations in total, and they equal the amount of eliminations that Euro Alliance got in the third Erangel match yesterday, also 6, so both of them having the same equal record of the lowest eliminations with the chicken dinner. And our MVP has to be Mr. Good Looking himself, Lamborghini. Out of 6 eliminations, if he got 4, well, he definitely deserves to be the MVP.
Yep, Lamborghini, it's been a while for us to actually see him across the screen here. It's a very long time since we saw any Lamborghini flashy plays or even in the MVP stats. 444 is the number for 2024, I guess. That's quite a number he put up there. The damage received, it means that he's been playing it very quietly and try to be sneaky behind everybody's back here, with the damage received being the least amount. But DX throwable wise utilities, they are using it the most.
DX, and of course, because we're looking at the match recap, we gotta give a shout out to the other top performing teams as well. Euro Alliance, Boom, and also BTR. Out of these teams, I must say that it was pretty unfortunate for Euro Alliance because Circle went on the other side of the road. Then they didn't really have much space to play. They were forced to move, and in typical sign-off fashion, a lot of open space. They were shot across by the members of Boom. But we'll check out the best moments from round number 1.
Well, we saw Chua Sing in the very least there. Some players flustered and emotions are overwhelming on the screen just now, but the Chua singing was actually the best moment till the very end because they just got themselves a chicken dinner plus. It's 6 elimination points, and despite of Yudu Alliance got themselves in the third place being eliminated just now, still managed to push themselves up to second place with 11 points up there.
Yes, and for them, most importantly, is that they have more points than Boom. 2 above them. That means they will keep the number 1 spot still after this round. Other teams to mention, I must say that Geek Fam with a very, very impressive opening with Audrey putting off a big clutch against STX, and that is already 4 points from the start. So in total, 6 points. No placement points, but still puts them on the first half of the match rankings.
Speaking of the second page, STX scored a 0. Voin definitely devastated, and Talon as well. A lot of zeros at the back down there, but also Ego, despite their a bit rocky start just now, but still secured the 5 and RAQ as well. Even though they don't have barely got any placement points, those actually place themselves 10 to 16, but at least you don't go empty-handed. But on the side of Voin, this is pretty much them hitting rock bottom. It's just at the point, you know, you're kind of stuck in one place. It's not movable, no matter how hard you're trying to make it a better comeback.
Yeah, even their closest rivals like number 15, number 14, Morph GPX, I believe the last time it was, they are gaining some points. So they themselves, they're opening up a gap with Void. So it's not the position that you want to be in. Whatever it is, you don't want to end up at number 16 by the end of this tournament. But let's check out the overall rankings, and this is where all matters. So now Yudo Alliance has a 9-point gap with Boom Esports.
98 and 89 feels like very magical at this point, but well, they definitely will finish off a triple digit by today for UD Alliance, might as well for Boom. But when it comes to third and fourth place, now that's a bit of a gap, a very big ones, up to maybe 6th place or 7th. This way another bracket entirely, just below Boom and UD Alliance. I think it's safe to say UD Alliance and Boom pretty much in a different tier of level plays right now, obviously.
Yeah, and I also want to point out that Xavier, because of their chicken dinner, they are now on page 1. Yes, so welcome there. And I guess the easy big jump is because like the points, especially in the middle pack, is kind of close, and that's where with one chicken dinner it changed a lot for them. But moving on to page number 2, so as what we expected, Void is still at the last place. Mob GPX is still above them, but for like the other teams, Sam9, STX, Pygmy, and Team Flash, they went down a little.
Well, a little will actually have a big impact if this keeps on going for these teams. Now, surprisingly, despite of, like I mentioned before, I love to see the head start point one when it comes to these rankings. If you actually see Pygmy and RIQ are supposedly to be on the first page at day number 1, but look how far they're being pushed down for Pygmy and RIQ. Despite the head start point will be one of the most up there, but they are pretty much on the second page, so it's not really being used as efficient for the advantage when it comes to the hit start points at this point. So hopefully they do have a bit of a comeback. I don't know what happened between these teams. Like half of the Indonesian teams feels like a bit shaking when it comes to getting into the grand finals. Like they are not mentally prepared for this, or they're just not waking up.
Well, yeah. To be fair, that majority of them were on page 1 before we started the day. It was just after this round then we start to see that 50-50, 4 on page 1, 4 on page 2. So yeah, I guess they're still at the 50-50 mark, but if one more drops to page 2, then I guess the narrative will be like that. But we're done with Sandhawk, so that's only going to play it once every day, and we're going to move on to Erangel. And obviously, based on the grand final stats, with UD Alliance scoring 2 chicken dinners in Erangel, they are still on top.
Yeah, plus it's surprising not seeing Boom up here. It just shows that Boom possibly just, trying to pick every single map. Maybe they are on 5th place at this point. High chance there is. But a lot of Indonesian teams are here. BTR, Talon, and Alter Ego. When it comes to average elimination points, you have to give it to BTR. They are the most aggressive teams compared to all the other 4. But when it comes to placement points, UD Alliance strategically they do fare better. But the one that's really scary is going to be BTR, because it feels like they're balancing both placement points and elimination points.
But let's see how many eliminations they can get, because it's going to be a fresh new map here. And here are the predicted drop spots. So based on this data, the predicted drop spots, we will have 2 teams in Hospital, Alter Ego and Void. Zarky, it really depends on the flat path, because we know that for Vampire, if the flat path's on top, they'll go to Zarky. If it's at the bottom, they'll go to Primos instead. So I doubt that the clash would happen, but if it does, then it's pretty unusual if you ask me.
I do wish we do have SMB circle, so finally we can see a progress for Void side, because that might be their circle if that's the case here, and even the flight path. But when it comes to this season, Yasnai has always been the hardest spot up there. We did saw a lot of Northern Circle yesterday as well, on top of Savannah and Starber even still vacant, surprisingly. Nobody's taking that for now, and despite we do have a lot of Northern Circle these days. But next map is going to be first to rank off day number 2. Now you guys watching at home, don't forget to drop yourself a couple of likes, maybe even subscribe to the channel and give us a bit of a support for English channel, because if you do, it's going to be a big impact for English channel entirely. We might actually have English channel back for the league stage, I don't know, but we really need the support, guys. Thank you so much.
Yes. All your presence is truly appreciated. And of course, without you guys, we wouldn't be here. And every time when I say it, I mean it. Because that is true, right? That is true. So, do bring on your friends to the channel, because right now we are on day number 2. Things are really starting to heat up. Day number 3 is going to be the grand finale. So, in case any of your friends, for some reason, they can't make it today, right? Tomorrow is a must watch, because we'll wrap things up. We'll not only know who will pick the trophy, but we also know who will get the ticket to PMGO.
Now, speaking of PMGO, it's commencing very soon, by the way, and I think around 2 weeks' time. It's going to be around 4th of April, when it's going to be the first week of April, where we will be in Brazil. Now, the moment we're done with this, there's going to be only one slot to everyone to the side of PMGO, and there's no rest and downtime at all for these players. They have to go straight through to Brazil, just fly over to Brazil and just start training once more. So I don't know if it's something that's a blessing, something they should be celebrated, or it's just a punishment where you don't have rest time at all for the teams.
Well, I guess that's what happens if you want to really be the best, right? You always want to win, and naturally, if you win, you progress to the next stage. It is just like how Vampire Esports felt last year, throughout the entire year. They won all the stages, except the only one is the PMGC that they did not secure a ticket to Istanbul. But other than that, they won everything. And then in between, they also had SEA Games, they had like Asian Games, and all the other stuff happening in between as well. So their schedule was insanely packed. At some point, they were even saying that Thailand is their vacation. Everywhere else in the world is their home.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I think Thailand is actually where they really can get to rest. But speaking of too many games, that's the life of a player and life of a gamer. Are you sure you're living your life? Yeah, I guess so for the players down there. So speaking of games, it actually gets you everywhere around the world these days. Congratulations for the teams that actually have been traveled the most. But speaking of our next map, when it comes to this Wrangle, okay, so we do have Empires in our view right now, but when it comes to last match elimination, the most is going to be Pygmy. Now, we do have Pygmy rising up the occasion here today. Same goes for DX. You actually hit your jackpot here today, might be Cloud.
I already scored that, so who knows the next one? Where will it come from? I still have RRQ though. I feel that RRQ, yes, I do have somewhat of my reasons of picking them, but in overall, they haven't really been booming. Well, literally, we have boom on screen. But maybe they can come up with something like what Xavier came up with in Sign-Off.
Now, Xavier is, I have to say, when it comes to Wrangle, it's not really their strongest map, but maybe we'll see something happens in Miramar later. But the one that we should have an eye on is going to be Boom. You call out for UD Alliance today. They're almost close to getting number one once more, with stretching the gap and margin between. Now, on the side of the other teams, we haven't seen like the one that I called out for. I don't know, will they happen today for 7-9? Even Alter Ego, where are they? So they are definitely struggling. Well, UD Alliance, it feels like they're just floating this PMSL easily, just fly through all the courses with no problem. Very smooth flying and sailing.
Yes, they are definitely up there. And that's, if you gotta think about it, they have been like up there since game number 1. And if they are able to maintain the number 1 until the end, there's only one team that did it in PMPL Southeast Asia, that is Xavier back in the day. So if they can do that, they will equal up the record. But of course, it's a tall ask considering that there is still Boom Esports trailing very closely behind.
Boom. Now, surprisingly, despite we actually see a lot of Boom, like a lot of them actually consistently getting themselves in the top 2 or top 3, they don't have that much flashy plays compared to UD Alliance. And that's going to be something that's more scary, because it just shows that Boom love to creep around without actually being the center of attention. It's just very strategic in that sense for the side of Boom.
Yeah, and if you think about it, right, other than that, they also have not made any substitutions. So I don't know, is that part of their strategy or not to keep up with the pace? We need to wait and see, because this round, they're going to be the same lineup inside the first Wrangle match.
Now back towards Wrangle, our first of Wrangle today when it comes to the 8th match out of 18. Numbers getting lower and lower when it comes to maps being left to play, but I love this fly pod. This is beautiful when it comes to splitting the map equally into 2 sides. Everybody can drop wherever they want to, wherever they fancy. It's not a problem, but the biggest problem is always going to be where would the circle be.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's the biggest factor, of course. So we keep an eye on that. Still hopeful for a bit to the base circle in the PMSL, so especially the grand finals. So let's see if that comes up here. But when it comes to the drops, very, very interesting. Primos is kind of far. Zaki is kind of far. Vampire Esports taking Starboard Kameshki instead, knowing that there's no other team there based on yesterday's data. So they switch up the strategy and just be adaptable to the situation.
It's smart, I have to say. They're taking the unwanted places by most of the team, but will another team actually thinking the same thing? Because Morph is actually lurking around the same corner around Starboard of Hills as well, just on top of Taverni. They might actually happen to be crossing their path away a bit way too early. Pygmy might spot some of the players when they just try to parachute themselves down, but didn't get any. He's got himself a motorbike and just gonna flee away from the scene. So nothing is happening for now. But when it comes to where they drop, due to how generous the flight pass was, so there's gonna be a bit of unusual initial drop from all the other teams.
Well, for now, the only different one or unusual one is Vampire. Don't see anyone else yet, but maybe we'll get a good visual later on once everyone settles down. But for now, looking at the Rising Star voting, Trang actually is kind of up there. And this is based on by a region, ladies and gentlemen. So Trang seems to be pretty popular. Adit Look, of course, put on a good performance yesterday. Multiple MVPs got the interview as well. And we got other regions out there, which I couldn't read in time.
It was Tony K for the start of Thai and La Par coming up from BTR, despite Rosemary on second, Zeta on third, and Mela, and then we have Schweppes. Well, I say only Mela coming from FaZe on the side of its Thai teams. But yeah, when it comes to the side of the top rising star, I mean, well, they are not really rising anymore. They are star players in the first place. But region-wise, yeah, they are pretty popular, like across all the globe even. Well, it is what it is. I don't know, do we have a trophy for that by the end of this tournament? I guess we do. It should be, right?
Well, I don't know. There was no announcement for that. So I think not. But what there is for sure is that there is a prize pool for it. So whoever gets the Rising Star by the end of this tournament, divided by region, that one person will get extra cash.
That's the trophy, I guess. And that's going to be the extra prize. So make sure that you vote for your favorite players down there, no matter regarding whatever region they are at. It's going to be your responsibility. And it's also your tournament. You might actually win something out of this. Who knows? Because there's going to be a lot of giveaways, a lot of prizes, and a lot of things that you can get during this tournament. Like, example, if you happen to be in Malaysia, or you happen to be just nearby Malaysia, you can just flew over and just go to Tropicana Gardens Mall. It's a free entry, if I'm not mistaken, and you can get involved with a lot of activities on site that's happening at the live venue in that mall, where we saw some of the 5-minute dances, 5-second dances yesterday, where you can get free t-shirt and free merchandise official from PUBG Mobile itself. So you get something out of this tournament to make it a very memorable event in your lifetime.
And on top of that as well, there are a couple of teams who open up booths there, so you can get team merchandises as well. Probably the best way to get it, because if you order online, you might need to wait and you can't really try out the sizes and all that. You got to pick a guess. But there, you're able to test out the sizes, and if you like it, immediate purchase, you immediately get it. So I think there's a lot of advantage for visiting this prestigious event that's currently happening at Tropicana Gardens Mall right now, and of course tomorrow as well.
Have you been to the event? I mean, have you actually go there yourself yet, Claire? I mean, in between the matches or before the match begins?
Well, if I had the teleportation door, then yes, I will. But unfortunately, I don't have one of those.
Oh, man. I was supposed to go there. I promised somebody I will be there tomorrow. I don't know if I can actually make it on time. But I really wish I get to know how many team booth actually exist down there that open up for their merchandise booth, because I would love to get my hands on those merchandise, especially if Alter Ego open up the booth. I mean, like, their merch is wow.
Well, then I'll spoil it for you now. So the ones that that open are Sem9 and Euro Alliance.
No, I think it's, and that one, those two I know, but regarding the others, I have no clue about. Hopefully for the next few seasons, we do have that much more. Maybe it's according to region-wise.
Yeah, I guess. And I guess it also depends on like the logistics and all that. A lot of consideration, right? So it's just not like just opening up one magically. And yeah, hopefully we'll get more of that in the future because from what I heard is that sales for the teams that open up booths there, they have been flying and sales have been amazing. So that was yesterday. And can you imagine like today is the weekend, there will be expected to be more people there. So yeah, the merchandise will fly even faster. So for you guys out there who happen to be close by, anyone want one of those merch, you gotta do it today.
And make sure you happen to be there early, because after 7 now, that's going to be a problem. Because the moment we're breaking out fast after Iftar, because it's Ramadan season, it's going to be more people down there because they are more energetic after, you know, they had their dinner for the breaking of the fast. Now, also, I do love reading a couple of chats since nothing is happening here, right? We're not really seeing any actions going into the game. I did actually notice about a comment coming up from, I think it was Fearless, somebody's comparing between PMWI and PMGC Trophy. Now, don't forget we have another one, PMGO, this season for the trophies. Good luck with that. I mean, which one is better than the other? Which one is bigger? I'm always comparing and contemplating on that for quite some time, for years now, and up to this point I have no answer for that. But if it's something about price pool, is it the monetary value, or is it just the title itself, or they have different values on it? I personally don't really know at this point.
Well, one thing's for sure is that despite PMWI being a world invitational and it's sort of like a world championship because you involve some of the best teams around the world as well, but even though if like you win PMWI, or like say for example Vampire Esports, they won it like twice, but nobody actually calls them the world champions, if you notice it. Yeah, nobody calls them the world champions. They still call them PMWI champions, but if
no, they call it invited.
Were they voted in? No, they were not voted in. The one that was voted in was Face Clan. But they qualified there. So, but they were still not called the world champions. But if you're like PMCO, Global Finals champion, BTR, you're still like global world champions up until now.
I'm waiting for PMGO to make its own scene about are we enough to call wolves or not, or something like that. I mean, man, maybe we should have one big title that comprises all these 3 trophies, and whoever actually won that trophy before, they can get into the tournament, maybe one day pass. But we do have a bit of actions going on, just a bit of greeting when it comes back to the game. You know, Lions just happen to be passing by another team. I think that's going to be Gig Fam possibly. Now, do you have any thoughts regarding Gig Fam this season, Cloud?
I think the fact that Mika is not playing is a big effect to them. And yes, they did recover in week number 2. Week 3, obviously, they were okay. But in the long run, I think they would still need Mika in the lineup. And if Mika is available to play, he'll definitely become the main lineup. And if on the bench, you would have more hands on deck on the bench to be able to replace or replenish some of these teams. So I think that is actually a big factor.
Well, speaking of big factors and Gig Fam, things are not doing great at all as it lost eyes in STX. Well, Break once more. I love seeing Break. Every single time he doesn't hesitate to make a call, make a move. But can he? Sam9 versus STX once more. Round 2, different map entirely. Now this is gonna be fun.
Wow, that's a kung fu move there by Soas. You just see his jump flick. Man, that is something out of the movies.
Well, we are in PUBG Mobile. It's everything, and everything impossible is here. XTX GK with BTR now coming into his STX. 7-9 left with only one player. I don't know where that last player is at right now. I think he's across the street just watching and witnessing what's happening here. We're watching his entire team go down in flames. But STX and BTR trying to actually corner them around. Look at where Luxy is right now. It's on the flank side, straight into Soas. Oh my god, there's no running from that.
Well, we had to shift over the momentum to Void right now as they lose Zeta, leaving Maxius alone in this building against the members of FaZe Clan. And Maxius with the DBS going up the second floor, chasing his opponent. They are playing chase. Oh, but from the lower ground, what a nice bait, luring him up onto the second floor.
Well, staircases is going to be the bane of a lot of players in this CQC fight and combat. Mela going in for Vaughn, chasing them out. But Vaughn just going to go way deep and dive. Just going to take in the blue and take a bit of a swim. We're not going to be that harsh in playing so much fight. We're just a peaceful person going in for the dive and just accept the nature. But STX on the other hand, BTR still going on with a lot of smokes. BTR being surrounded. STX try to defend. One of the players of BTR will be going down as a trade and as a sacrificial lamb towards the hands of STX, but they're not done yet.
Yeah, but they have to make it quick because they don't have the circle, both of them. And now Break, taking his time to reset. Luxy is playing this time. And looks like the dynamic duo, the twins, they are playing together. Zuxi on the other angle, tries to lock in Break. Break with a long range nade all the way downtown. I doubt they'll hit.
We do have 7-9's visitor up there. That last player of 7-9 will have to say goodbye now as the entirety of Alter Ego have to be parked right on top. Feels like the one that I'm doing for my prediction, cursing all these players today. I'm jinxing them, all of them being eliminated quite early. On the side of yours did remarkably well with Misery. Now putting out Say out of his misery. Morph losing one man, very segregated for Morph players.
Wow, that's a 3-pointer there by Misery. And now he wants to make sure that point is his. Tossing out that last nade. And not securing it just yet, but we'll need to wait and see if he gets it at the end. But what we're sure right now is STX making their move. They'll come in a little bit later, potentially be blocked by other teams. BTR aware of the presence of Alter Ego in front of them. Duxie tries to spray down Boysil. One bullet does it, but not enough to knock him down.
Just at the horizon where the terrain just helps on side of Boysil, but is separated between his teammates there. Alter Ego is scattered about for their formation. Now BTR will try to break their ranks, but for the side of Alter Ego, they try to reunite once more. Zuxi is not happy. I think the twins are playing both together here today. And both of them remaining as the sole survivor for BTR. So you do have the Tachibana twins both playing right now. Luxy and Zuxi, while STX try to run away and try to back off from Yudu Alliance, but Break is not taking none of that BS anymore. He's just gonna go in for the kills. He doesn't like to back off.
Wait, how did how did he got knocked? But okay, we need to look at the replay again. But for Yudo Alliance, defended the ground against STX. STX now loses Break, and now they only have one active player left. STX smoked out vehicle. GK got into the circle. There is an empty house in front of him, but let's see, where will he go? How far will he go into the circle? D-Savior there, smoked out vehicle. I'm holding my breath right now.
How far can that vehicle go? And it will not go far, as GK finally understand a smoke-up vehicle cannot last long. But back to the side of Alter Ego, FL Team Flash will be visited by Alter Ego and Boom at the same time. Speaking of the devil, both of them happen to be, taking advantage of Team Flash, who happen to be hammered in between both of teams.
Oh, I also wanted to point out that Euro Alliance now has more than 100 points, so welcome to the 3-digit club. Now, boys still taken out. Alter Ego going up against Team Flash. Up on the higher ground, and they have a compound to work with. Alpha 7 knocked down by Woonty. Alter Ego has 2 active players left. Team Flash finding the rest of them. Goes to at the forefront, tossing out a volley to flush them out. Moves towards the left side, spraying down one member of Alter Ego. Octa on his knees. And Alter Ego loses the fight to Team Flash.
great defense from the side of Gosu and the rest of Team Flash, despite being visited by two teams at the same time. They still refuse to go down easily. On FaZe, on the other hand, going in for both entrants. It's gonna be Void eliminated, but for FaZe, they are not done. I don't know who they are spraying on, because everybody died. They just quite paranoid in the very last minute just to be safe. Better to be safe than sorry. But back to the side of Team Flash, they are chasing the heck out of Rosemary.
Oh no, blown up vehicle. Rosemary forced to move. Lucky enough, the smoke is deployed. So he has some space. But the bad news is that he's nowhere near the circle. 300 meters away without a vehicle. And there are teams right in front of him. Talon shooting at Rosemary. And this is where Rosemary will be praying for his life, for safety.
Just run and swim. That's going to be the options for Rosemary right now. The only sole survivor for Alter Ego. Running away from the hands and the wrath of Team Flash. They definitely regret it. Like, we should have not knocking on the door of Team Flash. Now I'm taking the karma in. He's running away, but now Talon also responded to a side of Team Flash. Is migrating towards the other side. It might actually bump into Rosemary again. Oh man.
Man, but they wanted to go for Rosemary, but it was Misery that was prepared to take down Gosu. Gosu now eliminated by Rosemary. Well, you wanted him so much. Well, he's there for you.
He's definitely very loyal, Rosemary. And more loyal to his Misery as well. He's everywhere. You chase me out, now I'm chasing you, hunting you down. Taking advantage as a solo player. Now that's remarkable. Insane. Genius. What, 6 million IQs while you try to play, push and pull from all the other teams, but in the end you're the one winning for everything coming up from the side of Alter Ego.
Oh yeah, and not only one member of Team Flash, now the rest of them in trouble because there's more GPX underneath this bridge, and they probably totally didn't expect that. Now we got GigFam on screen here against BTR, the Tachibana twins, Luxy Zuxi against GigFam.
Hard to get. Rosemary finally fallen down off the map. But now we remains with 10 teams with the side of BTR hunting people down. The Tachibana twins, like we mentioned before, Luxy and Zuxi. Just cleaning off all the houses, service for free. Getting all those eliminations in hand.
And here we go, circle time. FaZe Clan right in the middle of the circle. Such a big advantage for them. Yudo Alliance, they are in the school apartment. They start to move out right now. A decent amount of open space in front of them, so they need to plan carefully and they need to be prepared to fight against teams on the flank. As we focus back on the Geek Fam now against the twins.
Now, Aizain. We heard the footsteps of the twins just now, Luxy and Zuxi, but they are on different level of floor entirely. And Aizain quite hesitant to get into the compound. They try to divide and conquer against two players of BTR. It's 2v3 for now. Gig Fam, they have to really calculate this one out. If not, they might actually be visited by another team nearby on their northern side in less than 100 meters away. Gig Fam, they definitely want to clean up the job here. Try to find the remaining players of BTR, but it's just so hard to visualize the twins.
Yeah, as long as smoke is still active, it's going to be kind of hard. Unless Gig Fam, they go all the way in, but they don't have the information on where exactly their opponents are at. Zuxi is on the left side, Luxy is on the right side. Now Zuxi cornered into this room. They go all in onto him. They kind of know where he is, but at the same time, aiming onto Luxy. Luxy is the first one to go down. Zuxi is the next one. Zuxi will secure that point, and now it's going to be all in on Zuxi. Wait a second!
Ooh.
Gets the second knockdown. Could this be a comeback clutch? Aizain resets. Zuxi shows himself, but he needs to reload as well as he goes up to the second floor.
Feels like they're playing in the maze here. Hopefully they won't hit a dead end in the room. One side of Gig Fam, it almost got completely out for them, despite being despite they are outnumbering BTR. But something knows for a fact he's trying to revive it. He's trying to find where each corner that they're trying to reassess the situation here for the side of Gig Fam. Somebody is actually shooting him from behind. Zuxi!
Yo! And it comes from Audrey. Together with Isaiah, the duo that did it against the twins. Almost became a clutch, but we move forward to Vampire Esports now, locking out Mob GPX underneath the bridge. Mob GPX trying to fight back, trying to get a knockdown on the Newsy with that one nade. but Tony K is the one currently down.
Traps, 0. Tony K bleeding out. Hazel resetting himself. Morph still having a full squad, but some of them do love playing under the bridge because they don't like the light at all. They don't like the spotlight on them. They're very shy. But Vampires try to force them out anyhow. Newsy, Stone and Shraps focus on entirely towards the bridge side. Xavier just got himself a last chicken in and now suddenly moving all of a sudden as a full squad still alive. Face around the other corner. Talon is waiting at the other end, but the circle will shrink in less than 30 seconds, and like it or not, they have to leave here soon.
Yeah, but the advantage is due towards Vampire Esports, but Nosy knocked down. Nosy will finish off. That is the end for Nosy in this round. Vampire Esports, Schwabs knocked as well. Looks like off GPS fighting man, but 0 went down, but Stone taken on by Hazel from the other side.
Oh, the bridge did save them for a bit longer, coming out from the side of Morph. It's not working out for the side of Empires, but FaZe Clan, they got the best compound. The last circle is there, and they are in the center. What else can they ask? Everything is there for them. And Yuri Lions, Olio bleeding out, hoping for Jimmy to get back up on his feet, but Jimmy keep being tossed around by those nades. We're flying across another nade. Oh my, Jimmy! What an unfortunate place he can get. My God, Pygmy!
Man, that was a very dreadful nade, I must say. But now Joe Branke cooking up his own nade. Nobody's on the left side. They're on the right side right now. Jimmy OP is there to punish him back for looking the other side. Jimmy OP now knocked down. A little bit of a follow-up here by Drawn. And now Yudo Alliance. They still have Leon's on the other side. Leon being the last man standing. Takes his buggy, tries to get away.
Just made a bit of a U-turn and just rotate the other way around. Braun tried to stop in a bit too late now. Leon tried to drive as fast as he can. Get himself a shack. Try to hide it out. Hoping nobody will actually find him. Talon on the other hand spotted out Izane. And Gig Fam, despite their scuffle against BTR just now, have to settle down at 7th place.
Yeah. Had a decent start, but I guess it's an okay round if you finish at 7th with a decent amount of elimination points. As for Leon's, is not in the circle yet. Still trying to hold on as long as possible on the outside. But the moment they cross the storeroom, he will be out in the open.
Onzen's hunting for more. FaZe Clan do have a full squad, by the way. Same goes for the side of the Xaviers and Morph. Now, this is going to be a high percentage data when you see those numbers up there when it comes to who might actually get the highest chance of winning the chicken. This is going to be the free team they should watch out for. Zay spotted out by Paxi. He whiffed it just a tiny bit. Managed to clip it and connect the dots for now. Lennox on the other end. Oh man, Lennox is brutal way to go.
Oh, where did the name come
Wait,
from?
how?
All the way from the other side. It is the red face butting in. And now Mela spraying, putting pressure on the Xavier, the team that got the chicken dinner earlier, and now FaZe Clan right smack in the middle of the circle with this fortress and a full squad. They can cover multiple angles. Mela putting focus on the Xavier.
There's a big blunder happening on the side of Talon just now. Self-naded and finished off by the enemy right across them. You do Lions, despite they try to get the chicken, but still consistently get themselves in the top 5 and top 6 every single map. So they will maintain that number 1 spot for a bit more longer. On the side of FaZe and Morph and also DX. Can DX got back to getting that back-to-back chicken dinner once more, despite the percentages more towards FaZe Clan, since they got themselves the center of the circle, they got the compounds, they got the building, they got everything for FaZe.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They have the compound in the middle of the circle. I mean, at this point, they're looking pretty solid. Even Xavier can't cut across at this moment. Knock after knock after knock. Xavier needs to reset. But for Pygmy, getting to the circle. But will they still get it next? Because circle will continue to shrink. Should go still onto FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan still has it.
Pygmy barely touching the rim. Morph have to cut across FaZe Clan if they want to get into the skull. And DX and FaZe Clan both will try to gatekeep Morph from entering. Now that's going to be difficult. But Pygmy, they do have a clear path if they're not being spotted. Because right now Morph attracting all the unwanted attention. And DX happen to be clustered in together. They barely got any covers except for that one single tree.
Yeah, that one tree is going to be real crucial for him to hold on as long as possible. For Morph GPX, no trees for them. Now depending on smokes to get as close as possible to FaZe Clan, and FaZe Clan knows that somebody's lurking behind. They're keeping an eye, but at the same time, they need to evacuate to the other house.
Yoru hoping the smokes will actually given them a bit of covers temporarily, making sure that FaZe Clan a bit delulu due to the smokes. Not sure about which silhouette and what are the silhouettes inside of smoke. For now, FaZe Clan decided not to overutilize their throwables. Try to play it as calm as possible. The axe hovering around that broken total UAZ and try to hope that tree will be their savior for now. But Pygmy Vaxi is gonna be the solo wolf.
Yeah, time
going
is
in
running
as
out.
a duo. Yeah, the time is not there for them.
Especially for Mob GPX, since they're the furthest away from the circle amongst all the other teams. Smokes are out, so no option for them. They have to find a way to crawl as close as possible. Now they're in the same compound as a FaZe Clan, but not within the circle yet. FaZe Clan really gatekeeping by the edge.
Yoru trying to make a move first, advancing to a side of the angles of the compound of FaZe Clan. Might actually bump into Pygmy in that straight line of vision. Now DX decided they cannot hovering around that tree anymore. They need to advance. The only way for them is to actually use a smoke morph. Barely hanging on. The walls trying to stop them. Zero just barely alive to get into the compound of FaZe.
Yeah, there was a close nade there in the face of Zero. But we still have stage 8 circle. Let's keep an eye on that as well as Smallman tosses the Neon to the other side. But it is the blue that knocks down Zero.
Mormon giving up a big one. Oh, clipping on one. There's going to be a Kobe morph. Entirely decapitated. It's going to be FaZe Clan moving towards this side, clearing off the angle with the blue zone. Just finish off morph. Hazel barely standing up. They cannot do anything than just putting on bandage. They cannot even try to pick out. Mormon finish off the entirety of morph. The whole crew is out within just seconds.
Well, looks like luck shines onto these areas. The circle shift towards their side. And now all they need to do is hold on to their current position, wait for the other teams to come into the circle, including Pygmy, who needs to come in as well. But FaZe Clan, because they know they have the man advantage, they know they have the numbers, they're setting up right now, putting their buggy on the outside, ready to move into the circle.
And speaking of the circle, DX do get the circle for themselves. Can they score a back-to-back chicken? Yeah, like Lions did it yesterday. They want to do it as well. Pygmy going in between. FaZe Clan will try to move, but Pygmy actually will try to swerve around. Norman getting on the sidelines, getting on the one. Down to only last player left. While DX taking advantage of sealing it away in the very last minute.
And it's going to be one apiece, leaving now with only 2 teams left. FaZe Clan and D Xavier. FaZe Clan pretty much within the circle at this moment. D Xavier on the other side have been within the circle for the longest time, but they do not have the numbers, hence the percentage does favor towards FaZe Clan. As D Xavier, how are they going to defend this? Because the zone will close entirely. Some of the players will be forced to move front.
On the side of D Xavier, they will try to defy those numbers as much as they can. You know, splitting themselves in a 2-1 formation. While Mormon is being very sneaky. He got himself quite a good play yesterday. He's bringing the momentum from yesterday till today. This guy have no fear at all. Just keep on pushing with no limit, nothing to stop him.
Ooh, yes. But the only thing that can stop all these teams is definitely the blue. So it's something that they need to stay away from. As FaZe Clan edges closer and closer to the middle of the circle, popping up that smoke. And they got a lot of it after looting from teams trying to come towards them, especially from Mob GPX. Lamborghini behind the tree, pinned down. Onza's really when he showed himself, ready with the Mini 14. But who needs that when you got Mela nading Lamborghini down?
Lamborghini, there's too many love on the side of FaZe Clan towards his side. Now Chua and Project now, it's gonna be them snaking towards the end, but the problem is they need to stand up. And FaZe Clan more than ready to take the fight head on. Chua and Project still within the vision of the side of FaZe Clan. Mormon and the rest of FaZe will actually try to hunt them down. And they barely got any space here. That's gonna be FaZe Clan. This is definitely gonna be theirs to take. No way they can go wrong here.
And no way for them to miss out the chicken dinner. The chicken dinner number 2 for FaZe Clan. Yesterday they got one in the final game. This time one inside of El Rango. FaZe Clan is not giving up. They are here to stay, the challenge for the title.
Feels good, and then they are in a good place, setting up a great turn by moment, and the entire team feels like they are vamped up for today. Yeah, yesterday's momentum being dragged until today. That's a good play and a good start of the day for the side of FaZe Clan. Where do they stand by the end of this? The overall rankings later. Will it actually push them up to the top 5 or not just yet?
Ooh, they could potentially be in page 1, but we'll need to wait and see as to tabulate the official scores. For now, it is FaZe Clan with Onzens coming in with the most damage dished out in this round. A follow-up by none other than Mela himself. So great work by FaZe Clan, and all of these players, each and every one of them, contributed to getting elimination points for the team.
True. Wow, Onzens doubled everybody else down there. But everybody did actually put quite a lot of effort when it comes to those chicken dinner. But when it comes to the MVP, definitely have to give it up to Onzens. It's been a while we've seen Onzens and even Mala to be on top of the page here for the MVP. Hopefully finally they start to get their footings right, and this might just be the start for them, not the end. Because they need to come back somehow, because the case here, Cloud, usually after they got themselves chicken the next round, they will start to have a bit of a blunder. Hopefully that's not the case for FaZe Clan.
Well, and it wasn't the case for Yudo Alliance as well, so it could be a momentum here when they scored this chicken dinner. Who knows? Even Xavier, they got the chicken dinner before this and they still get the second place finish in this round. Still looking pretty nice. But for the other teams that look pretty nice as well, gotta give a shout out to Mob GPX. They had a top circle when the circle went towards FaZe Clan. They had to come from below the bridge in an open space, but they still got the second most points out of all the other teams.
I do want to know who hold that 44 smoke grenade on the side of FaZe Clan. I think the most we actually saw and witnessed before was around 60-ish, but 49 hand grenade, 44 smokes. That's over 100, but before we get into more in the numbers later, we're just gonna relive our moments with the highlights for a bit.
Well, that is FaZe Clan netting the chicken dinner. A lot of the later stage of the circle smiled onto them as they got the compound that became the fortress, and towards the end, they wiped out a D-Saber to clinch the precious chicken dinner in day 2.
I agree. When it comes to defense, another team that I think there's two teams that I feel like is pretty strong when it comes to this map just now. FaZe is one of them. If you guys want to refer who will be good at a defending strike, I think FaZe will be one of them right now. When it comes to elimination, we've seen more before, but when it comes to the others, now Alter Ego definitely have no placement points, but Alter Ego, we saw how Rosemary chased down back like they are playing hard to get before, and where they're trying to run away from the other teams, that's where Rosemary tried to sneak from behind. That's a very smart play by a solo player of Alter Ego just now as the sole survivor of Yudu Lions, despite they didn't score that much just now, but still securing 8 point totals with 5 eliminations. Now, we talked about this before, Cloud, yeah? If they got themselves a triple digit up there, definitely by now. So if you got 1 million, you call you've been called millionaire, a billion called billionaire. Then if you got 100, what do you call your son?
100 there?
So stupid.
Yeah, that's me. But
but it's so funny. I'm sorry, so lame. Okay.
But you know what else is not really funny? Boom Esports. 4 points, Euro Alliance 8 points. So another gap that still remains between the two of them. And another thing that's not funny is Sem9 actually getting 0 points this round, man. I know there's a lot of concern from Sem9 fans, and yeah, that sort of result, it's definitely not something that the fans will be happy with.
Now, one thing I want to know now, right? Okay, FaZe Clan might actually overtake Boom by end of today if they keep on going like this for Boom side, but Yudu Lions, now if they keep going like this, it feels like nobody can cut them down. It feels like all the other teams are playing for a different placement entirely, just not for PMGO anymore, because Yudu Lions is sitting so solid up there. They are in solitude and nobody can just disturb them in that solitudeness.
Yeah, but not gonna lie, right? Like the Page 2 teams have been stepping it up. The Xavier, FaZe Clan now number 3. Yes, there's still like a 32-point gap, but we still have a lot more games to go. So for them to catch up is still not mathematically impossible. But let's look at Page 2 as well. So out of the Page 2 teams, 2 teams slid down. Alter Ego missing out on Page 1, pushed down because of the performance by FaZe Clan, and Sem9 with a 0 point round unfortunately goes down even further.
Some of them are not budging at all. We're talking about RRQ, STX, and Gig Fan more than Void. There's no point at all for today. That's more than not funny. That's devastating for the side of Void now. But I'm waiting for the teams. Like I mentioned before, today is gonna be the rise of the second Pages team. Like we saw DX example, they has been remarkable entire day here today. Since yesterday, in the last few minutes of Miramar, it feels like they kind of find their formula that works for them. But for the others, on the other hand, especially the teams that we saw during the league stage, they are bombastic, explosive. When it comes to this tournament of finals, they just quiet down.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's also like the effect of having like a crowd in front of them. You know, that can also be like an extra pressure for some teams or some players who are inexperienced of managing that sort of pressure. So that could be the case as well.
Well, put your brain outside and just don't use the brain for now. I guess that's the best case scenario for all the players that are really fighting for the one slot of PMGO. And we do know for a fact now, what can you do? It feels like Yudu Alliance having this perfect synchronization. Even though they didn't get any chickens today, it's not as stellar performance as yesterday with Triple Chicken plus a crazy amount of eliminations. But today it feels like they have different objectives entirely, maintaining it as much as possible at the top 5. Don't over reckless with their plays, but just play it safe. It feels like play it safe is today's logo on motto for Yudu Lions.
Yeah, I do feel that as well. Like there's a shift of type of strategy that they're using today, and also like if we were to put in a different context, seems like their objective is also to survive longer than Boom. And so far in the 2 rounds, they have been able to do that. And as long as they can keep that pace up, well, just put Boom away for now until another team arises. But for now, it's been working out.
I agree. I mean, like, that's the only thing they are watching out right now. It's like not playing safe, just wait for Boom. You know, it's actually make it more simpler for the team to have only one mission to go one at a time. Like previously, yesterday, it has to be frantically a lot for them. They have to get this and that and get those elimination, get those chickens, and they managed to pull it off. Now today, just wait for Boom, you know? If Boom is don't really pop off there, if they got Boom got in the top 5, they have to be in top 5. That's going to be their main concern for today. But for the others, can they overtake you, Elias? Now that's a bigger question. Now, do you think, other than Boom right now, do you think there's any shot of any chances of other teams that actually can break the ranks of Yudu Lions so far?
I mean, at this point, it does look like Phase 2 teams stepping it up. We can see FaZe Clan now number 3. BTR also still somewhere there. So well, as a viewer, you will want to see exciting stuff, right? And an exciting race towards the end. And I do believe that we will see a few teams able to race it out to the end. And it's not going to be like a two-way race, or maybe even like Utilize is going all the way. I think the gap will shrink based on like the games that we have seen today.
But for now, we have more chit-chatty moment later on, but we have to hit the brakes for a bit because people need to go to loo and stuff, and the players need to reset themselves. So see you guys in a couple of minutes after this break.
Well, and welcome back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. This is the PMSL 2024 Southeast Asia Spring Grand Finals. Together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Choo Choo. And upcoming soon will be another round of Irregular. So far, Page 2 teams have been putting in a good performance.
That's kind of true. We talked about DX and FaZe Clan right now, despite nobody calling out for them when it comes to their predictions. I did actually vote for Vampire as VPE, but FaZe Clan, as per usual, I mean, like FaZe Clan, they always live up to their name when it comes to Kings of Comeback. All of a sudden, they're rising up out of nowhere when they're even falling off behind, but they're doing pretty okay so far. That's how they always do in Grand Finals. But if we're talking about the other teams, example like what happened to our last PMSL champions, the Alter Ego teams, and also when it comes to Boom, it's like they are pulling the stretch away from Yudu Lions. And speaking of Yudu Lions, I think it has been a long time for South Asia Championship be taken by a Malaysian team.
Yes, the last one was Yudu Gang back in 2020.
2019?
Yeah.
No, I think it's
2020.
2019.
2019 was still the PMCO era. 2020 is
Amazing.
already the PMPL era. Yeah, I remember that because it was the pandemic era and everyone's at home. So yeah, so that was the last time really. So who knows this time, right? And it feels like a lot of teams can be in contention for it, including like the Thai teams as well. The Face Clan looking pretty nice, and they do have a record of coming back.
That's kind of true. That's kind of true. So, like we mentioned before, nothing is certain until the very last map is done, which is going to be tomorrow. So, in case you guys missed out and you happen to be in Malaysia, you want to go to Tropicana Gardens Mall, it's still going to be there for tomorrow. And plus, before you're heading up there, just make sure you have abundant of food because it's going to be there's a lot of bazaar going on around Ramadan, right? So they might as well take the chances to try out some new stuff out there. But speaking of which, now we talked about the teams rising up today. DX, example, Face Clan. They are teams like Pygmy. We didn't mention them, and like Void. Like, what happened to Void? They're so strong in league stage.
Well, you know, it reminds me of the story of this other Indonesian team. I need to remember that, but I'll think about it later because we're going for an interview. So, host, take it away.
Offline của team thì cũng khá là quen rồi, cho nên là bọn em không gặp bất cứ khó khăn gì, chỉ có cái vượt qua bản thân của chính mỗi cá nhân thôi.
Because our team have performed offline for a number of times already, so we don't have any difficulties in this aspect. The only thing we need to overcome is ourselves. Yeah.
I think that's true, especially when you reach at a level at this stage, right? Like the finals, I think at this level, you're only competing with yourself and to see whether you yourself can perform. All right, so before we leave, before we say goodbye, before you guys prepare for your third game, I've got a personal question that I want to ask. Actually, it's not even a question. Since you are in Malaysia, G, we want to teach you, we're having Bulan Ramadan at the moment, we're having fasting month, so we want to teach him to say Selamat Berbuka, which means breaking fast. Happy fasting.
Thì hiện tại mình đang thi đấu tại Malaysia và các bạn tại đất nước Malaysia xinh đẹp này thì đang trải qua mùa Ramadan. Thì rất hy vọng là bạn có thể nói một câu với các khán giả ở đây và các người bạn chơi ở đây.
Selamat Berbuka. Selamat Berbuka. Selamat Berbuka. Buka. Yeah, perfect.
Selamat.
Selamat.
Selamat buka.
Thank you so much, G. That was amazing. Thank you so much, G. And for those of you watching, thank you so much. If you want to watch this live, come on down to Tropicana Gardens Mall. Thank you so much, G. Thank you so much, Viola. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the third game? Because I'm passing it over to our casters.
Thank you,
Okay.
Faisal. Selamat terbuka.
That's the only part that we managed to see. So
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
yeah, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, at least we get to see like an attempt of translating the breakfasting speech. Right, that was the best thing.
Because today is like super fast. So the breaks is like less than a minute. The interview is less than a minute for us.
Yep. So yeah, but anyway, I guess that will be changed a bit later. But anyway, coming back to like the team, you did talk about Void, and I just remember which team had a similar story, right? It is Void back then. League stage, total awesome, very good, but towards the later stage of the league, then they start like lost steam. So I guess it's like one of those like the new team that breaks into the scene at this stage. Then yeah, it's a different way of managing the momentum. I guess it's the same story with the NKT team from Thailand.
At least NKT is not playing in grand finals. Like you mentioned about just now, there's another team like Void. Oh wait, it is Void. So Void is just doing Void things all over again when it comes to the grand finals. Unfortunate enough for them. Hopefully they can actually rectify that mistake and try to work things out to improvise so they can actually push their best when it comes to the grand finals. So other than that, we also have Gig Fam. Don't forget about Gig Fam. Also coming up, Team Flash. Also the same case like Void. So I guess it's like down to the grand finals. Anything can happen if there's a lot of big changes. then it's going to be a lot of a difference for the teams that's trying to push their best in the grand finals there.
Well, what we do get to see are these amazing teams who are pushing themselves through and through again. So in this round, it is FaZe Clan netting the chicken dinner with a lot of damage, almost double the amount of the Xavier, followed by Moth GPX, who came from underneath the bridge to try to take over the compound. That was helped by FaZe Clan, but it was obviously kind of hard. But Unit Alliance is still up here in top 4, so they still maintain their momentum against Boom.
And Boom. So far, okay, one thing that's going to be a major difference, at least today, we might actually get what you wish for, Cloud. We have 4 different flags flying, obviously. So far, it's going to be 2. Vietnam and Thailand didn't fly too much yesterday, unless FaZe you consider as the last map in Murama. Now, we're starting off yesterday, a lot of Malaysian and Indonesian teams getting themselves a chicken dinner, and this might be it. Today might be the day that we have a bit of a roulette between all the teams. Everybody actually will score themselves one chicken here.
Yeah, will be kind of nice. It will be kind of nice to see that. Yeah, yesterday we didn't get to see at least one region scoring a chicken dinner each. So maybe today we'll get to see that. And we gotta think about it. Now that we already have the Xavier and FaZe Clan getting chicken dinner, technically in the grand finals as a whole, every team or every region has gotten a chicken dinner. For every team to get a chicken dinner, it's going to be impossible now because, well, Udo Alliance took 3 of them yesterday.
Oh, blaming them. And they got it. Maybe some teams will actually got a double chicken today because we can see DX really trying so hard to get that back to back. But unfortunate enough, they just didn't make it in the very last minute because I was expected DX to really go like that only in Mirama. But surprisingly, they are pushing all the way and just play out of their way when it comes to even a wrangle these days. So they actually might have a shot getting that triple chicken also in a day. It feels like it's a trend for this season. If you're not having that triple chicken, you're not worth mentioning anymore.
Wow. Okay. I mean, if teams can be up there without the triple chicken dinner, yeah, I guess that will change the perspective altogether. But of course, for now, cannot deny that is still the highlight of the grand finals, the triple chicken dinner. It's because of that, right? It kind of like overshadowed the moment chicken dinner, the last round yesterday, which I think was amazing. Because obviously the triple chicken dinner is on the surface easier to look at.
But it's more painful, right? The fact that you starting off such a strong start with the triple chicken, basically the hat trick of the day, just kind of overshadowed whatever the other teams actually perform. Plus, that's a lot of pressure for Udo Alliance. They already scored a triple chicken, a hat trick, that pretty much the highlight of the entire show for now. They need to close the deal with the trophy. If they can't land the trophy, there's no point of getting those hat trick anymore.
Yeah, absolutely, right? That's why sometimes we have this saying of no chicken, no problem. But so far, of course, now these teams are really having that statement for themselves. Yeah, unless another team without the triple chicken dinner getting the #1 spot, then yeah, we'll start to talk about that. But yeah, whatever it takes to get the points in, whether it's by chicken, whether it's by eliminations, it is now for the grind. Because after this round, we are exactly past the halfway mark of our grand finals.
That's kind of true. Halfway through and halfway to go. But we do have a bit of debacle and also a debate between our netizens and the chat just now. Now, I personally feel like, yes, I agree with Mormon being a bit underrated. Personally, I feel like Mormon has been amazing, saying his nonsense. But what do you think, Cloud?
Mormon underrated? I think it's not underrated, but I think it's more of like overshadowed. Because you have, number one, you have Ventores, who's like the OG player. And then you have Mela, who always puts up a good performance. And obviously he came from Infinity. So he had the status even before Mormon. So it's more of like, yeah, their names pop up more often than Mormon.
That's kind of true. Underrated is not the case. The underrated is where nobody mentioned about that person and suddenly they are pushing up as the best player. Like, that's what happened to Adit Luke before, right? He's not being mentioned enough. In this case, I think it's going to be Zeta, but I don't know about Zeta right now. Voice not doing so great. But the moment they switched Super Nan yesterday, they do have a bit of glimmer of hope yesterday for Void.
Yeah, Keenan comes in, one of the original members of Void. And Frankie is have been chilling all this while, even like in PMGC, even like in the previous PMSL. So yeah, he's been taking a backseat in the lineup of D-Saber. But let's see how will he perform without Frankie in the next round.
We're back for our second wrangle, and it's gonna be, will it be the Axe closing another chicken dinner? They were closed just now, or it's gonna be Euro Lions coming back after yesterday's supreme performance of Euro Lions. So far, the average points still gonna be to the side of Euro Lions as 11.8, while Boom, despite number 2, now this is where it's kind of perplexing to be Boom, right? You are on the second rank when it comes to the overall ranking against Euro Lions, but when you come across the average points in the grand finals, the stat Boom barely actually shows up as the top 3. They're rarely being up there.
Yes, and these are based on average points, right? So so sometimes it's like it's not like only this and average point and only this map. So we gotta also tabulate like the Miramar map, which they did well yesterday, so that's also the contribution to the overall charts. Now looking over at some of the other stats as well, these are individual stats. Rosemary, despite him having an on-off day yesterday, but he's still up there with the most average eliminations.
Rosemary, the only one that actually pushing up Alter Ego all by himself here. I hate to break the news. Last year, there's a lot of speculation saying Rosemary literally carrying the team by himself. But I think that speculation definitely should be implemented in this season, because I don't see a lot of Alter Ego pulling off their weight other than Rosemary. And despite Alter Ego is actually in the top 10, the only one that really showing up for them is going to be Rosemary only.
Yeah, of course, whenever if you ask them or anyone asks them, I did ask them as well, ask the previous Alter Ego coach Defiant, Rosemary himself and his other teammates, all they would say that, oh, it's a team game, of course. Yeah, of course, it's a team. You would give that sort of harmonious answer. But I guess in reality, like what you said, right, it is quite apparent that if Rosemary doesn't perform, Alter Ego doesn't perform. So that's the scary part here of Alter Ego. And can you imagine this, right? What if one day or in the near future, Rosemary gets transferred to another team?
Oh man, imagine going to BTR.
Super scary.
Imagine you have the Tachibana twins, Zuxi, Luxi, BTR, and then suddenly Rosemary just flee over to BTR. Now that's something big.
Yeah, I'll give a fun fact as well. During the off season, before the twins came back to BTR, actually Rosemary was one of the transfer targets of BTR. But after they got the news that the twins are coming back to BTR, so the Rosemary thing, they didn't really pursue the Rosemary thing.
Now, it would be more interesting to see if suddenly a Thai team's picking up Rosemary. That's something else, because we do know like a lot of Indonesia and Malaysian teams love to transfer between each other because of how the language barrier is actually lower compared to Thais or Vietnam. But if they actually can do that, I mean, that's going to be amazing. I do want to see for once a mixture of the Thai teams with I think we had that with Secret Jin before. I think Rex actually went over to Secret Jin back in the days. And that's only one time, right? And none of that. If only Rosemary, imagine Rosemary get into Vampires or Face going, holy smoke, that's going to be a different team entirely.
Yeah, it's funny that you bring up the whole Rex thing, right?
Oh yeah, about that.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to go there. Well, I'll just keep it as the fact that he did not play a single round for Secret Jin. Yeah, but yeah, if you guys want to talk about the details, we'll take that off the we'll take that off stream. But you know what? There was a serious consideration for a Thai team back in the day to pick up an Indonesian player, and this Thai team was a Power 888, and which is now known as Vampire Esports. And if anyone watches my podcast, yeah, you would know who it is. Ding ding ding. So that is a
Power 888. That's ancient name, man.
That's an ancient name. Yeah, even before that was the rebrand. That was the before Vampire Esports rebrand. So they were exploring and they were positive about picking up the player, but at the end of the day, something happened and they didn't move forward for it. But they would have wanted it. That's what I can
Don't
say as a
spoil it.
teaser.
People have to watch your podcast for it. Don't spoil it.
Of course,
for
yes.
all of
Podcast
them.
tak boleh
Go
sin.
and
You can
watch
check
his
out my
podcast,
channel.
guys.
You know, you can see a very familiar figure there. If you click on it, the person is Ken from Boom Esports. Yes, he will reveal all that. So you guys can check it out. Just
Go
plug it
for
in there.
gossips. So Cloud is just going for gossips all the way. If you guys want to know more, just go for his channel's podcast. You need to know that. It's a must if you're a PUBG Mobile diehard fan, okay?
Yeah, or any other. Well, okay, I will not mention that further. But yeah, I mean,
I
well,
love this
people
question.
share. We'll just accept it as it is. Why not?
I love this question. I think this question should be implemented in your podcast as well. If Rosemary was to transfer Vampire, I did actually think it for a bit just now. Who would you transfer out if Rosemary happened to be in for Vampires? Now, this is going to be a difficult question because of Vampires, a lot of the players are indispensable, or maybe he can just be needed when he's being needed, I guess, in certain maps.
Okay, putting language aside, right? Let's put language aside. If not, yeah, that will be a non-discussion. I think, and this will be probably unpopular opinion. I think it's probably Newsy.
Interesting.
Yeah, as in he replaces Newsy because his role is an entry fragger. Newsy has been trying to find his pace with the team ever since the Infinity, and he was a very solid entry fragger back then. But he's still trying to find that pace somehow with a Vampire. So I think that if Rosemary were to come in, the best role to replace would be Newsy's role.
And funny enough, for me, it's more controversial. I think Tony K. That's a big one. I know, but because for me, it's very similar how Tony K and actually how Rosemary think alike when they're actually playing the game. It's kind of pointless to have two persons having the same sort of train of thought to actually be implemented in the game. But like I mentioned before, the thing is, even you look at the subs for Vampires, they're having super sub as well. It's Fluke and also Ravenclaw, who used to be the IGL, but I don't think Ravenclaw going to play anytime now. I think he's going for the coach management, coach staffing these days. But yeah, Fluke, we haven't seen him a lot as well. So, I mean, like, we've seen Fluke play before. He's pretty good. So, I personally, like, I don't know. If FaZe compared to Vampires, which one is better for Rosemary in that case? But still, it's going to be a question mark that never be answered since... that's never going to happen, I think, in the future.
Ooh, that's a very interesting debate though. Would it be FaZe or Vampire? Would it be better for Rosemary? And I still think Vampire because of my previous answer. Because I don't think there will be a suitable role or person to replace in FaZe for Rosemary's position.
Well, what do I know? There's not many people like Rosemary, but Rosemary, the problem with Rosemary is going to be to find the fit team that can actually gel well with them when he's team play. You know, I don't feel it's not that the current roster is not suited for him, but it feels like the only one that actually having tremendous growth in a very rapid speed is going to be just Rosemary. The others are having a hard time to catch him up with his gameplay.
But speaking of gameplay right now, Morph GPX in the gameplay with FaZe Clan. Mormon eliminated. Hazel still holding on. His other teammates coming by. Hazel still needs to stay alive. And still okay, 10% of health. Onsen sprays, moving vehicle. Say comes in, knocking down a member of FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan falling apart to Morph GPX.
Seems like the accident bound to happen anyhow. They will clash, and seems like a bit of trading done for both team. 2-4-2 possibly. Hazel still breathing. Zay finished off FaZe Clan members. Now this is going to be tough for FaZe Clan. We didn't mention about the moment you got yourself chicken. You got that momentum. The next round they start to lose it.
Although that wasn't the case for Xavier though, but now it's being the case for FaZe Clan. Okay, just have to say it, right? They might lose Paragin, but Zay, okay, boom! Drive-by, Frenzy, picking up the point out of Morph GPX. And Morph GPX now everyone's like trying to get this high ground because I think we got a couple of Starburst circles yesterday, so everyone knows the value of getting those big slopes.
Well, if everybody thinking the same thing, I guess that's gonna be also a big problem for all these guys. M9 and RRQ. Yuhai down once more. It's gonna be him first to be on his knees. There's gonna be trouble spelling out big one for Sem9.
Yeah, if there was a stat for which player goes down first in a particular team, Yuhai might be up there, unfortunately. It's an unfortunate stat, but Deb needed a Barca. Where did the nade come from? RRQ now has the advantage, but I believe that Yuhai should be back up again. Deb finish off just like that, but no mercy. Knockdown, finish off by Keenan from somewhere else, from the other side.
There's 4 teams. Yeah, Gig Fam is in here as well. Which angle did they were standing all this while? This is not great for both Team RRQ and Sem. Now, I feel like both teams will be eliminated at this point, since the other two is just watching from sideline. But RRQ, Sem9 fought back. Yuhai winning back for the side of Sem9, despite they almost lost him early on. The entire team of RRQ will go down without anything but Voin and Gig Fam. They are interested to be part of this for more.
Oh, but no third party crash in here by Voin. They're just happy to take the long range shots. A Boysil crashing onto Billboard, and that's going to be another point. And we can see the fans celebrating Sem9's win against RRQ. But Sem9 will be playing the rest of the round without depth, unfortunately, as they move over to BTR. Saxi pressure down the members of STX from afar. Soas gets away.
Well, BTR have been hunting and running people down for the entire day here. They are one of the most aggressive team with the most elimination numbers compared to all the others. Even the Lions don't have as much frag as they do. It's just the placement positions. It's a bit difficult for the side of BTR for now. But where do they stand themselves? BTR outside of the circle, Alter Ego taking Starboy with no disruption or whatsoever. But BTR, they have to go so many hoops. They have to just go through so many hurdles to get into the center.
Yeah, look at this, right? Like a good amount of teams still traveling into the circle, and they have to make a choice, right? Whether it's going to be inside of Yasnaya Polyana or whether it's going to be on the outside of it, because you kind of like still have that 50-50. But I do expect teams to go into Yasnaya. We might see more of them. The last we saw, FaZe Clan hit there, and they are probably already in it. And if they can be there, it's probably going to be another good fortress for them. They seem to be fans of this sort of compounds. But, oh, look at the elimination fee again, Choo-Choo, again.
That's going to be 1,000 times for Yuhai to be knocked down once more. But hopefully he will be back up his feet. Because we saw how Yuhai really heavily depended by Sem9 to make the closure of every single CQC or fight he's involved in. They cannot afford to lose Yuhai way too early. Now managed to reset on that, but on the side of Pick Me, they're going to be quiet for a bit. At least for the side of Sem9, things are a bit quiet for now, but not so much for Vampires.
Whoa, what a defense here by Linux. Knocking out Stone, Vampire Esports, immediate retreat for them. Newsy still being shot at, 10% of health. Newsy has to make a quick stop here, goes into this compound. And Newsy, together with Schwabs, they're going to hold on to this area. Hold on for now. Lucky enough for Newsy, he's still alive.
Alive in that very small building. It's not great. They don't have that much of a space. The moment they step out, it's going to be an open field and the landmines of grenade flying over to that side. If they try to pick out, Strap trying to hold the ground as long as the partner Newsy need to be having a bit of reset for now, just putting up all that band-aids. Yudo Alliance also want to join in the fray. Hello, welcome Yudo Alliance, welcome to the war zone.
Well, let's see. They came into the war zone, but they're not going to take any direct fight because I think the mindset of like we gotta live longer than Boom. So we're gonna stay put until we see the elimination feed that Boom's name comes out. So far, so good for Yudo Alliance. Team Flash sent out Woonty to do the scouting work, just get information on where Yudo Alliance is at. And now they do know that they're there. It's a matter of choice whether they want to go for it.
Yep, Team Flash just behind them. I like the fact that Yudo Alliance actually being so well behaved on the leash of Team Boom right now, but where are the Booms at the current moment? We barely can actually spot them out. Are they being eliminated? I don't think so, but where are they?
Boom is in Yasnaya, by the edge of Yasnaya.
Oh yeah, they're the orange color, yeah.
Yeah, there you
next
go.
to face.
So Circle moved up, and Boom is still in it. Judo Alliance need to travel further forward. And one knockdown on the Judo Alliance, Leon's taken out by Gosu for Team Flash.
Monty making a move. Judo Alliance just gonna flee. They don't want to fight. They're not interested in this at all. But Talon will say no to that. Only already been finished off. And now leaving only Judo Alliance with 2 players left. Now Boom is still having a full squad. Judo Alliance gonna pop to go down, or they might be cut off by Boom. Rolls, but that's gonna be Voin shutting them down as well. Jimmy is next from the pan to the fire and into the grave. That's gonna be Judo Alliance eliminated. This giving so much opportunity for Boom to cut their way back in number 1.
Boysil went down as well as the X fighting back, securing that point for themselves. And probably a couple more. But Drang will need to do the business now. Going up to the high ground, we do have Rosemary Esports coming in to be the savior for his team. But Alpha 7 bleeding up 50% of health left. Rosemary will need to pull off a clutch here by Soas as an off angle. Rosemary, will he try to skid away, or will he try to take this fight? Looks like trying to skid away, but not able to get out of Drang's crosshair.
A lot of teams are trying to avoid entirely for the fight, trying to negate all the damage, but didn't manage to just move it away from it. But back to a side of Young T, he's been running for quite a bit now, just crossing his now Poliana a bit later than the rest of the other teams. Team Flash coming in a bit later, which can be way more safer compared to just all the other teams that happen to be forcing themselves into the fights because of how they want to cross over the other side.
Wow, look at the rotation by Team Flash. From the right side of the circle, 180 degree, and probably even more right now, going up north. This is a crazy long rotation by them, but Gosu had to pay the price for it. But I think they should be clear enough to revive him, or maybe not.
And definitely not at this point. With the Blue Zone closing in, will they stop for a bit? There's going to be a bit of a pit stop. But Boom and Face both actually here. This is too risky for Team Flash to just cross this over. Yeah, they almost got it almost back to 360 degree in that case because they are on the right side just now. But is it worth it now since they are quite stuck themselves in between the zone and all the other teams down there?
Oh, still making that way long rotation going up north. And I can totally understand that, right? Because you don't want to bump into teams in the urban city. But they need to deal with STX now, who has the high ground against them. But maybe just for now, because Circle might move away. Low Yu from Sem9 knocked down by Zeta. Audrey knocked down by Hazel from Mob GPX. Low Yu finished off by Dimsy. Looks like Sem9 only has one last player.
And that's going to be Kenny. Just barely hanging on. Voin bombarded by BTR, holding their defense on ground and their fortress. Team Flash and now saying hi to XTX and just gonna take this away possibly, but it's a bit tough place for them to fight since XTX has been here for the longest time. And on side of Team Flash, the moment they are there trying to take the compound away, the circle decided to push away from them, where it's quite vacant on the northern side of Yasnaya. But Team Flash or XTX, only one team will survive on the north here.
Yeah, and guess who's the key team that has the circle? It is Boom Esports within Yasnaya. But now focusing on the PTR versus Void. Zaxi knocked down, and now Nate's raining down onto the members of PTR. Luxy running around. Lapa healed himself, but needed to defend against the incoming Void. Luxy shoots. Luxy gets Zeta.
Lapa, it's hungry. He's going in with the DBS kills here with a couple of knocks by himself. Keenan having trouble with Morph on the other end. My god, for Morph. Voin kind of stuck in between, crushed down by both sides.
Long range button by Zero from the other side. Man, that was heartbreaking. They almost won to fight against PTR, but Zero had to be the anti-hero, I guess. And BTR still on the outside still.
BTR, 2 times in a row, they almost lost the entirety of that lineup, but managed to just get away by save of a bell in the very last minute. Talon, on the other hand, will have to leave. The blue zone is closing. It's not going to be anybody's best friend, who nobody wants to be best friend with the blue zone. And Lapar will try to stop Talon from advancing, but can he make it on time? He need those buggies, he need those Dacia, but he have to cut across 2 teams. Make it 3 if you include M9.
Oh, speaking of Sem9 now, we have Kenny on screen, the last member of Sem9. Mob GPX in front of him, and they know he's there. Health shredded down to 60%. He has 2 nades but does he have the space to toss them out? Pygmy taken out at number 12 without any elimination points. Another name will be tossed out by Kenny. Kenny almost knocked out. That is a very, very close one. Hazel has a molly as well. But Kenny shot down by Hazel just like that with the Scar L.
Don't even need a nade for that for Kenny. He tried to last as long as he can, but back to the side of BTR. They are like zombies, being knocked down multiple times and being picked up all over again. But this time, will they finally being revived once more? Can the immortal of BTR finally dies and being just a normal mortal? And on the side of STX, having a great time taking the fight with Team Flash, but STX not doing so great now, aren't we?
Oh, now up against the team from the same region. Looks like they're having a little bit of trouble with the Team Flash now. STX having to fight by the edge of the circle, nade after nade raining onto them. But actually, we gotta think about it, they have the same amount of manpower here, and STX still have the ground advantage.
So us try to peek over to Young, but Kwang, it's gonna be the main player for Team Flash for now, but can they open up the angles here? STX Soa slowly try to push himself forward. He got one. That's gonna be a crucial one. This is the time. It's go time. Just go!
Go time for SOAS, ex-member of BN United with a 1 nade. And now can they follow up? This is going to be the big question because they don't have a vision onto the members of Team Flash. But speaking about vision, hopefully they'll be able to visualize their next rotation because the circle moved away from them. And guess who is still in it? Boom Esports still has the circle.
Torres want to share with Boom for just a tiny bit longer. Well, Talon taken down on Straps of Empires. Barely got enough people hanging on. There's going to be last player. Well, Rapphase are dominating with Talon and trying to play with those M416. And there goes the spray. Newsy hiding in the smokes. And he out from the window.
Well, Vampire Esports only 1 point this round. Now we're back on the fight between the two Vietnamese teams with the high ground. Will win this fight. STX takes out Team Flash.
Oh, Team Flash, they try to penetrate and try to conquer, colonizing themselves where STX was, but STX good at defending long enough. They actually get the north by themselves. For Gig Fam on the other end, still having a full squad, and they're still in the game. They got himself 5 eliminations, and we only have 2 teams with a full squad. There's going to be Gig Fam and Boom. Will they actually go for the fight as 4v4, or will Talon join in once they pick up their knockdown member?
Straight into the middle is Gig Fam, and not gonna lie, they're doing not too bad this round. But Boom Esports now in action. Long range pressure from Yummy to try to take down the members of STX. But look who just got taken out is FaZe Clan, the team that just got the follow-up by BTR.
He tried to jump over, he didn't actually make it. Moth on the other end, STX taking advantage of their very high ground view, got a vintage wide angle for it. Tried to stop Morph, and they only have that one particular warehouse to actually take covers from. But for XTX, they are still in the circle. This is actually a great POV from the side of XTX. They can actually wrap this around with.
Oh yeah, totally agree. This is a great spot to be in. Even if any of their members get knocked, it's going to be easy for them to recover. And now Gig Fam is the one in trouble because they're right below the crosshair. JK knocking out Damru, the IGL, finishing him off. And now Snipes knocked down as well. Gig Fam falling apart to the hands of STX. Audrey is the one that's still alive, reviving Damroot.
GK taking advantage. Now GK played so well against Mormon yesterday until the very end. Can he actually pull it off again for today? DX playing along the slopes of the hill, playing it with the smoke to confuse the Zaxa of Talon and Gig Fam and STX on the high grounds. But they have to face against Boom as well. Boom do have the most advantage here with those compound, but how to make sure that they can get flushed out? DX needs to leave, but where to go?
Oh, DX. They still have this slope to play with. No, but STX has a good clear view of them. Lucky enough they still have the smoke. But Gig Fam not done yet. Damru goes down again. Again, Audrey, we need to say Isaiah spotted out by SOAS. SOAS has a clear view of him. But now focusing back onto Gig Fam and Damru. Taken out by SOAS. Not stolen away by Boom yet.
It's just STX and Boom, the one that actually cleaning off the field all by themselves from both sides, definitely. And Kick and the rest of the other team, including the Axe in this case, they're just waiting for the right time to be obliterated or being just diminished by these two teams here. Now the circle just shifted away. Aizen happened to be in center, but I don't know if Aizen can hold the ground as much longer as he can right now, because Boom and STX definitely will close in the gap here.
Yeah, SDX will definitely focus on the Aizen, not gonna lie. Boom might come in as a third party. I'm just having this premonition right now. That is probably going to be the sequence that might happen. SDX, just checking if Damroot and Audrey's there, but they're clearly not from our view. SDX making a move right now. Razy sprays, but SDX goes on the Aizen is what we kind of expected. But he got a little bit of help from Razy and Portman. Aizen, Boom Esports did him a favor.
STX a bit hasty when it comes to decision making to push himself forward. There's another tower right in front, but instead he's taking the right side way further than it should be. And he goes straight into the line of sight of Boom, leaving only one player left on the side of STX, despite they got themselves the advantage before So was finally down. DX survived despite being hammered down left and right just now.
Oh yeah, the living undead they are. D Xavier with 4 eliminations now in the top 3. Aizen still alive. And now, at least top 3 for Geekfam as well. But Boom Esports, this is their chance to score this chicken dinner. And if they can potentially overtake Yudu Alliance.
Well, we do know the percentage don't lie when it comes to Boom. Well, they actually do have the highest advantage with the circle with them and the compound with them. And the squad is still with them, all full 4. Now it's down to how they try to steal a couple of points away, but they're not giving it away. Yummy with the DBS. This is going to be the DBS god.
Oh yeah, the DBS Clutch Master Yummy. Aizen gets one knockdown. Yummy cannot lose this fight, but he got back up from the other side. Thanks to Chua. D-Xavier stole that point away, but that's okay. Boom Esports, they have the space to reset themselves, but D-Xavier, they do not have that much space. Try to take out one member, rotating by Boom, but they failed to do so. Crazy now putting pressure back onto D-Xavier, pinning them back down with the long range support fire.
Lamborghini bleeding out. DX, can they score the double chicken? You want to break for DX because of how they rise up today, but at the same time, Boom, they can overtake you to lines. At this point, it might already have been. With the percentage keep on shifting between these two teams for the chicken dinners, DX still so showing us such tenacity and holding their ground for such a long time, despite the odds against them.
Yeah, look at Lamborghini, 10% health without any healing utilities now. They are out dry, but they're still fighting. They still want to try to get this. But the nade all the way from downtown by Yummy, knocking down Lamborghini. This could be the moment. Nade after nade after nade. DC has nowhere to go. Lamborghini finished off by Yummy. Levi's knocked down. Only leaving Tuan now. And Francis gonna come in to wrap things up. Here we go. Boom. Esports!
Welcome back, as they will taking back the throne as their rightful place right now. Yummy, that was a delicious hand grenade to make the opening for the side of Boom. But DX, they will not go down easily, and they go down in style with Chua as the last remaining member. But the style was, it's going to be Boom brutally just splat them over with those buggy. But in the meantime, I think there's going to be more than enough. I think he got quite a number of eliminations for Boom as well.
I roughly think it's enough as well, Choo-Choo. Totally agree with you. This could be the first time that we see the overall change. Except for the heads-up point, that is, of course. But before we talk about the points a little bit more, let's look at the team stats. And the player that got the most damage this time is Frenzy with the weapon Scar L.
I'm loving this. We don't see a lot of Frenzy before. We've seen a lot of Crazy Pommet and Yummy back in the days, but I have to say this is a good addition to us this lineup, despite they're having quite a confusing season last year. At least this season they're quite set when it comes to their lineup, and it working so well for Boom.
Yeah, Boom Esports, what a rise for them. The mission's not over yet though, and also want to point out that Frenzy is one of the new additions to Boom Esports. So Frenzy, before this, he was playing with another team and together with Flyboy. And he was playing with Kagendra before this. Kagendra got the second place in the PMNC Indonesia just by 1 point, losing to Pygmy. And with a lot of experience actually playing with international scrims, he is showing his experience in the PMSL Grand Finals.
I agree. A lot of tier 2 teams from Indonesia now are just stepping up the occasion. They're just getting better from the OGs or the veterans before. It just shows that there's a change of era, a different wave coming in with this season as well when it comes to 2024. But when it comes to the match recap just now, the last one was one of the most utils that actually being used with that 49 and 44 hand grenade and smokes in the previous one. I think that's the most by far, because the average is going to be around here somewhere 20-ish, almost 20 or almost 30. But we're going to jump into the highlight in case you guys missed that epic moment. Well, I agree, but STX, you have to give them, I mean, like, it was a bit questionable, like a bit too hasty, I think, when they tried to push forward against Boom just now, when there's two sort of towers right in front of them, the telecommunication towers. Instead of taking the left side, they're taking the right side. Maybe it's because the Blues are pressuring them and there's nothing else for them to take cover on. But STX almost got it as well, unless like Sowells can actually finish off everybody else by himself. It almost seems impossible, but I love to see a bit more DX just like this, how they are playing. But for the others, well, at least Voin is not down here. That's already a good sign for now.
Yeah, but it's not really a good sign for Udo Alliance. Looks like they went out without a single point this round. Potentially, they might be overtaken by Boom Esports. We'll get to know that in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. Sub9, at least, I know it's been a tough day, but at least they got 3 points this round. So let's stay positive, especially for the Sub9 fans. Stay positive for your favorite team.
Oh, Vampires, what happened to these guys? A lot of you guys, like Cindy mentioned, and I hope they got their bearing again. Now, hopefully that bearing didn't lost in last seasons for the side of Vampires. Hopefully they bring their bearing across. But, hello! Now we only have 5 points gap with that performance. You do a Lions that went out quite early, then boom.
There you go. There you go. So now, boom, the cards are on their table. Are they going to play the strategy of as long as we live longer than Judo Alliance sort of strategy, right? So are the tables now flipped to them, all right? But let's not forget about the other competitors as well. So Talon is 26 points behind Judo Alliance and 30 points behind Boom. That's still about a game or two in hand. But yeah, the fact that we still have this amount of games, then mathematically still interchangeable.
But the thing that we should give a bit of credit to Estella, the only team without any chicken that actually be in the top 3. Despite Fate's got a double chicken, but the points wise, when it comes to eliminations, way more for Talent, and they got the most elimination out of everybody else. 50 elimination points just for this team throughout the entire grand finals.
Oh man, but look at page number 2, right? So page number 2, RRQ sliding down again. Man, it's been a tough campaign for RRQ. I mean, I could only remember like Hexas pulling up a clutch yesterday in the Irango matches, and that's pretty much about it. We don't get to even see like the Nepeko like how we've seen in previous PMSL.
That's true. I think they are on a roller coaster ride and have no clue how to get down from it. And they're kind of stuck in there somewhere, just gonna get out. How to get out, they have to figure it themselves. But for, well, the refs, I mean, it's still a fight. They still have more time. That is getting lesser by day. But Frenzy and Soas. Now, this is going to be interesting matchup between these two players. Soas and elimination-wise, damage is almost similar. But I think there's very much the same for both players and both team here.
Yeah, very close in terms of individual stats, but both very different situations. Like, right, one came out the Yasnaya town, and the other one came from the high ground, so they have very different POVs between the two of them. So it's hard to kind of compare. But well, yeah, the stats are that close. That's all I can say.
Now, if it's according to you, Cloud, this should be Malaysia next for chicken.
Well, yeah, I guess if you want to make it like that, yeah, why not, right? Let's put it like one each, like straight down. That'll be pretty nice too. Everyone's happy.
I mean, if you can pick one for the Malaysians, which team would you pick for the chicken? I'm definitely going to say you the Lions, don't you?
I mean, that is one, but frankly speaking, Sem9 needs a boost because just look at the support that they have, right? Sem9 needs a boost, so hopefully they'll be able to. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I had to flex my
double face.
But Sem9 needs the boost. Sem9 needs the boost because they have a lot of fans supporting them on ground.
And I heard that's a pressure. Sometimes that's unnecessary pressure to the point like, oh man, I lost that round, and everybody's watching and judging me, and all the eyes are staring. You can't get it off of you. Now that's, I mean, like a lot of people say playing in your home country is a buff. Or you're hosting your team is actually hosting the country. It's going to be a boost for you in terms of culture and everything else. You have your family, everyone around you, right? But it actually might be a double-bladed sword, right?
Yeah, I do think so as well, right? Like, obviously, I've never played at how they have played, so I don't know how it feels like to have your mom and dad watching you play. Is it like pressure, or is it like feel good? I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, I tell you how it feels like. It's like you're having the exams at school, and your parents are watching you making those exams mistakes, and you're like, I'm done. Kind of
yeah, like sitting next to you, right? Like I still want to be like standing next to you. It's like like that, like yeah. But frankly speaking, now that I kind of think about it, right? As even though I've been involved with teams, but my parents don't watch. the game. So I still can't really answer. It's kind of hard. Maybe I need to ask one of these players one of these days. But I'm sure they give me a nice answer of yeah, of course.
They're gonna be
They get the
very
buff.
diplomatic
Yeah.
and very humble, and you know that the boring answers we always heard of before, like we're okay, we're cool like this, you know, we're cool kids, we're not gonna sweat it over, we're not doing something crazy, we're just doing fine. No, it's just always gonna be that kind of answers. That you see their faces, and you know deep inside, no, you are lying to yourself. You beautiful people. Why are they so beautiful?
Oh, hello.
Voin.
Oh. I don't know who they are, but maybe we can find out later.
Yeah, Cloud Single. Are you
Yes,
still?
I am. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And it's always nice to get to know new people. Just saying, you know.
Hello.
It's always nice to get to. Oh, who's that on the picture?
This one is
Can you hold it up
Sem9.
longer?
Nah,
Yeah,
she
it's
decided
somebody
not
from
to.
Sem9. Who? Oh man, come on.
I mean, like, there's gonna be girls' time, right? Like, the cameraman's really good at picking those remarkable faces, those
Oh.
memorable ones. Yeah, Sem9. It's Sem9 fans.
Okay, who's that? Who's that? Is that Kenny?
Oh,
yeah,
that's so
that's Kenny.
awkward, man.
I mean, there's a thing called bromance, right?
Try to put a claw on that someone's heart. I mean, I know the thumbs up. I know the other half of the heart, but to put a claw like you're wrapping something, what's that supposed to mean?
Well, I guess, yeah. Turn the other way around. I don't know. Yeah. But this one is quite clear. Okay, so it's now Sem9. Okay, and then Geek Fam. You know, in Bahasa Malaysia, we call it as a lalang. Oh, okay.
That's your friend. That's you, by the
yes.
way. You always do that.
So he is actually the co-owner of Genexus, by the way. And he had a hand in sending loan to Nova. That's why he has that jacket. But let's see who will get the next jacket of chicken dinner in the following round.
We're back for another Erangel map here for our match number 10. So it's gonna be just a tiny bit more. After this, we're gonna hop into the last of to Miramar. It's gonna be 6 more maps for tomorrow. But so far, things has been going crazy in this Erangel. There's no one particular team that overpowering anybody here today, including Yudu Alliance. Now, you talked about the leash on Yudu Alliance and Boom before, like Boom waiting for Yudu Alliance to, you know, if they're not out, we cannot afford to get out as well. So there might be a shot if they think, both teams thinking that way, they might be in the top 5 for the next couple of maps.
Ooh. Yeah, they might be. And let's not, okay, if that happens, right, let's not forget about all the other teams from used to be page 2 and now they are also catching up, and maybe at some point it won't be just the 2 of them. At some point maybe it's like 5 teams. Like, oh, now everybody has 5 teams to look out for. That would be insane. But that would be fun for us, you know.
Yeah, true. I was actually thinking the same thing. If it happens, like only the top 2 is always going to be a Yudu Alliance and Boom every single map. Now that's a different level of gameplay entirely. That's why I said they are otherworldly compared to all the other teams out there between these 2 teams.
Oh, Northern Circles. We've seen this yesterday before. And Morph GPS will have a good starting because they're up there. But they're now being chased down by Pygmy. Hazel, shot by Billboard. He's getting close, but he only has a handgun. How many bullets does he have left? Not too sure. Yeah, but and the attempt onto Yoru this time. Oh no, this is going to be bad.
So much work putting into to take down on Yoru. Shotgun to handguns and a lot of time and commitments down there. But on the side of Morph, unfortunately, both teams actually starting off with 1 man lacking. Pygmy and Morph. They are in the same boat.
Well, no longer the same now that they managed to get Hazel. And looks like he'll just be having nuts in the lobby while waiting for the game.
And what's funny, it's going to be these 2 teams has been going at each other for quite a bit in the first few minutes of the game here. And suddenly a third party just finish off both. Now that's going to be funny.
Yeah, that would be like super funny, right? Like so early on, when the circle is on top of them. Then, yeah, that would be That'll be really hilarious. But you know what? If you're those teams, right, and your first circle is like right on top of you, and you're in the middle of the circle, just for the start to lose 2 players, lose 1 player, it is so devastating. This should have been the potential round for them just because of how they got the circle.
True. I mean, hopefully that's not the case. But back to as Rising Star voting, we've seen it before. I don't think there's anything that changed over the past few minutes and the past few maps. It's still the same name, Lapa and Tony K for BTR. Indonesia, each region has a very different favorites, right? So far, it's Adit Luke for Malaysia's side.
Yep, and obviously Tony would be the star player when it comes to voting. Wouldn't be surprised there. But interesting enough, like Mela is just right behind him. When if we talk about the Thai region teams, it's always about Tony K, and Tony K. But Mela is doing not too bad if you pit up a vote among the two of them.
I personally feel like I do miss the old Mela in this case. Though I feel like he's been shadowed by the teams right now. I don't feel like he's playing his best. He's not playing his own usual way like how he used to back in the days in a different team, you know. It doesn't feel like himself. I miss that kind of Miller.
Yeah, maybe what he needs is the Infinity comeback, you know. like I would want to watch a show match at least that features the original Infinity lineup.
Oh yeah.
The Nuzi, Logan, Mela, Gotuni. That lineup is insane. Versus the original PMCO champion lineup of BTR.
Now that's gonna be difficult though. I think that one was Natic, I think, for the PMCO BTR lineup. Ryzen and Natic. That's the real origin. There's also after that it's gonna Natic don't play anymore. I think he's a bit too much for it, but maybe if we actually with Microboy, that's doable, the season 2 ones. But I agree, I feel like Mela, right, we're gonna open this topic. Well, nothing is happening, right guys, we're gonna have a bit of chit chat moment. I feel like Mela is exceptionally good, but he's like, they're meant for each other. The lineup of Infinity and Mela are meant for each other. That's the perfect fit. Now, even though Mela is an extraordinary, remarkable player by himself, but it fits so well when he was in Infinity.
Yeah, I try to kind of dissect, right? Like what made the Infinity great and amazing, and when they split out, then yeah, some did well, some not so well. And the answer that I got is it's more of like the communication and understanding. You know, like how, like when you execute stuff, you just have that chemistry. You don't say it, but you just do it, and it just works, and it just flows. Yeah, that's what the Infinity had. That's
they're soulmates. That's literally soulmates. Soulmates. I feel like Infinity, even though it's like, but the old lineup is still there, but without Mela, it's just it just didn't work right for them as well. So I mean, like, why would you let him go if both needed in the same situation, in the same circumstances? They both need each other. Why would you want to separate your ways if that works best for you?
Well, if you kind of think about it, right, that was the same year that Nuzi got transferred to Vampire. So that's one. So they lost Nuzi, and then you have the rest of them still there. And then FaZe Clan. I mean, we're talking about FaZe Clan, right? A global esports organization coming in the door and say, "Hey, Mela, you want to join us?" You know, it's like from I don't know, like a homegrown football team to join like Liverpool or Arsenal or something like that, you know, that sort of branding. So
True.
So it's very attractive to the player, and I can understand that.
That's kind of true. I mean, like, it's like you got all diamond and sparkles right in front of your face. Who wants to deny and reject that all of a sudden, right? It's right in your face, and that very opportunity might come as once in a lifetime. But you know what, Cloud? Another idea. I mean, like, if PUBG Mobile is listening to this, like Tencent, hello. It would be interesting if we have another championship, right? Just for the sake of showmanship and fun. that we have DOGs fighting the latest new era rising star teams, like the PMCO back in the days, PMCO very ancient times players, to fight against the new era teams. It's like the fight of what we call it, the fight of a new dawn or something like that. It's up to you, but it's a different era of PUBG Mobile star player back into their old team fighting the teams that's currently rising.
Wow. I really like that idea. And I really like how every season we will come up with something and then we will always give the disclaimer. If it happens, you know where the conversation started from.
We need some
All right,
commission
guys?
and royalties, okay?
We need to patent our idea, okay? So, hello, if you guys are listening, hello, yeah. Do
You know
make it
who you
happen
are.
and don't forget us.
I go back to the game we go. A couple of teams do have a couple of scratches on their lineup here, including Talon, who tried to scratch our BTR running away. Our BTR, as per usual, they're going to be safe and sound. BTR is very good at running away from fight and reposition himself afterwards.
Yeah, safely out of the hands of Talon, who is playing the gatekeeping role at the bridge. But now inside of Saverni, as what we kind of expected, teams who want to go there. We got RRQ now against Pygmy. And RRQ not making any substitutions, so we haven't seen Hexlas yet today. But they're sticking with the same lineup against Pygmy.
So 9 dap runs for you coming up from Multi-Ego. Pygmy Vaxi jumping over to a side of RRQ. Now RRQ really need to make a comeback. They're forcing themselves into this fight to get more elimination points. Vaxi burning and Barbecue running away, hoping somebody will put the fire out. El Snape on the other hand taking the other way round. They sealed off all exits for Pygmy. They are cornered. They are definitely being sandwiched, hammed down.
Oh, I also noticed on the elimination feed, UI's fighting back, but it looks like Sam9 eliminated. Managed to secure 1 point. Back on the Pygmy now against RRQ. We got Billboards here. Together with his teammate on the other building. The revive will kick in. Joe Bernke will buy time for him. But Nepeko infiltrates. Comes into the same house. Nepeko turns left, turns right, gets the target.
Peko stinging all the other players with his spray sound, and not even a second of doubt we can see. He didn't even waver when he actually spray over towards those guys. But RIQ, they're winning big. It's getting Peko making the call for the shot so far, but Pygmy left with Jabranki, and Venturus is back in the line. FaZe Clan seems to be interested here.
Ooh, yes, 3 teams now inside of Saverni. Probably waiting for the right timing to crash in. Maybe. Keep an eye on that, what FaZe Clan has in mind, but they're not gathering up, they're opening up the space. So possibility of that happen might be slightly low. For RRQ, they gotta win this fight still. They're trying to get in, trying to get target. And Peko will get on the jump Brinky. And that is Pygmy eliminated, but they still got 2 points.
RQ, I don't know if they realize they're being watched by FaZe Clan there. I don't think they do. They're not aware. In fact, there's going to be one more team interested to take them down. Just waiting for the right timing and opportunity to crush them out. For RQ, I think Snakes kind of have a bit of an idea that somebody's here and they don't feel right. Try to hasten their movement to get out from there. But the circle will commence anytime soon. But Void, Gig Fam, you lies way deep in the blue. I don't know what their plan is right now. But Dimsy happen to be stuck in between those 2 teams and still surviving.
Oh, look at this. On the left side of the circle, rotation by Yudo Alliance. Boom is on the left side as well. It will be super interesting if these 2 teams happen to meet.
Oh, yeah. And both teams will not willing to go down if the other's still alive. So I don't know if they want to maybe avoid that entirely, if they can. But do they know who they stand against? In the case of RRQ, finally found it out Venturus by FaZe Clan just passing over the other side. So I think FaZe Clan were trying to just dictate the steps of RRQ, not wanting to take the fight head on. So that's pretty wise on the side of FaZe Clan, knowing they have too much at stake here if they lose that fight. So trying to avoid it away early.
Oh man, but how is Void going to avoid this? Look at this Dimsy all alone here. Not sure where his other teammates are at. Oh, okay, we got a vision on them on the other side. So us, taken out by Red Face. Snipes, knocked out by Dimsy. No way for his teammates to save him. Dimsy will pick up the point all alone. The Lone Ranger of Void in this area.
Where are the rest of Void? They're quite deep on the other side of the bridge. I'm not sure if they have any vehicles or not because they're taking a bit longer to get into the safe zone, while FaZe taking on those bunkers, splitting into two. T-Sing goes for the side of D-Xaviers. Now D-Xaviers, something changed in them. We definitely feel it today because they are playing it so proactive, a bit more stable than the day before. But Alter Ego, well, it's gonna be Rosemary names popping up. He finished off SM9 just now by himself and the rest of the team, but Alter Ego, as per usual, it's gonna be them trying to demolish with the help of Rosemary.
Wow, 5 points now for Alter Ego, 4 of them out of SM9, and now 1 out of the member of RRQ. Lamborghini knocked down by FaZe Clan. Looks like it could be a round 2 between FaZe Clan and D-Xavier, but I think it's a long range here. That's a matter of who might pick up the point out of Lamborghini. Momo tries to secure it, but Izane steals it away.
Man, that's gonna be very disappointing. But DX, this is not the best place for them to be engaging in fights here. They're way separated. And they cannot just give each other's backup if needed. And not just that, they're quite open in the open field. There's no ground to cover them as well. They need to reassess and regroup for now and just think of a plan B, because this is not the sweetest spot they can think of.
Yeah, this is where you try to play with the slopes, right? If you can go up to the shooting range high ground, that would be the best in this sort of circle. But I'm sure by now teams will be up there. Okay, now we got a good view. Yes, there are a lot of teams there, including Boom. And Boom is next to Udo Elias on the left side of the circle. Circle will shift anytime too. At the same time, 0, 2 first aids left. But looks like the crashing came in by GigFam, taking out D-Xavier Levies.
Oh, the axe. This is literally letting people take them down one by one, limb by limb, easily being teared off. Torn for DX. Here comes FaZe as well. GigFam greeted warmly by Onzons with a couple of nades flying over by Venturas as well. We do have Vampires creeping in behind. Now this is going to be super interesting. We have more teams crashing into this compound at the very moment.
Oh, RRQ now taking the members of GigFam. And now RRQ has arrived, sending 2 at the forefront. GigFam will need to defend this area, and Beko will lead the charge with his M4 spraying into the smoke, but nobody is there. Damroot actually evaded. He has a DBS, so if the Beko comes any closer, he might face the DBS of Damroot.
Here comes RQ just fighting against those cloud. Assad tried to find Damroot within those smokes. Talent taken on STX. The Beko knocked down. RQ didn't see this one coming. Damroot with those DBS make wonderful plays with the smoke, but Assad coming up from behind just slashed it away. And that's going to be the loss of GigFam. Valiant effort coming out from the side of Damroot.
Ooh, but nice one by RRQ though. 6 eliminations. They managed to push through. Now they need to fight against FaZe Clan to get into the circle. FaZe Clan have them locked in from this high ground. Venturas, long range, nade! Scoring on the Snape.
Oh, Snape still can be saved by Assad. They do have those smokes. They have a bit of covers from those uneven grounds of terrain. And Mormon on there, then reading the picture by the side of the circle line. Now Mormon definitely want to go in for RQ, but in the meantime, FaZe Clan try to hold their ground for a bit, try to be a bit more disciplined, knowing Vampires is watching them behind exactly where they're at. If FaZe not being careful, the whole team would jeopardizing this mission.
Ooh, Asan knocked down out in the open. FaZe Clan might be able to pick him up. And now Snape is potentially going to be the last man standing for RRQ. And that is the confirmation right now. Onsens will happily claim his trophy. Move over to Udo Alliance. Oh, this is going to be a big fight right now. Boom Esports and Udo Alliance.
Another boom goes down. And not clipping on anybody with those hand grenades. Francie try to confuse them. There's so many nades flying over the side. Francie definitely in Francie mode, while Venturas trying to make sure everything that moving around them will not actually disrupt a moment. Wow. Perfect timing at a perfect angle.
Held their ground well is FaZe Clan. Now we're back onto Boom Esports versus Udo Alliance. Udo Alliance is kept out of the circle, but Udo Alliance also have another team to manage at the south side. And now move over to Mov GPX. Zay, taken out by Red Face. Talon will secure the 5th elimination.
Quite a clear path into the circle for the side of Talon. Just slightly some BTR players around the corner. Boom on the other end, going in a triangle mode. You do Alliance try to confuse them with those vehicles going about, but Pombit staying indoors. Razy clip on one. I don't know how they managed to clip those players actually with their vehicles, but Boom not giving it away freely. They want to fight. Okay, they want to confuse us. Come at us. Now FaZe taking advantage against UDO Alliance as well. This might be detrimental for UDO Alliance.
Yeah, two teams sandwiching them at this moment. Boom Esports will be the happiest of the bunch. They managed to get a knockdown to another member of UDO Alliance. Now the circle ship away. This fight to end quickly. Mela tossing a nail to the other side, blinded into the smoke. Let's see who will get it. Mela got Jimmy OP. Now it's within FaZe Clan and Boom Esports.
Now Boom, next target for the side of Mela. This is a time for them to shine. Mormon's dropping nades like it's hot as well. FaZe in trouble, and they are being cornered by both sides, Blue Zone and Boom at the same time. FaZe where to run, where to breathe. They are outside of the circle. They barely got time in less than 10 seconds. They have to make their mind up now. Vampire's even having trouble against Team Flash at the other side of a map.
Now Vampire losing men with Team Flash. Look at this long range. Now Tony K is going to be out. Nothing can save him at this moment. Same time, Alter Egos on the other side, but Tony K taken out by Kwang, so another point in the back of Team Flash, leaving Newsy alone. And that is going to be bad news for Newsy, but for Void in this compound, they have BTR to deal with.
Who's the other side that's tossing those nades? So it's a BTR, it's still BTR, so BTR try to push them in every corner possible and try to box in Void. While Boom and FaZe, they're not done. I think I want to watch that one. That side is more interesting than this for now, because BTR definitely already cornered out Void. I feel like Void is sitting ducks if they don't fight back. But the one's happening on Boom, with UDO Alliance going down, Boom, this is the opportunity they have been waiting for since yesterday.
I know, right? I'm curious to see what's happening with Boom right now. But we gotta end this fight first as BTR surrounding Void. It's just a matter of execution now by BTR. Now spray coming in by... Whoa! The FaZe Clan looks like Boom Esports got a little bit of help from D Xavier.
Oh, Mormon. Can he clutch this one out by himself? Void back towards the side of BTR versus Void. We don't know what's happening to Boom still. But BTR versus Void now down to Keenan. And there's going to be down to none. Void, do they score anything? Keenan just self-naded himself, denying the points against BTR, knowing there's no point of him resisting it anymore. But at least he didn't give more points to his side of BTR for now. But on the side of FaZe Clan, it's down to Mormon. Can he play this one out?
Oh, and Razy got knocked down by BTR from afar. Boom Esports will need to pick him up. Razy losing health. Nade by Yummy on the other side. He has 7 nades to rain down onto D Xavier. Trying to buy time for his teammates to be revived, but no, unfortunately, Razy will be eliminated, leaving Boom with 3 players.
And DX still having those 2 players. Like I mentioned before, they are high tenacity players for DX. They hanging on the longest days, still dancing. Which one now knocked down? Paragin will be the last person. FaZe Clan Mormon trying to take advantage. Solo, non-solo, who cares? And one-man army! And Mormon trying to get down on Paragin, but he's still in the way last minute by another team.
Ooh. Okay, this is gonna be real interesting, right? Like 3 teams trying to cancel each other or make that maybe 4. I don't know. Probably 3. The Boom, D Xavier, and FaZe Clan. BTR can come in as a third party. Team Flash, they'll just wait because they still got the circle. So BTR will move up north and they will try to wipe out these 3 teams.
It's going to be what million IQs played by BTR. Very unusual and very tactical there. But can they be whiffed? Will they actually being sniffed over by the side of Boom? Will Boom reposition themselves then? Luxy spotted out Pombit. Yummy will reposition himself. Well, Team Flash just happily join in. Why not staying at the sidelines anymore? They divide it into 2-2 formation. Now this might actually have a shot for Team Flash to take away this chicken dinner.
Yeah, Team Flash now has a very good chance staying away of these fights. Let them cancel each other. But speaking of those 3 teams, at least they're within the circle. The pressure now is on the BTR. Do they want to go left and join on the fight, or do they want to go right and clear off teams on the right side? Talon has the same dilemma as well.
Speaking of their dilemma, Red Face don't want to sit quietly anymore. I'm trying to open up the space here with lineup. It's gonna be Axel and Redface going as up front lineup. But the thing is, what's the idea here? What's the main objective for the side of Talon? The moment they step up there, they try to pick what's happening on the other end. They will be shot down by these guys.
Looks like BTR took the northern rotation instead, going on to Pyrogen first. And now Gen Force with the nade onto the other side. Pyrogen might be taken out. Pyrogen forced to move, but Pyrogen not able to evade the nade. Will be eliminated by Gen Force.
Well, Gen Force still holding on. Seems like BTR, their tactic have been perfectly well synced for now. Like how they try to rotate, you mentioned earlier on, they're definitely executing it perfectly well. But Talon want to try to take them down. It feels like this triangle fight is between Talon, Alter Ego, and also BTR. It's going to be a triangle between the Indonesian teams for now against Team Flash. But Talon, Alter Ego, boys, you're in trouble.
Oh, looks like there'll be a trade there on that side. But on the right side right now, we have Talon, Alter Ego making their move, trying to get into the middle of the circle. Looks like they're going to evade the fight against Talon at this moment. Talon able to secure 6 elimination points as of now, but now Alpha is in trouble. Nade after nade onto him. They can't know where Alpha is, and Alpha evaded 2 nades back to back. But Linux is going to take an off-angle position to try to lock him in.
How much Alva can ninja his way out here because it's oh Team Flash, and that's gonna be done. Linux finish it off valiantly, but Alva try to hold as long as he can. Alter Ego got 6 plays with 6 elimination, way better than before. But it's gonna be switching over to Team Flash. Can they secure these chickens against all the Indonesian team plus one Face Clan Mormon down there? Still holding. Mormon is still alive.
Oh yeah, Mormon. I'm sure he wishes he has this invisibility cloak at this moment. People don't know where he is still. Long range from the other side by Talon. While Team Flash, they have Young at an off angle. Locking down Axel. Axel in trouble. Vehicle blown up, but Axel's still alright.
Now back to our next circle. Down to the last few phases here. Stage 6, hovering over to stage 7. Who will be favored? Who will be abandoned? Boom, BTR. Good luck. Have fun fighting that. Team Flash still got it. Woman is still safe by the circle. Now this is going to be comical and even remarkable at that point. A miracle run if FaZe got the chicken.
Oh, Podbit comes in, but he has knocked down by the other side. Frenzy is still alive. Can Frenzy pull off a clutch here? Lapar together with Luxy is still in the game for BTR. Frenzy is going to be the last man standing for Boom Esports. Is he going to go in for it? Looks like he will. Hike up to the high ground. Luxy long range onto the other side. Knocking down Redface as Frenzy arrives. Frenzy needs to secure the elimination points, but then Molly will force him to move. He sees Lapar almost getting knocked out. One last stick of foul.
He wasn't looking at Lapar. He just randomly sprayed, hoping it will click, and it clicked. No! Frenzy Boom is down. Boom is down. Can Talon just get over to a side of Yudu Alliance and Boom? Will we have a new contender for the #1 spot?
Oh, we could have. Because Talon right now managed to knock down Lapar from that distance. Tapping away with an M4. Mormon will still away the point. Mormon who has been quiet for the longest time now exposing himself to Redface. Redface though he's there. Mormon 40% health. Pico already blown up. So it's used as a barricade.
My god, Mormon, you lasted this long all by yourself for the longest time. Even got a couple of nicks of eliminations here and there. On the side of Talon, they are definitely in this to win. They got 10 eliminations by now. Still a full squad against Team Flash with a 3. At the same time, the Circles is on their side. And their markings, and sorry, their overall rankings is so close to climb up to Yudu Alliance and Boom. This is doable for the side of Talon.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They can score a big one here in total. Maybe they'll get #2. Maybe they'll overtake Yudu Alliance. We need to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen. So hold your horses for that. But Team Flash will want to stop them. They are in the circle. 3 players still active, but Talon has the numbers on their side. Circling around his Redface to gather information.
Down to a few more seconds to go, and just one small hill that separates them with the rest. And other than that, it's going to be a flat plain. While Mormon is still being favored and blessed by the circle till the end. Team Flash now start to move against Team Talon. And Talon Redface having the initiation to go forward first. Kwang will try to go for the flank side off angle entirely. Now imagine this, if Mormon win this, man. If Mormon win this, I don't know what to say.
If Mormon win this, give this guy a title, all right? Give this guy a title. So we'll keep an eye on that, all right? For now, Momo's doing so far so good. Like what you said, still having the circle, and nobody's paying attention to him.
Oh man, if these two teams happen to be clashing head to head, the Moment just happily just tossed that one last nade if he got one. And he got that chicken, that's something else. It's a broken chicken, man.
Man, a chicken's still a chicken, man. But stage 9 will be closing entirely. No more circle at stage 9. Everyone's holding their position. Only one player from Talents on the outside, I believe that's Linux. But he should be able to slide into the circle easily as long as Kwang does not spot him out. But I believe because of the terrain, he should still be able to do so.
Tension is high between these two teams. Trying to just bait anybody out for Team Flash, hoping somebody will be knocked down with that random toss of that nade. That will not clip on anybody, it will not connect yet. 25 seconds till the last circle will vanish. And it's down to who got themselves the survival mode with the most HP and the most bullet. Where Red Face down to only 2 more clips. Only 2 bullets in that last magazine. He don't have any more reserve with his M416. But Talon, they do have a lot more ammunition compared to the side of Red Face.
Oh, it's time now, Choo-Choo. It is time for the grand finale of who might score this chicken dinner now. Stage 9 is upon us. Zone will start to close right now. And the two teams who need to move first, Momo still have some space to play with.
Red Face reserving. He got himself a couple of ammunitions along the way. Maybe being dropped by his teammate Linux. Both team not willing to give it away for now. Red Face tried to dictate where exactly these guys, which trees, in the left side or the right side. They have no clue, they have no vision, no visualization, but both trees do have their own members down there. One for Mormon, another is gonna be Team Flash. A Mormon.
Oh, here we go. Oh, a trade between the two of them. Quan now is going in the charge, but Misery knocked down, looks like that a trade. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be big. Red Face knocked down as well. Now Axel comes in with the spray, but not able to secure that elimination point.
Mormon.
He can
No.
shoot himself anytime soon.
No.
Mormon.
No.
Ah! No chicken dinner for Mormon. It's either one of these two teams, and the one that got it. Who got it? Team Flash got the chicken dinner finally.
Oh, I really want the story of the Mormon. He tried to last long enough at second place. That's a big feat. He got the right opportunity to just go in, but it's just too open. But Team Flash, I mean, there was a big one for them. This definitely will push them all the way up and got on the side of Talon. And so far, we don't have any Malaysian teams for the flags flying over the chicken dinner banners, but Team Flash just shows they're here. Watch them play. Look at us. We are as good as all the other teams when it comes to rising up today in day 2 of the grand finals.
Yeah, we can see the chat is going insane right now. Everybody, oh wow, okay. I don't know what you call that dance, but as long as it makes you happy, dude. But I can totally understand you guys at the chat, right? You want to see Mormon getting it just for the entertainment, just like all of us, right? I mean, it would have been insane. It would have made the craziest clip of them all.
Possibly will be the biggest clutch of chicken in the history of PUBG Mobile in that case, because this two team will be devastated knowing the fact they've been fighting so long but been taken down by that one single solo player, all this while of FaZe Clan. But Team Flash, that was remarkable regardless of how they played. The elimination is not as much as Team Talon, but still can be proud enough, and it's going to be enough to push them up. I'm not sure where it actually stands here. I don't know if Talon can actually cut down on Udo lines as well.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, it's like super duper tight now at the top, and we talked about it earlier today that it could probably be more than just a two-way race. But before we go on to that, we got to celebrate our MVP for this round, Young T from Team Flash. And looks like he came out with 3 eliminations, 434 damage. Not as much, but as a team, overall, everyone contributed, and that is where it all matters.
Yep, Team Flash, one of a team that seems to be up and down, having a bit of trouble to stay consistent, finally got themselves that tempo that they needed for the longest time. But just now, you have to give also credit to BTR. I mean, aside from Moment, he's been lasted long enough by himself for the longest. I think it seems like phase number 4 or 5, when the entire team almost being obliterated, he's left alone. But BTR, the way they rotated the other way around, the way they tried to tactically get themselves strategizing into the center of the war zone, there was something remarkable that we can learn as well today.
Yeah, true. They took the high ground approach, rotated onto the left. If they chose to rotate onto the right, they will meet with Talon, and there will be a whole different multiverse of what the ending might be. But let's check out the best moments from this round.
Back to the side of Team Flash. Now, where do they exactly stand? We have no clue right now. We have to tabulate the scores later. But I love the fact we see the reaction, as human as it can be, come out from Team Flash. We don't see a lot of teams celebrating when they got themselves that chicken. This is the only team by far that really have those expressions being displayed on the camera when they finally scored that chicken.
True. Except for the moment yesterday where he like danced. But if you talk about like only today, yeah, that's like the second dance that we got for the grand finals. So yeah, I do hope that other teams top each other for best entertaining chicken dinner. That would be pretty nice. We can probably do an award by the end. But looking away at numbers, right? So Pome Esports, they got 8 points. Euro Alliance obviously got eliminated by them. Talent got 16. So I think now the biggest question is that did Talent do enough to overtake Euro Alliance? I think not, because the last time around they got a gap of 20-ish points. Not overtaking yet, but definitely close.
Oh, that just shows we have a new contender then, because if it's going to be, it's definitely going to be less than 10 points now, the gap between the second and third place, because before it was 20-ish to almost 30. But now for the for the points coming out on the second page, this is the first time in the grand finals we're looking at Euro Alliance not just not getting the top 5 or top 6, they're getting nothing. This is the first time in the worst performance in one map. Now, we're not trying to bash them, but this is just it's so rare from Euro Alliance.
Yeah, it is very worrying for Euro Alliance, not gonna lie. Now the difference is 10 points between Euro Alliance and Talent. Ooh, 10 points. One good round by Talent could overtake Euro Alliance. That's the thing. And for Boom Esports, they do have a 12-point gap with Euro Alliance. Also, a one good round gap between the two of them. But let's not also forget, FaZe Clan hasn't been doing not too bad. So they are kind of close to Euro Alliance as well.
Thanks to Mormon. You have to give credit. That's going to be moment for Mormon. Okay? Moment for Mormon. So imagine Mormon, if you actually closed that one out, imagine how we'll be dancing by end of that match just now. And this is also the day where every team reeling back in to get into the number one spot, where we can see everyone seems to be having the smaller margins between them by the end of today. Tomorrow is going to be hectic, I promise you. When it comes to the second page, well, okay, we're going to be honest here, Cloud. I'm just going to put it up straight. For Void, do you think it's possible for them to still get into number one spot? Because that's what really matters here.
No. I think mathematically as well, it is roughly not possible, because we also have to consider that the other teams also gain points. It's not only about Void gaining points. So mathematically, I don't think so. So it's more about like playing not to be at the number 16 by the end of the tournament.
I think they kind of booked themselves for that point right now. For now. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean, but I am mean here today. But it is what it is. What else can we say? It's just something that's shown off by all the teams just now. But at the end of today, I feel like the points is going to be superbly small margins for the top 8.
Yeah, but you know who else is actually stressed out right now? It's Vampire Esports.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because Tanny just texted me. He took a picture of he's actually at a restaurant, relaxing himself with the other management team. Yeah, just put
I
it
don't
out.
think it's relaxing right now. I can imagine.
I cannot describe. Okay, I cannot describe what they're having right on the official broadcast, but
Yeah.
you know, sort of thing.
Yeah, I imagine that right now, Tony, definitely his hair is going to be up there and just going to be electric shock and electrocuted with his very wavy hair up there. Definitely is not going to be happy. I imagine his face is going to be super red with vampires. And I mean, vampires, something is off. Definitely. I don't know what happened since when it feels like they're really off these days.
Yeah, I'll give a fun fact with his hair, right? The reason why the last time he cut his hair is because they won PMPL Thailand. So it's like, okay, he won, and then he cut his hair, you know, that sort of thing. And then, yeah, so now that's why you see his hair is growing back up again, because, yeah, they need to wait for the next major maybe. But we also need to wait for the next round as we head on to our break, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Circle and Choo Choo. See you guys in a bit.
PUBG Mobile's 6th birthday is just around the corner. A merry 6th anniversary to all friends old and new. In version 3.1, we have lots of new content and updates for players. May you have a wonderful 6th anniversary celebration. In the Sky High Spectacle themed mode, the gigantic Nimbus Island appears on the flight path. If you'd like to begin a mystical journey, then grab a parachute and drop on in. Nimbus Island is a magnificent city in the sky. The Day Island offers a wide field of view, making it the perfect place to show off your gun skills. The Night Island boasts charming scenery, but veils itself in fog. Extra caution is advised. Eliminate all enemies on the island. Harness all the blessings you can from the magic lamps, and collect ample supplies along with an extra respawn card. These are your crucial measures on the road to chicken dinner. Don't fret if you're unable to enter Nimbus Island. You can board the Sky Treasure Ship and unlock crates. Or with the aid of the treasure map, find crates that grant extra supplies. The all-new two-seater vehicle, Flying Carpet, is sure to become your trusty accomplice on this adventure. Aside from this, plenty of mystical items will aid you in eliminating your enemies or in pranking your teammates. On this 6th anniversary, the battleground will be full of interesting spots to check out. Treasure lies where fun begins. Hurry and gather your teammates for an adventure. As for Classic Mode, the Miramar map has been majorly updated in this version. We have integrated 2 new districts, Truck Stop and Partona. Furthermore, with this update comes a special weather condition, Sandstorm. Players caught in a sandstorm will continuously lose health, so be sure to avoid them. As for firearms, the P90 SMG has received a major revision and will be the first airdrop submachine gun, posing a significant threat. The new version of the P90 is available through airdrops, uses unique 5.7mm ammo, has a fast rate of fire, and has very low recoil. It comes with a suppressor and laser sight. The sight can switch between 2 different magnification levels, but it cannot be equipped with other firearm attachments. Hurry and try out the new P90. Many new maps are coming, including a new blade ball gameplay, where you can now use frying pans to deflect balls back at opponents. New grenade blade balls have been added, so beware of blade balls detonating after the countdown ends. The character switch device has added a new zombie transformation feature. The option to transform into a zombie and infect downed players is now available. When editing as a team, teammates editing the same object is no longer a concern. There are still even more improvements to check out that support your creative freedom. An option to retain the equipment from a match has been added, and the match-wide detectable action management system will help you retain your items and progress for an improved gameplay experience. A new smart generator function has been added that invites players to enter any text, and the game will automatically generate a grouped object according to the prompt. Come over to World of Wonder and write what you'd like to say. Enchantopia will continually be updated, and in these updates, players without creator authorization will be able to enter the Progress Hub, challenge map creation stages, experience the joys of map creation, and will even have a shot at becoming an authorized creator. In the new version, we are also launching a major feature, the all-new home system. In the home system, players can freely build their dream homes and interact with friends. In Cheer Park, we have also added the home shop and create a space that highlights their personality. Home building mode will also support collaborative editing by up to 4 players. Have fun building a house with your friends. Gather your friends and start building a home together. That's a wrap for the main 6th anniversary content. Update PUBG Mobile for more exciting content to explore. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hello, everybody. Good evening, and welcome once again to the SEA Spring Finals 2024. Right here today with me, Faisal, and with me today,
Tash Bunny! Super excited to be here for day number 2. I see our casters just waving at us over there, of course. And you know who else is waving at us?
Yeah.
The crowd.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
been a
you're right.
very long break.
Indeed, indeed. And for those of you watching at home, you can come on down right now to Tropicana Gardens Mall because we have a few more games happening later on today. But Tash,
Yes.
what are we doing right now?
You know, you were talking about games.
Yeah, we're talking about games
For the players, right?
for everyone here.
I was gonna say that because
Exactly.
instead of just the players playing, can we have everyone here playing? So I would like to play a game with everyone here from inside the area all the way to the outside. It's hard to see, it's kind of bright.
I don't know, the lights like memantul off my
You know, it's really hurting my eyes, Faisal.
Saya
Can
ingin
you
meminta
like
maaf.
move your head somewhere else?
Itulah, kena MC macam ni.
Yeah, like that.
Sorry. Kepala banyak sangat cahaya. Minta maaf ya.
Yeah.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. And for those of you watching at home, don't worry, the light can't shine through the camera. But we're going to play a game right now. We have cameras on standby right now. We're going to pick 1 to 4 people here. You don't have to be a player. You can be anyone, the mother, father, friend, family, anything.
Yep.
Okay, and all you have to do when the camera focuses on you.
Wait, can you show them?
Yesterday I showed, today you show.
Not like that.
See how I baited you into that?
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so Tasha, so this is what you gotta do. If the camera focuses on you, I'll hold this for you, darling.
All right, got it.
All right, and all you need to do is give me a 5-second of your best dance moves. Tasha, in 3, 2, 1, take it away. All right.
What do you call this move?
John Cena, you can't see me?
Yes!
Is that true?
Yes!
Oh my God.
Nice job!
You see? Too much watching TV, you know? Okay, so let's have a look at our first contestants. Are you ready? We're gonna get the camera. Ready, camera, in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
All right, you gotta dance in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, what's that move? What's that move?
I mean,
Yep.
that's John Cena, but
No.
with a gun.
That's kind of like the... I'm not too sure what that is.
Are you calling me short? Oh no, they're doing a heart. Okay. I thought they're calling me short.
All right.
Baruna Terasa, okay?
I mean, you
That's
got
fantastic. That was amazing. Let's give a free T-shirt, shall we? You get a free T-shirt.
Get a free T-shirt.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Okay, again, if you guys don't know or don't understand how the game works, all you have to do is the genie is gonna choose you guys to do the dance. So if you guys do it well, you get a free T-shirt courtesy of Tencent and PUBG Mobile.
Thank you, Tencent. Thank
Thank
you,
you.
PUBG Mobile. Let's find our 3rd and 4th players of the day.
Wonder
Jeep,
where.
are you ready, Jeep? Itu dia.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, are you ready?
Dia rekod kita rekod dia balik.
Exactly.
Alright, you have
Okay.
3 seconds. Ready in 3, 2, 1. Give me your best shot. Itu bukan menari bang. Itu macam sakit perut nak lari toilet. Okey, tak apalah, bolehlah kiralah juga. Mari kita bagi dia orang free T-shirt today, ladies and gentlemen. That was fantastic. Alright, congratulations. See, Tasha, it's not that hard to win our game today. But you know what is hard?
What?
Trying to be the champion of PMSL Spring Finals.
Oh, that is kind of hard given how competitive it is.
Indeed. I mean, you've been through here for 3 weeks. You've been with them from day 1.
Yep.
Before we throw it to our casters, they're already ready for the next game. I want to know from your point of view.
Right.
You've been with them for 3 weeks, 16 teams, and now we've finally found them. How do you feel? Do you feel proud?
I feel proud, but you know what else makes me prouder?
Yeah.
There's still another T-shirt to give away.
All right, that's what I was expecting. You know, I thought we had a lot more, but you know what? Looks like we do.
Let's
Can
do
we
it.
find another one?
One more person to do it. Wait, I think we have someone there.
All right.
Here we
got
go.
Big man and small man. Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he just threw something up.
Oh, lama. Somebody got Riz.
Style.
You see, I know the lingo.
Oh, you know the lingo?
Yeah, you see, that thing is lit and Riz.
Anyways, congratulations. You get yourself a T-shirt. Faisal, I don't think you should be talking anymore. But
I should've.
coming back to your question about how I feel about these players, it is exciting. It is competitive. We have a team that's managed to overtake the first seed in just one day. Let's see whether or not it's going to continue. As we go into that, we have our casters over on this side and also for so many other language. What do you guys think? Boom Esports standing strong in first place, or is it going to change?
And we back after the break, ladies and gentlemen. This is the PMSL Southeast Asia Spring 2024. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. Hopefully you guys are ready because we're going to jump into the biggest map of all after this.
This is my dance, the washing face dance.
The wash face dance.
Yeah, this is how I dance every day. How about your dance? Show us a bit of your move. Come on, brother.
My dance is this. Guess what?
You're washing the non-existent hair.
Yes! Correct. My imaginative hair.
Make it shine and the genie will come out from there.
You rub it, you rub it in.
What kind of genie will come up from your head? I'm kind of questioning that right now.
For me to know, for you to find out.
Interesting. But at the same time, we're done with the jokes aside. Thank you so much, Tash, and also Faisal. I love their segment every single time. It's fun to watch the engagement of the all the audience down there, and we are one of the casters that's other channel. Okay, we're not there. Hopefully we'll be there one day because you guys will play a big part in it. So don't forget to put a bit of a like button and a share, even subscribe to the channel right now because you guys are amazing. You guys make it possible this English channel to be exist in the first place. If you guys want us more, so give a bit of a thumbs up. If not, then maybe we get to see you guys one day with one of the audience seat. One day we get to get free shirts. Why not?
Oh, I wouldn't mind a new merch though. But these guys wouldn't mind putting in a performance, especially Moment, who almost, and a lot of people would have wished he got the chicken dinner just for the hype.
That Moment. I have to say, this PMSL Moment has been outstanding. He played his heart out there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, even since yesterday with the final Miramar match, he was insane. Scored that chicken dinner for the team. But when it comes to Miramar, our top Miramar performance, based on the stats of the grand final so far, boom, they did well yesterday too, and they got a chicken dinner inside of that Miramar. And based on these stats, they are slightly ahead of FaZe Clan. So with Boom now at number 1, this stat is the stat that they want to see.
But FaZe do have a bit more edge when it comes to getting those damage out. It's just the elimination points. That's going to be the 0.1 difference. Sam9 on the other hand is not their forte, I guess. Not the most damage, but they're pretty good in getting those third-party eliminations.
Yeah, and maybe this round could be the comeback round for Sam9 because they have been having a rough day. But let's check out the predicted drops locations. Based on the data yesterday and also throughout the league as well. Now, if we base out of this, and if it was Sam9, they could face a challenge inside Monte Nuevo with the Xavier.
Now, the Xaviers today has been their day, definitely, and same goes for the side of STX. There's going to be the rise of a lot of Team and Team Flash as well, so all the Vietnamese team seems like day 2 is always going to be their day for now. And we have a repetition of the sequence of chicken dinner. Starting off today, we had Vietnam team first, second map it was a tie, and then we get Indonesian teams, if I'm not mistaken. So will it be a repeat of that sequence again with different names, or will be a repeating team might getting themselves a double chicken? So far, no double chicken, no hat trick for day number 2 yet.
And no chicken dinner for the Malaysian teams. Yeah, as you can see here on screen, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit of a recap in case for some reason you just join us. Xavier came up with the first chicken dinner inside of Sanhop, followed by FaZe Clan in the first Irango, and we have Boom Esports, the chicken dinner that got them the opportunity to overtake Yudu Alliance. And we just had one heck of a round with Team Flash getting the chicken dinner in the final Irango.
That's true. And speaking of the Malaysian teams didn't learn any chicken today, maybe they had too much yesterday. So they are overwhelmed with yesterday's fullness of chicken, so they're not that hungry for today perhaps.
Yeah, this is where the saying goes, right? It doesn't matter how you start, it matters how you end. So yes, it was really hyped yesterday, but the teams really need to find back their focus, especially Yudu Alliance. And during the break time, I've been scrolling on social media, and to no surprise, Sam9 has been getting a lot of attention from the fans as well. So hopefully Sam9 is able to bounce back after that break.
Now, speaking of some of the teams other than Sam9, we also have to think about all the other teams that used to be really strong out there, suddenly lost their spark when it comes to the grand finals. But I love the wise work coming up from Dr. Andrew / Sir Cloud today. It was really deep. How you is actually really plays a big part here as well. Now, don't forget about Alter Ego. We've seen Rosemary popping his heads everywhere across the map, but it just didn't work out as a team just yet.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I think some of the fans also mentioned that is that it is, well, even the fans notice it. It is really dependent on Rosemary. If he performs great, then amazing. And I think he did perform well in the previous round where they fought against 7-9. They won the fight. Rosemary, I think he put up a clutch, but because it was on the smaller screen, so I couldn't really see it, but I think it was him pulling it off. And if it's true enough, then, well, it just shows again that Rosemary plays an important role for them.
But that's the thing, you cannot 100% put all the responsibility to that one particular player. That's going to be too much for him to bear the burden by himself. It's not going to work. And I mean, like, if you're saying that Rosemary is not pulling off his weight all that needed yet, I mean, that's already too much for him. We saw how many times he actually tried to push everything by himself, but this is not a place where there's going to be a one-man show. It's going to be a whole team to back him up, so everybody have to pull their weight here, waiting for the right time. Seems like never going to be right, because it's already down to day number 2. We're left with only 2 Miramas now.
Okay, speak teams, right? So if you are playing and you're one of the teams, whichever it is, and you're having a bad day, and you had a 30-minute break like what we had earlier on, what would you do?
Try to do the best one I can at this point, because you can't control everyone, but you can control yourself.
I mean, what will you do in the 30 minutes?
Have a good dinner, try to just wash away all the regrets, and try to swap in a new player in this case.
Well, close enough. So what I was trying to lead you to is what Vampire Esports did during the 30-minute break. So they actually went to play snooker during the break. Yeah.
Probably
So
should go
fun-
and play carom or something as well for us then.
Yeah. Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, that's what they do during the break to relieve themselves while waiting for the next round. And speaking about the next round, I noticed that Hexas is playing. Nice inclusion because he pulled off a good clutch yesterday in Wrangle. I'm looking forward to seeing him perform this time.
So Keenan will still be playing. Maxi is back in with the swap of Dimsy. Interesting. Now we always have this kind of swaps, like, because of the map itself. When it comes to Mirama, we have a different lineup of players. Sometimes in the case of Boychill, it's going to be Octa playing. I personally feel like Octa do fits better with Rosemary in Alter Ego, but at the same time, will it be enough? Is it too late now? Because we do have only 2 maps of Mirama and that's it.
Yeah, 2 final games to wrap up the day before we say goodbye for day 2, and we look forward to day 3 to wrap things up and crown the champion. I'm also actually looking forward to see if BTR actually made a substitution, because when the dance was happening, I noticed Satar was sitting with his manager instead of going up. So I don't know, is that like last minute prep or he is subbed out, but no indication so far from the lineup here on their substitution. Shout out to the fans as well on ground. They've been here since the start and they're still around cheering for their favorite team.
Yeah, but look at how energetic they are. Definitely everybody have a very good iftar, because right now it's not just about eating for the breakfast, but it's going to be eating out the chicken. Let's head into our Mirama, the last 2 maps here.
And it is Mirama. Here we go. Will we see a repeat of a chicken dinner, or will we see it filled by a Malaysian team just to complete the flag lineup here? Let's check out the flag path. It will begin up north from the side of Torre Akumada down to Valor de Mar. So teams that like to drop on the Impala side will need to travel a little bit more.
We did have a sort of Impala circle yesterday, but a bit predictable sort of circle, and usually it's going to be contradicting when it comes to Miramar, particularly in this map. So it's hard to know exactly where to be the best landing spot to survive till the end, because it's going to be a hardship all the way. And so far, the only team with not even 1 point at this stage here is going to be GigFam at 0.5 just now when it comes to their average eliminations, if I'm not mistaken. These Avis, this is definitely their rise of the day.
Yeah, Xavier has been having a decent day, I must say. And let's see if they can continue to push on. Same goes for FaZe Clan as well, having a decent day too. Now putting themselves in contention for the top spot. But speaking of the circle, it's not going to fall on the right side of the map. This time it's going to fall underneath the flight path, in which a lot of teams are already in there. And Alter Ego, having the first hand advantage, going to seek out Billboard perhaps.
I think a lot of teams will rush towards Crater Field after this, after they're done with their first and second checkpoint, because of how the circle feels like it favors around Crater Field. We've seen that before in Crater Field. If you've got yourself the low grounds, you can get the compound, but if you've got yourself high grounds, you have to be aware of the fact there's not going to be a lot of places to loot. Look at the chants coming up from the fans out there. I'm loving this energy.
Yeah, I'm hearing Indonesia. So it looks like the Indonesian fans still putting up the energy for their favorite teams there. And of course, they're hyped up because now Boom Esports is up there. Number 3 is Talon with a 10-point difference with the Judo Alliance. And then you have BTR at number 5. So they're kind of stacking up page 1.
Speaking of the page 1 here, the gap has been so minor. It's just being shrink down to less than 10 for top 3. Previously, at the start of the day, we only have 2 teams contending in the first and second place. Now we have a new contender, Talon, out of nowhere, shooting up to the 3rd place, and even FaZe from the 2nd page previously now shoots up. Where are the Vampires? Where is the previous season champions, Alter Ego? Where are the others that still not waking up? Or do I have some 9 fans? Seems to me they have a bit of competition and around the audience side as well, to see to hear who's actually have more louder chants than the other.
Oh, besides the fans, looks like the CEO of Bigatron is there as well. Starless is in the crowd. And here we have the Indonesian fans on screen, and a lot of Bigatron fans here, we can see. There's a mix of RRQ jersey, there's a Pygmy jersey, and yeah, I guess this is like just fans from the same region coming together, and it's a beautiful sight to see.
I love it. I love the energy. I want to be on ground right now so bad. But at the same time, I'm loving this. Indonesia and Malaysia fans has been speaking out quite loud when it comes to their passion for the game. How about the others? We're waiting for the Thais and the Vietnam to also raise up their voice to give a bit of boost of energy for all the teams out there, especially their own respective teams. Well, back towards the game we go. No, nothing in particular is happening. Everything seems to be quiet, but we talked about Crater Field early on. And Crater Field is going to be a bit risky if you came in late, because you know for a fact, if you come in late, those who are actually on top of Crater Field will start to shoot you down in farm for eliminations.
Oh yeah. Based on the circle, I would say that yes, those are the hot spots. The high ground just on the right side of Crater Field, that will definitely be hot. Expect teams to go there. And if we just look at like teams who normally drop close by, okay, we got one of them. BTR is kind of here. Xavier shouldn't be too far away. Boom shouldn't be too far away as well. And perhaps even Team Flash and Sem9. So normally those teams, they drop around that area. I would also include San Martin close by as well. So it depends who goes up first, even though they drop there. But if they take too much time to loot, maybe other teams will take it over, and they might lose the opportunity to take that, and they have to look for somewhere else instead.
I agree. But at the same time, deep down inside, like there must be one particular team that you feel like you're rooting for, particularly today. For me, it's going to be the AXO, because I see how hard they're fighting for this, and they're just really trying to make it happen, and they show progress in the last few maps. For you, who would you want to go for this chicken in this Miramar map?
Ooh, okay. I'll go for an unconventional name, right? I want to go for Void. just to bring them up a little bit, just to cheer them up. That chicken dinner, although they are 100 points behind Boom, and it's going to be impossible for them to get one. But at least if they can celebrate on ground with their fans who's also wearing their jersey there, I think that'll be at least a nice takeaway.
That's kind of true. At least it will, like you mentioned, it will motivate them a bit more. But DAP taking on Audrey, Gig Fam versus M9, and that's going to be a free elimination. Points easy, not breaking any sweat for DAP. But where are the rest of Gig Fam? I'm surprised nobody even within the radius. There are only Snipes there. Nobody else. They are very scattered for Gig Fam.
Yeah, looks like while they rotate, unfortunately they had to bump into 7-9, but Loyu being shot back at. Tries to get away. Snipes will be the one to seek revenge, but Loyu should be on the clear right now. They will lose Audrey. What are key players in the process? 7-9 will take first blood.
No, Snipes is like the kid who taunting everyone, and the moment they are trying to fight you back, you're just gonna flee the scene and like, I didn't do anything wrong, it's not me, that kind of feeling right now. It's Snipes trying to get back with his whole team, but Kenny will not easily let him go with that only red dot with his gun, but running down that magazine will kind of over investment from the side of Kenny here. He needs to reload himself, get a bit of fresh loot with more ammunition possibly.
Well, it's either red dot Scar L or DPS. Your pick at that distance. But anyway, for Snipes, he will utilize his M4 to get with Aizen. Long range, Snipes gets knocked. Looks like a trade between two. But Aizen will secure that elimination. Now it's mission to save Snipes, but Kenny is just right on top of him. So it's going to be hard for the rest of Gig Fam to do so.
U-High, Mini 14 with 8 times scope. That's going to be perfect attachment that you can have, and the best weapon to use at this distance right now. And am I the only one who feels like Sem9 is putting U-High just like how Alter Ego putting Rosemary in that position as well? It's like too dependent on this one particular player to make the calls.
I don't think Rosemary is the one making the call. So I think they play kind of like a different role. But for U-High, interesting enough, he's assigned as captain. So here's the thing, right? Having a fragger who focuses on the shooting and also needing to make the call sometimes is a little bit too heavy from my observation. So I don't know, is that one of the key factors that's affecting not only Sem9's performance but also U-High, because quite often he gets eliminated early.
I agree, because usually the support will see the bigger picture and not too much pressure when it comes to the on-ground or in-game performance, where the fraggers usually just focus on what in front. They really have to focus 100%, and once you have to actually make the call shot, I think maybe they have the secondary call shot from another player as well. And Yuhai is the type of person don't really care. It's just a title, not really that much of a difference between the players. But FL Team Flash versus RRQ next, and the circle also shifted downwards just now. That's a massive hot shift.
Yeah, well, and I guess that's why Loyu still play. Skill set wise, he is an IGL skill set. So maybe let's see what will happen here now that he's still maintaining the lineup. As we see what happens with Boom, trying to take down RRQ. Boom could use a couple more points just to stay away from the other contenders. Nepeko could be the next target, but thanks to the minivan, he's still alright.
Too many tanky vehicles on the side of our the other side of RRQ, where Boom don't really can get with one player. Razy is hard to shoot down all of them by himself, but we do have Pygmy fighting against, I think it was Vampires, or was it FaZe just now? I think it was Vampires versus Team Flash. It's going to be 3-way war, make it 4 with a FaZe clan taking those high grounds.
Oh yeah, overlooking all these teams. But look at the elimination feed. Mela is in action, taking out one member of Pygmy. And I believe that's like a long range because we don't see FaZe clan at all on screen right now. As a Team Flash overlooking the other opponents within San Martin. Interesting enough, out of the circles like or at the Creative Field area, but San Martin is quite crowded.
Well, it is a place where a lot of players are very familiar with, and since the circle is quite near around, might as well. But you know what, one more thing that I really want to have in Murama is going to be a new weapon called a grenade launcher. That would be fun to watch.
Well, that is available. Can't mention it, but yeah, the disclaimer.
I feel like we're treading on thin ice in our casting today. A lot of things should not be mentioned.
Yeah, you just open up the can of worms. But since you mentioned it, right, whether it's going to be implemented in the competitive or the tournament room or competitive room, whichever you want to call it, I have no idea. No news on that. But that one news is still on Vikendi. It has been hovering around for a very long time now. So I don't really know when it's going to come out. But if it does, I think that will be a very welcomed map into the competitive scene.
Just make sure that the Vikendi circles were way faster than it was before, because it's going to be taking forever if there's so many compounds still in that map. But the grenade launcher, since we already have the monster truck, might as well just put it in, because you know what? The monster truck's so tanky, might as well use a grenade launcher to launch it in. That will be fun to watch.
Yeah. I think I shouldn't.
Yep. Again.
Agree. Yeah, I'll just stop there.
Just say
But
yes.
you know what? Another one that is actually pretty nice to put it, and it's actually in the classic mode. It is the emergency pickup. That is one of my wish lists for it to be transferred into the tournament mode.
That's why we don't cast the league stage. We're so demanding, Cloud.
Although I've been saying it for quite a while, but what is demanding right now is the player's performance, because Utica Life, they just lost O'Leo, and now Boom is in trouble. Oh no, 2 teams squishing Boom, all from the long range.
Now every eye set on the target of that #1 spot. They want to drag them down, including RRQ, despite they got 13th place. It's always going to be a shot for everyone, because we still have tomorrow as our last day. On the side of Alter Ego taking a fight, Rosemary leading it as the front line once more. Alter giving support fire from the back. Rosemary a bit too far perhaps for Alter Ego to actually save him in case anything happened, but the ones that are actually crying for help is going to be Alva first.
Yeah, I think the bigger help needed now is for Boom. I wonder how they're doing right now. They lost 1 player. They seem to be caught with a few teams earlier on. Not too sure how they are right now. Seems like dust have settled somehow, and they'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players. Look at how crowded this area is. My goodness. Okay, Alter Ego. Lucky enough they have this high ground to play.
Comes M9 wanting to join around St. Martin as well, but not being welcomed by Mormon. And Mormon has been splendid today. I'm looking forward for his performance for the entire day here now, with Victorious keeping the pressure on Rosemary, Alter Ego, and also so many teams. M9 around them. FaZe happen to be attracting too much attention in the center.
I think it's been a while since we last saw the map, so we gotta kind of guess, right? It looks like the circle is around St. Martin. That's why teams are taking this high ground on the south side of St. Martin, just on the right side of Power Grid, and that is one of the key areas. If the circle is within this area, STX has interest in it, and they're heading towards that direction.
Now, I have a feeling if we ended up on top of St. Martin, it's going to be in between those high grounds and low grounds for those last few circles. We've seen that before. Here comes the next circle later on, but look at how crowded the mountain of St. Martin is right now. There's not enough space to just put in every single team in there and just shifted. I have a feeling we might ended up in the center of the road for our last circle here.
Well, that is always pretty common, right? Like the 50-50 split kind of circle with the road in between. Yeah. But Yami is in action. Definitely splitting his focus to take out the members of BTR, rotating right in front of them. Try to secure another one. Spray. They got it. Tony K knocking out Zaxi. Drums knocking out 1. But who's going to secure the elimination point? Looks like Genforce. Looks like Team Flash actually stole it away. But now BTR shows himself. But Boom Esports is there.
My god, the reflex from Boom, that was quick. I'm talking about BTR has that plan all the way, even though he got himself only last player for Luxio Suxis just now. But Boom reflex was just their reaction. Very calm and composed. Now we're not done as Voin just joined in. Talon is there as well. And still having a full squad. Is only Axel here somewhere. They're trying to cut across the other side to St. Martin. But being stopped and spot by Talon. Udo Alliance, things are very messy here.
Oh, it's going to get even messier now. Now that Euro Lions join into the party with other teams within San Martin. Rotating straight in with 2 players left, Ade Luke and Leons. So they have to hold this position. Now, speaking about holding position, Boom Esports need to hold it against GigFam.
Boom, trying to fight their way out of this kerfuffle. Tony K, finally we get to see a glimpse of Tony K here and then, because it's always Vampires being eliminated quite early on. For Damn Rude, he got only 1 tree to take covers from, but it will last him long enough for now. But the smokes will make it very agitated for the side of Damn Rude. It shows that somebody will push straight into his direction if he's not being careful. If he's trying to take a chill pill, there's no way for him to survive. He needs to get out of here.
Oh, look at this molly from Damn Rude onto Boom. Where will it land? Oh, overshot. So now that revealed his position. They're focusing on the Damn Rude right now before they make any further moves. And all nades onto Damn Rude. Razy has 1. Probably his other teammates have more. And we can see Razy still cooking it up. Damn Rude protecting himself with the smoke. But where else is he going to go? Cut across the road? That will be the next option.
Oh, to hike up after you're crossing the road is not a trouble. A lot of investment on the side of Damn Rude. Too many eyes praying onto him. Boom and Vampires both, but he made it through. Because Vampires just shifted over, never mind. Damn Rude got finished off entirely as well. But boom, they got themselves in the same trap where GigFam Damn Rude was before.
Well, Vampire Esports got that from afar, and it came from Newsy. So it looks like the snooker kind of worked, at least for now. But for Talon against D-Xavier, now with Levi's now on his knees. Chua will be leading the charge while Lamborghini opens up the off angle.
Levi's crying for help. Vampires taking all the fight they can since they got themselves a building to take covers with. The Axe taking on Talon. There's a bit too many teams involved in this fight right now. We're talking about a serious amount of third party going on. Vampires, Newsy taking on the Axe. Talon fighting the Axe. The Axe a bit confused which one to focus on first since there's too many bullets flying over their side.
Oh, not only bullets but also nades as Paragin preps up 1, tossing on to the other side. Circle-wise, still a 50-50 road split in the area of St. Martin, but focus will be on the outside right now. D-Xavier and Talon.
Oh, Linux. I don't see this one surviving for Talon. They've been incredible today, but Red Face have to go for Axel, going for the help, but coming up from behind, Lamborghini should out of nowhere, taking down on Axel, leaving only Red Face to survive, and they're going to go down as well. But Lamborghini being stopped just a tiny bit. He's taking the smoke just a bit longer, but he might actually jeopardizing his own position as Sam9 taking the shots towards DX. Lamborghini, can he shut it down? Save for a bit on the side of Talon there.
Oh, lucky enough for Kate at that point. Hands off Red Face, who wanted to steal it away. And now Talon, a reset time for them. Time is on their side, it's over close. D-Xavier is close by as well. Levi's cooking up that nade. He might toss it on to the members of Talon. But nope, he kept it back. Now Talon's on the chase. D-Xavier moving in with the buggy. Red Face takes the first shot. And they will eliminate D-Xavier.
Ironically, these Xaviers were the ones that actually crushed them down before. Red Face at least got a bit of redemption in that. But RIQ, things got a bit wonky on this side. He's trying to go in for Boom Rush, but Boom defended splendidly for their fortress for now.
Oh, here we go. Boom. Picking up the elimination points. But they also need to pick up Razy. Hexas, the subbed-in player, is going to be the last man now. Comes in with a UMD. And now he will arrive. Yummy, onto him. Hexas eliminated just like that the moment he arrived.
Well, they have, with the help of STX at the same time, Boom, regardless of how awkward Yami holding those angles just now, managed to survive the rush from the teams of RRQ just then. But it's not done yet. They're not out of the wood. The circle will shift again in less than 1 minute to the seconds. But Talon still survived. Even managed to save an Axel. Pumbit is down. Red Face is furious.
Oh, man. That means now Boom Esports has 2 active players left. And Talon picked up that point. Now they're turned to move into the circle while Kwon puts pressure onto Talon. Red Face managed to make it in with 50% of health left. Can he knock down somewhere else? Sam9 has to be careful. 2 more active players left. So far so good for Sam9. Don't drop the ball right now.
Now, speaking of dropping the balls, the top 3 teams happen to be just remaining with 2 players left. Heavy casualties on the top 3. This open up another opportunity for FaZe Clan. Can they push themselves up here? They don't really have that much actions engaging into this fight just yet. But with 4 members, you can do anything as long as you survive on the side of talent. I mean, like, Redface really struggles and putting so much effort to make sure that he will be alive till the end of the day.
10 more seconds before we see the next zone. Will he go into the city of San Martin or will he go out? That will be huge. Mela spotted out by Redface. And he managed to sidestep away. So far, so good for him. Circle time. Still a 50-50.
Well, Talon not really in a 50-50 mood right now. They have to cut across Team Flash. They have to go through Pygmy. They have to fight Boom. If the Redface is watching everybody like a hawk behind the line down there, but it's gonna be tough for them to cut across at this stage. But Alter Ego also trying to fight their way in from the southern part. They spotted out FaZe. Mela in trouble. And Mela got finished off, but Vintorius and the rest of FaZe, they're not aware they're being watched by Alter Ego. As per usual, Rosemary making the go first.
Well, now Alter Ego is making a move. FaZe Clan moving as well to the front. They want to play the gatekeeping role. They want to try to play as middle as possible into the circle. So was knocked down by Maxius. Yuhai knocked as well. 7-9. Looks like they're in the fight. But Yudo Alliance just took out Nuzi.
This problem for Yudo Alliance is quite splitted apart from 2 different buildings. Yeah, while Voyner has the axe and Redface finally down on his knees. Alter Ego Rosemary taking advantage while he can. He was just missing one more kill still in the very last minute. But Talon finally being eliminated. At least they don't go empty-handed. But this gives away FaZe for the jump to the plate. And breaking Void's fortress.
Yeah, through the window. And now Break has infiltrated. Tries to win another fight. That is Break. The infiltrator into the building will eliminate a Void.
From the window to the wall, they say, as TX managed to take away this grounds and just holding on for a bit much longer. Boom, on the other hand, always being lucky. They managed to just squeeze into those buildings whenever they can. Sam 9 going against Alter Ego. Alva a bit far, maybe being the watch out person for the side of Alter Ego, but Yuhai chipped in quite a number of damage. Here comes Rosemary.
Oh, look at that long range nade. And in here, Rosemary knocked down Yuhai. Look at how far is that?
It was a Kobe as well. Perfect angle from a fragger to another best fragger on the other side of a team. Rosemary gave a big statement to a side of Yuhai, and this is going to be painful for Sam 9. They need to revive and have another go. But Vampire, here comes. Crossing to as a side of Attic. Look, Yudo Alliance in trouble.
Ooh, Stone been burned down. The last man standing for Vampire Esports. He has to win this fight against Ade Luke. Opens up the door. Stone is pretty low at this moment. Ade Luke comes in, but Ade Luke loses the fight. Stone with 10% of health warded against Ade Luke.
So annoyingly with those doors. No way!
Oh no!
What the heck was that?
No! No! Not like that! Not
The
like
door!
that!
The door of death!
Oh man, that was insane! But the nades from Alter Ego not stopping out. The 7-9 now Yuhai has to make that move. 50% help. Yuhai blocked out by Alter Ego. Nowhere to go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Here comes Rosemary and Yuhai back on their feet, but that was just incredible plays by Team Flash on a different building entirely. But Team Flash do have a full squad. Can they actually win this? They do have the circle, they gatekeep Boom, but they have Pygmy to deal with. Morph is a bit busy towards the other side of the road where FaZe Clan don't happen to be realizing that Yudo Alliance just behind that last player, Leon.
Yeah, speaking about Leon right now. Last man standing for Yudo Alliance. But oh, look at this Yummy. Nice knockdown from afar onto Jobrenki. But can't secure the elimination point just yet. But too bad for Jobrenki. His team is on the other building and Team Flash is in the same. So that point could be stolen away.
Team Flash trying to find for more. Epic move coming up from Team Flash so far. Brilliant plays. With 8 eliminations in their hands, they can go for more. Like I mentioned before, Pygmy is just next to them. Oh, he missed it. He didn't hear those steps. It was just next to him and around the balcony area.
How we wish that when they crawl, when they're knocked, there's sound. Unfortunately, there's not. So they kind of missed that opportunity to steal away the point, but they won't miss the opportunity to knock down Yami as he tries to cross the road. Yami will be eliminated, now leaving Boom with 1 player. But no! Also taken out, so Boom is out. 4 eliminations.
Now Yudu Alliance left with only Leon. FaZe still having a trio. Never mind, this is time to shine for FaZe. They have to close this map. They have to close the chicken if they want to get themselves in the top 2. It's possible, it's within their reach, even to get number 3 one step at a time.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy if FaZe Clan can actually do this, but there's still a lot more to go before they can get this chicken dinner. Alter Ego, the only team with the highest elevation among all the others. This will give them the vantage point for now, as long as they still have the circle.
Rosemary alerting all his teammates now. They're pygmy. I think that's going to be the last of them. Not really. There's still 3 more players to go. But on the side of the southern, it's going to be Alter Ego dominating over that side of the circle. We still have FaZe in between Alter Ego and FaZe. Will it be Team Flash again? Back-to-back chicken dinner? That's possible at this stage.
Well, they're looking good so far. Still a full squad together with Morph GPX, who we have not seen much. But we'll see more of Morph GPX since the circle moved away from them. And I would say the only full squad right now with the circle, I think it's Team Flash. Yeah, it's Team Flash with the circle entirely.
Yep, Alter Ego barely hanging on now. Is FaZe Clan also barely in there. XTX will be FaZe's next target, but Alter Ego is breeding behind their back, so they can't really focus 100% on what's in front. But Team Flash spotted Alter Ego. That's going to be a problem for Alter Ego since they're attracting 2 teams at the same time. Rosemary repositioned himself. Team Flash, trying to find FaZe Clan. He see those bullets, he see those grenades flying out of the warehouse, but where are those people?
Oh, that's the thing about urban warfare. You kind of know that they're there, but the walls are protecting them. And now FaZe Clan managed to make it down to the warehouse. Okay, that's the survival run there by FaZe Clan. Alter Ego kind of safe as well. But the one that's not really safe now is STX, and now they're being pressured by the blue. Soas has 8 first aids, but then 1 last tick of health. Whew.
Close. Too close. That's too close, man. Oh, here comes another go. He's trying to heal and move forward at the same time. But Morph, you already cooked up that Molly, possibly. But Pygmy distracted him. He have to divert his attention towards the other side on what's front. This giving opportunity for STX to squeeze in. But Bubu will not let them go. Morph is there. Where that nade came from. And then down to STX. Bubu, who he just walked in for Morph right now. Playing as much as he can.
Yeah, holding on the ground right now as Team Flash monitoring the situation from the other side, and he knows that Pygmy is in front of him. Soas is on the outside of the house of Morph GPX. Managed to slide into the circle for now, but ladies and gentlemen, we are now at stage 9.
There's gonna be no more stages after this. It's gone. It's gonna be no more circle. Who will make it? Running away from the blue zone at the same time, running away from those bullets flying over so well. So it's going to be the one of the very few that can manage to survive here. While FaZe taking on Braun, Pygmy in trouble, Morph taking on FaZe,
no.
3-way wallbang. No way, Soas!
Soas, but backstab by Boo Boo Hoo as he tries to get into the building. And STX eliminated number 6 with 6 eliminations now. Team Flash making a move against Pygmy.
Oh my goodness. What a huge nade exchange between these players just across the window, and next one to the wall, and it's gonna be Young going in for Morph. Next! Morph is done! Team Flash, can they make a back-to-back chicken dinner here today?
Nice nade into the face, and now Team Flash, they need to clear off the members of Pygmy first. So far, there's only Young T and Gosu. The duo that's gonna do it, they managed to get another knockdown. Another one on top! Taken out somehow! By Ventura to kind of help them.
Now down to Alter Ego. Also FaZe Clan, Team Flash down to 2 players. Heavy casualty, hands for you. He managed to back himself back up, but Onzens, it's going to be 1 nade flying over the walls of separation. Here comes Gosu down. Alter Ego versus who else? 1v1. Flash out at head. Down to Rosemary. FaZe making a comeback.
And
never mind.
Landed the final blow. It is Rosemary.
Oh my god. He just... Rosemary, honestly, this season, I have to say, he's breaking his back for Alter Ego.
Yeah, Rosemary. Can't wait to see the stats. I'm pretty sure he will hold the highest stats of them all, but we'll be sure in a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see the relief of Rosemary, especially scoring the chicken dinner. All cameras on them because he knows that it has been a tough grand finals for them.
It's really tough, especially Team Flash is sitting just above them as well. So you can hear the shouts, you can hear the screams, you can hear the taunt of the other players. But chicken dinner, this is long overdue for the side of Alter Ego, and finally they secure one. But when it comes to damage, my god, look at Rosemary is just...
Tell me, ladies and gentlemen, how is this not Rose carry now, right? The numbers don't lie, the stats don't lie. Just look at the difference of damage between him and his other teammates. Sure, all of them got eliminations. Even Octa got 4 eliminations. Rosemary got 5. But the damage output, the work that this guy has put in to get the chicken dinner.
I'm glad they actually switched in Octa, because Octa is also the best partner and support for Rosemary whenever they're trying to make a play. And to say that Rosemary is stepping up, it's an understatement. He's not stepping up. He's always been up there. He's waiting for the other teammates to step up as well. And you can see how he was so flustered. The moment he got himself that chicken dinner, he was like, my god, why is this so hard? You know, it wasn't like this last season. But he just... I'm like, this guy will burn out if his teammate don't realize how much he need them to wake up.
Well, it also shows that the competition has stepped up. So everybody needs to level up as well. And hopefully to the level of Rosemary, the double weekly MVP in this tournament so far. Other than Alter Ego, Team Flash, they came close towards the end, but they lost too many bodies before they crossed the road, and they only had 2 by the time. Obviously, that wasn't enough to face against the full squad of Alter Ego.
Oh, Team Flash close to getting those back-to-back chicken dinner. It will be a really good day if they actually secure that one. But so far, we have a bit of a switch here. So we don't have Team Ties actually getting this chicken dinner. Close enough for FaZe. That was really close, by the way. But we're starting off with Team Indonesia. This time it's going to be Alter Ego. So we do have the same sort of banners flying today. But on the side of FaZe, we can see it's like, I love this FaZe right now, especially Mormon. It's just Mormon's day today.
So ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, as we saw earlier on from the data, they took the high ground around the area of Power Grid, and that became their key area to hold on to the final circle outside of St. Martin, and that scored them the chicken dinner. 14 eliminations, 24 points in total.
And despite the side of FaZe and ended up on 3rd place before, but due to the eliminations are pretty low, so just placed themselves in 5th place. Now Team Flash, surprisingly, we all predicted that's going to be supposedly Team Flash's circle, but I have to give it, Alter Ego really fought their way into that circle. They were outside of a rim before and was in the high grounds, and Team Flash actually taking the best compound, and Pygmy, there's a couple of luck in play where Team Flash missed. I think it was Team Flash that missed Pygmy just next to the balcony just now. And it was really a mess with XTX also in the middle of that really crazy crossfire.
Yeah, but also, narrative-wise, looking at the top 2 teams, Boom Esports, they got more points than Yudu Alliance, so the gap will widen up. But I think we can start to look at the other competition now, because FaZe Clan didn't do too bad too, and Talon 3 points, okay, but I kind of feel that I'm still sticking to my gun from the start of the day that by the end of the day we'll see more than just 2 contenders for the number 1.
I'm hoping for the last map later where Talon of FaZe Clan will push themselves forward, because the overall rank is still going to be the same. Nothing changed when it comes to the top 4, but when it comes to the number 5, 5th place, Alter Ego shooting up here. Before, they were almost clear as day, almost at number 8 place and 7th place, but within that one map, look at how close the gap is. It's 10 points Talon to Yudu Alliance, a bit more than 10 points for Yudu Alliance and Boom, because they have been consistent for today for Boom, but DX, FL, BTR, this is going to be something that changed by end of today. But when it comes to the top 5, I have a feeling somebody will be pushed down. There's a chance that Yudu Lions and Talon will switch places as well, but maybe it's going to be FaZe, who knows.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, because of all these teams really stepping it up, so it's starting to be hard to tell. So even though with the 124 points collected by Boom, they're definitely not comfortable there. But look who's at page 2, Vampire Esports. This is also a rather surprising position for them to be in.
Unusual, but at least M9 actually climb up 2 stairs up there at 12th place. But I don't know if it's a good consistency or bad at this point. More than Void seems to be not budgeable and not gonna move. The unmovables down there, so they're gonna stay down there. And the rest of the teams, well, they still have a bit of a spot. But before that, we're going to get into the interview first. Never mind, we're not.
Oh, yeah. I was hoping that maybe Switch here and we're doing the interview. I wouldn't mind, though. We'll ask them the burning questions. Like, Stone, how would you react if Choo Choo is handsome? But we'll leave that question to our host. Take it away.
Esports. Now we have already come to halfway, almost toward the end of the day. How are you feeling?
Ya, gimana perasaan kamu pada saat ini?
Yang pastinya senang sih, karena kita bisa mengambil hashtag satunya lagi.
Yeah, of course I feel very happy for today is because of we managed to overtake Yudu Alliance and claim back our position.
So overtaking Yudu Alliance, claiming their position. For you guys who aren't aware, Boom Esports ended the league stage in 1st place, and honestly been stuck there for since week 2 and 3. Speaking of that, you guys had a hell of a good run during the league stage, and it gives you guys such a big head start in the league. Now with Yudu Alliance taking up 5th place and catching up to you guys so quickly on day number 1, does it give you guys a lot more pressure to perform, or did it just give you guys a little bit of breathing room given the fact that you guys had extra points?
Oke, kalau kita bisa lihat Boom daripada liga dari minggu kedua sampai minggu ketiga kalian berjaya mengekalkan posisi hashtag 1 lah, dan di grand final kalian ada 30 poin ekstra yang dimana Yudu Alliance bermula dari posisi 5 dan sekarang bisa kejar-kejaran sama Boom. Apakah dengan faktor itu membuatkan Boom ini sebenarnya pressure ataupun kalian nggak ada rasa apa-apa sekali?
Nggak ada hubungannya sih, karena kalau 30 poin tuh malah membuat kita buat semangat aja. Mungkin karena Yudu bisa ngebalap karena perform di hari pertamanya dia bagus.
So basically, about the head start point, we don't really care. I mean, it's just an extra point for us. But then, yes, kudos to Judo Alliance that they managed to perform really well in first day. But then, yes, I think the game is still up, and yeah, we're just gonna try our best.
Speaking of game is still up, you know, we always seen, I think since last season all the way till now, Alter Ego has always been managing to catch up at the very last moment. What do you guys think? Do you think Alter Ego will be able to catch up again on the final day tomorrow?
Okay, kalau kita bisa lihat prestasi AE sekarang udah mulai meningkat bagus dan dia sering melakukan epic comeback lah di hari terakhir. Menurut Rezi sendiri, apakah AE ini bisa melakukan satu lagi epic comeback di hari terakhir besok?
Bisa sih, kemungkinan bisa karena mereka udah 2 kali juara PMSLSEA karena mungkin mentalnya lebih bagus.
I think Alter Ego are capable enough to do an epic comeback for tomorrow is because of they are like 2 times back-to-back PMSL champion, and yeah, they have that mentality already. So I think yeah, they are capable enough.
All right, speaking of that, let's go back to my interview back in week number 1 with Kent, where he always talked about, you know, focusing on yourselves, focusing on your own mental. What does Boom Esports need to do to maintain their position in the first spot?
Oke, sekarang pertanyaannya adalah apakah yang bakal dilakukan Boom untuk mempertahankan slot nomor 1 ini?
Mungkin ya nggak usah mikirin poin, fokus per match aja.
So for us right now, we are in the state of we're not gonna focus on the point too much. We're not thinking about the point too much. We're just gonna focus on each game and try to perform each game.
Trying to perform each game, and now we know there's Indonesian fans in the crowds out there. I want to hear it from them. So do you have anything you want to say to your Indonesian fans who's already here cheering for all the Indonesian teams?
Oke, apa pesan yang mau disampaikan kepada fans-fans daripada Indonesia yang hadir ke mall ini?
Buat fans-fans Indonesia ya beri dukungan aja ke semua tim Indonesia. Semoga kita bisa memberikan yang terbaik.
To our fans, thank you so much for supporting us. Keep support all Indonesian teams, and hopefully we can give our best to our country.
Giving their best to their country. I want to hear it from the Indonesian fans. Are you out there? Can I hear it one more time? Indonesian fans! Okay, a bit quiet now. It's okay. It's a bit late at night, and for that, I think they're really excited to see the final game of the day. Rizy, thank you so much for the interview. On to you, casters. What do you think is going to be happening in the 6th game?
I think, Tash, that if Boom can secure number 1 spot in this championship, they will defy the curse of you get number 1 in the league, you don't touch the trophy in the grand finals. They definitely made a new thing going on.
Oh yeah, yes. That kind of exists. So interesting enough. So, but the mission is not over yet because these teams they can see on screen here potentially may catch up, especially Alter Ego, who welcomes themselves into page 1 with a whopping amount of 2,695 damage, and Team Flash, they are also pretty consistent today.
I agree. And Team Flash, when it comes to reading out the circle, they're pretty darn good today. And when it comes to our chicken dinner, you know, it's going to be different teams today. Nobody got a back-to-back chicken. But unless somebody wants to make it, you know, something entertaining. I think the last map already very entertaining, where Vampire Stone playing around with the door just 19 Flash just steal it away.
Yeah, I know, right? That was one of the moments. Not gonna lie. With Stone there doing that, yeah. But yeah, that just happened, and I guess that's just part of the game, and that's what happens when pressure gets to you. But since we have this last game, right, and if you were to ask me the question of like, okay, who would you want to see getting a chicken dinner? I think it's quite clear for me, just for the diversity of flags, ladies and gentlemen, not for any biasness, is to see any Malaysian team getting it, so with that we can complete this chart.
I wouldn't mind another Thai team as well, like Vampires at this stage, honestly. But yeah, we don't have any Malaysian, and I think because yesterday they had too much. You know, maybe tomorrow will be a different story, but for now, Boom, what can stop them? I don't think anything can stop them for now, and they don't want to overthink. I think in the case of Boom yesterday, they overthink too much regarding about their points and everything else, so they put that aside. It works pretty wonderfully well for the side of Boom for now. But on Alter Ego, this is where they start to rise up. We do know Alter Ego really love playing it very last minute. If they got a back-to-back chicken dinner, things will change a lot for today.
Yeah, so Alter Ego is warming up at least. I think the 30-minute break probably did them wonders, whatever they did during that time. So looking forward to see if they can score it as well, or if not score it, perform as well. But so if they can do that, then whatever they did in that 30-minute thingy, they gotta repeat that again tomorrow before they start the game.
No, definitely they're not playing snookers and billiards in that case now because they're doing brilliantly when it comes to those break. They just use it as efficient as before. But when it comes to the throws being used in the last one, Team Flash actually used quite a number compared to the others. And Alter Ego and Team Flash has been popping their names quite a lot for today. So I don't know what, but we do put yourself in the shoes of Rosemary. He's not feeling well today and he's still playing like out of this world the way he plays this game.
Well, that's the thing that you need to go through as top competitors, right? Like you need to go through all these other factors, whether it's health factors and all that. So, yep, I guess it's just part of the game, honestly. And if we want to talk about like some of the other players that weren't feeling well, BTR, they weren't feeling well yesterday, as far as I know. Today, not too sure. But if you want to be the best, you gotta find ways to overcome all this irregardless, because unfortunately it's either you play or you don't, and when you play you got to perform because the dates won't change because of that one particular incident.
That's kind of true. It feels like one of the Tachibana twins is sitting one out today, so we can assume BT only have one player playing here between those twins, and he's going to sit this last game out. And 7-9 players cheering at behind them. And also, speaking of which, Talon, another team that nobody actually speaks too much about them. Definitely one of the biggest contender when it comes to even getting #1 spot.
Yep. A rebrand or a takeover, I must say. Talon, who took over the slot of Pasija Evos back then. This time Satar is playing. Yeah, so he was taking a break from the previous round. Zuxi is staying out this time. So Satar had at least a 1-game break, and he was being chilling with Starless, Edwin Chia, or over there they call him Coed. I have not asked why do they call him Coed there. I'll probably find out one of these days. Basically the CEO of BTR coming in to support his boys as well.
Now another team that a lot of hopes and fans for them, which it's I think the stadium or the mall itself being surrounded by so many Sam9 supporters, but Sam9, they are not delivering here. Quite disappointing, I must say, but I'm looking for if they can actually come back alive and well and make it a bombastic move later on, because we're heading to our last Miramar map of day 2 in the grand finals.
And it is the final game, match number 12 for day number 2. This is going to be Miramar. This match could switch a lot of things in the overall charts. Gotta keep your eye on our top competitors in this round as we begin our flight from Campo Militar all the way down to Ladrillera.
In the previous map, we do have a Power Grid and Martin Circle. Very generous indeed. Will be the same case here when it comes to the last Miramar map. Or maybe we have something a bit odd, like Los Eagles with the Barista Circle. Why not? Make it a bit more spicy, a bit more headache for the players already. Kind of sick right now with the game, but hey, it is what it is. It's only one spot for the PMGO slot, and it's gonna be the #1.
That is the reality of competition, ladies and gentlemen. There will always be only one winner, and that is where it becomes really, really tough. But of course, you want to be the best, you got to beat the rest, I always say. As we look at some drops, I don't think there'll be a clash drop. The only potential clash might be when they try to get vehicles, and that's about it. But a direct clash drop, so far we haven't seen it. But we're going to see a slightly different circle this time, and part of it is in an unplayable land.
That's the fun part. Imagine if we pull all the way to Valdemar, but maybe if it's going to be the usual, we ended up in between Ladrillera and Chumacera sort of a circle. But At least this time, Flight Path is right on top of that circle as well as the end. So the one that actually dropping themselves quite late will have a bit of advantage, yeah, compared to Boom and STX. They have the furthest journey to get into the circle and a lot of teams to challenge through.
Yeah, looking over at this circle, there's a strip just beside of La Drilera, or just on the north side of La Drilera, around that area, that is one of the nice high grounds to be at, and that normally is like the rotation point of these teams. I would expect 7-9 to go there since they dropped the closest. It just depends on what kind of speed are they going with when it comes to looting, because you got to go up there fast. For sure there will be competition. And just as we mentioned about 7-9, the supporters are still here giving the support to the team. But looks like we're gonna have a remake of the round.
That bad feeling really speaks for itself now. So we're gonna have to wait possibly for the players to get back in the lobby. I think there's some sort of issue, technical issue. Usually, you guys know it is what it is. Sometimes it's fun to have a bit of hiccup. So, you know, giving a bit of just shaking off the nervousness for all the players that's waiting for the game to commence. And every supporters feels confused right now, I guess. Everybody's like, what is happening? There's gonna be a remake, guys.
Yep, so looks like we'll take our time to check out the view at the venue and how the people out there are like right now, since we are getting close to 9:30 p.m. here in +8 GMT in Malaysia. So this is going to be the last call here for, well, pretty much the shops and also the mall itself and whatever activity that's happening there, hence the last game. Hopefully the players are still alright for the final round, because yeah, after this it's going to wrap up and there's nothing they can do about whatever their performance in the final Mirama.
That's true. And the mall will have to just wait a little bit more longer before their closing time. Now, also, you guys watching not just at the live mall where we are actually having the PMSL High Stone, and also you guys watching at home, thank you so much for joining us as well, especially the English channel. You guys are amazing. And hi Chisato, I do read the chat sometimes. I do love some banters around the chat as well. Do tell us your opinion regarding the swaps. Just now we do have Zaxi and Luxi, one of the players swap, and some of them are questioning why not Lapa being swapped out. I personally feel like Lapa is playing such a vital role in the side of BTI. You cannot afford to put out him, just bench him out just yet, because he feels like he is the one that keeping everyone together for now.
I noticed Deb's parents is in the crowd as well, so joining the 7-9 side of seats, well, for obvious reasons. But since we had Stone on screen earlier on, and seems that we have time for storytelling. Okay, let's do a storytelling now. So I was having this conversation with Kent this one time, and somehow our conversation went to who's good looking, right? And obviously they spent some time together at the original venue, and Kent was playing pool with Stone, and he was saying that, you know, Stone, when he plays pool, you know, you kind of like stretch out and he shows his tattoos and all that. It's like, man, Stone is so good looking, you know.
And bad boy vibes, looking great,
Oh,
kind of a
yeah.
model thing, you know. That's what Stone, yeah, Stone is pretty good looking. I mean, like, when it comes to good looking, I think all the players are pretty good, have their own charismatic features and profiles as well. But the one that my favorite will be, it's going to be Adik Luke, because of how he just so... He's like a very cute, naive boy, but plays so violently well in the game.
Interesting choice. I was expecting you to say like the typical Tony K, but you know, another name that actually came out, and this came out from the manager of STX, which is a lady, by the way. So she was saying that Guang is pretty good looking.
Hey, he is. I agree.
There you go. Yeah, you validated it. Nice.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, nice.
But also, that's a nice jacket, by the way. And there's so many good-looking fellow when it comes to PUBG Mobile scene, honestly speaking. Even the ones that used to not look like how they look like these days, they do know how to groom themselves up, and that's something that I love. It's a pleasure to the eyes to watch this one. But also, Never, that's a nasty question. Don't ask something like that, please. It makes me feel awkward. But yeah, speaking of the next map, which gonna be our final map of the day, Mirama, I think it's almost ready up. I think the players are in the lobby already. It's just a matter of time of flying or not.
Yep, it's a matter of time. But I spotted out something. The legendary jersey of Bikitron Red Villains. It's there. All right, and look who's in the crowd. Okay, we try to spot some people out. I see Swavel. I see Zaxi, obviously because he got subbed out. So
I
he's
see red face.
chilling. Yeah, I see red face without any red on his face.
Okay, to answer some of your questions, now this is what I had personally a chat with all the coaches when I was hosting in the original league stage venue before, where some of the players, you are questioning that why they're not playing here today, why they're not playing the entire season. Well, one of it's gonna be because of example like YO2, right? Fredo also being always questioned on why he's not playing. He just recently got himself a newborn baby, so he needs to spend time with the family. In the case of vampires, the players, it is what it is. But like some of you guys asked about Ravenclaw, I did ask the coach regarding this as well. Most of the teams, I'm gonna say it as a general statement, including on the side of Geek Famika. Now, a lot of the players and a lot of teams want to stick with the current roster and try to push only the main, like the same roster all season, just to see how far can they go, because this is the first season of the entire year. We have 2 more seasons to go, so if things worked out in the first season, so maybe it's actually about time sticking together and just pull out the chemistry of the players. If they keep swapping in and out, because previously they did that, it didn't actually work.
I'm glad that you came up with a proper answer. Anyway, anyway, you know what is surprising to me also by now? Boom has not made a single substitution in the finals.
I tell you why. Because they had that switch plenty of time last season, so I think maybe they are the one that influenced all the other teams. You know what? Maybe we should stick with one roster this season. I'm like Boom stating that one out. It works for them, and the other teams like, yeah, we don't put all our subs yet, so we just let all the same players play the entire roster. Why don't we try that this season?
Yeah, like when Boom is doing it, people don't do it, and when Boom is not doing it, everyone else does it. So
Boom set the trend.
Yeah, they are the boomers that set the trend pathway.
The trendsetter.
Okay,
Boom, the trendsetter.
Yeah.
So really, everybody look up to Boom that much, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? Just like how Guang was on screen, I just want to point out that, Guang's there, give him some attention.
Yeah, I mean, we should have beauty pageant for PUBG Mobile players as well. So many good-looking players.
Oh. Yeah, actually, we should, we should. Like, make that as the, instead of a typical show match that you want to do for the grand finals, you put that as the opening performance. Like, you line up all these players, like you have a top 5, and you make the fans vote or something. I don't know.
I feel like it should be like a PUBG Mobile proper show match, where all the best voted good-looking players have to play a show match. Whoever wins that trophy will actually win the best-looking player of the year.
Wow. Okay, so beauty and skills. Okay, I get it.
True.
I get it. Yeah, you gotta have a good mix, right? A good combination. And isn't that how beauty pageants work, right? Like you have the outlook and you have the inner look to be the winner.
It's like an overall. I mean, by the end of the day, we're gonna judge your skills of PUBG Mobile. But for you to qualify into that stage, you have to be, good looking in the first place. Wow, so demanding for us. But we have 5 more seconds to go before we get into more in depth about that chat just now. We're gonna head into our last Mirama map finally.
And here we go again. Round 12A, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mirama. And we have a very different flight path this time. Starting from the south side of Los Dones all the way up to La Copera. circle-wise, Impala, come on.
You remind me of the 2023A instead of 2024 this year.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
that's so dumb.
But it's a
Oh,
very
man.
Chinese-y thing, yeah.
I know, but I think it's only Malaysia and Singapore actually kind of doing that as a trend. This is not 2024. This is 2023A. Same goes like this map, 12A, not really 12 map. Hopefully that's not the case. We're gonna stay with this one.
Yeah, I gotta verify that with friends from China. I'll come back to you on that, okay? Come back to you
Yeah,
on
my
that.
friends from China said that never happened in China though. That's surprising.
Okay, alright, so it's us being, it's what we call a...
Superstitious.
In Hokkien, you call it a kiasi or kiasu, whichever.
like what you call it? The not the yin and yang. What we call it? The you know, the
Feng
aura
shui?
thing. The feng shui thing. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least we
circle's
got
not
the
too
same
different.
circle.
Yeah, I know, right? So they can go back to that. Okay, whatever we plan, whatever we talk, we can just repeat it again. And I would expect 7-9 to go up to the high ground first. But okay, since it shifts a little bit to the right, this time I think the main focus will be on the Chumasera high ground on the south of Chumasera. That will be where all the teams would want to go.
Now, the problem with Chumasera, I agree, the high grounds is providing such high quality value of vintage point up there, but don't forget about the around the Val de Mar or around the Minas de Vel area where there's so many valleys down there. Now, despite you got yourself high grounds, don't forget sometimes a lot of teams on top of Chumasera, they forgot the fact that around the valleys, people start to climb up without their realizing that. And that's another issue because there's so many sneaky plays this season.
Yeah, that's why it's a matter of timing, right? And with the right timing, then they can kind of take that as an option, or especially if they drop around the area, they can take that as a first step option. But now that I kind of relook at the circle again, it's somewhere in the middle. So maybe that's a first checkpoint just to try to look at rotations, but that's about it. But if not, I think going into the city where 7-9 is at could be pretty interesting. So Monte Nuevo could be kind of nice.
Monte Nuevo. I agree. The fort there, the loot, strategy-wise is perfect. It used to be the last few seasons where other teams are actually playing. A lot of teams do love Monte Nuevo. I'm not sure about this season yet. We'll have to wait and see. I think it's down to the second stage and third stage of Circle. You guys hear the cheers? As per usual, the supporters are frantic to see if passionate enough, but not this kind of cheer. This is something else. Oh my god, we jinxed it, Cloud. We totally jinxed it.
Yeah, so now we know the reason for the cheer.
12A, 12B.
Yep, so we're going to match 12B now, soon, ladies and gentlemen. So we can talk about the next good-looking guy.
Oh man. I don't know, honestly, if you really want to talk about the best looking guy here, it's so hard to pinpoint like one in particular, right? It's like, well, nobody's perfect. But if I give you the options to put up the best three, who would you name?
Top 3 most good-looking?
It's the most pleasing to your eyes. There you go.
Oh, most pleasing. Okay, most pleasing. Ooh. I'll probably go with like conventional, right? And I'll probably go with like conventional. Okay. Tony K. I'll put Lambo. Lambo's pretty good looking.
Yeah, it's okay. He looks cute.
Okay. Oh wow. I was expecting a bigger answer. But all right. I think okay. I want to put Stone, but you know it's kind of boring to like put the person in the same team, right? So gotta think of someone else other than that. I'm still going through the list. I don't know. Just for diversity, maybe someone like a Yummy. You know.
Hey, Yummy.
Yeah, Yummy's pretty cute.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yummy is a fun person. I mean, like, he's a very funny guy. He likes to joke around. He remembers everything. Even years ago, I actually gave him some medication because he was quite sick that time. We were in Macau. And I noticed he looks pale, he's not feeling well. Lucky enough, I actually bring some medication with me. So he even remembers till today. He told me, I'm doing great today because of a medication from Macau until today. I'm like, what? This guy is so random. Okay, thanks. But he's a nice guy. Yeah, I agree. Now, would you want to know about mine then?
Okay, let's
Mine
go.
is, I'm gonna go a bit boring. Like, I do have my own preference, and I do like certain bad boys kind of vibe. So I put Stone as number 1 here.
Okay.
Definitely on my
Stone?
top of the list. I'm sorry, guys. This is so random, but bear with us for a bit, okay? I would probably put Yuhai in the lineup too.
Oh, interesting pick. Okay, okay.
Okay.
Nice
for
pick.
the third
Yeah.
one, I don't want to put Tony K because for me, he's a bit too young in that kind of taste. So I still think about the third
Choo Choo,
person.
if he's young, what is Yuhai?
I mean, like Yuhai do have a bit
They're
of.
about the same age.
I know, but you know, Tony K as a person, when I talk to him, it's a bit too shy. I feel like, oh man, I have to break a barrier. You know, when Yuhai is very outspoken, so for me, charisma is also a big, big thing.
It's a language thing, you know. You gotta learn Thai. If you can learn Thai, then yeah,
He
you
knows
probably,
a tiny bit of English. He knows a tiny bit of English, but he's very soft-spoken. And I asked him last time, "Are you gonna play this PMSL?" No, I'm not gonna play. I'm like, I feel like it's like I feel like I'm bullying him by asking him questions sometimes. You know, that kind of feeling for Tony K.
Okay, fine,
As a
fine. So
third
you have one
one-
more name. Yeah.
Do coaches actually count or just players?
Okay, might as well.
Okay, wait.
Yeah.
But they're not playing it, so I can't put him in. It has to be the ones in the grand finals, right?
Maybe not necessary. Maybe whoever.
Wow,
is in.
you're really
Yeah.
digging in deep, don't you?
Yeah, let's just open up the multiverse, right?
Okay, to my husband, don't feel threatened by this, but I'm gonna stay the third person. I'm gonna put Chill Rex in it.
Oh, okay. This answer I know for the
Don't you dare!
yeah. It's an old answer. Okay, it's an old answer. But you know what?
Don't
He
you
has
dare.
like he
Yeah.
has like the Stone vibe. You know, like the tats.
Yeah, I told you,
earrings, the bad
I'm
boy.
into this bad boys vibe. That's my weakness, man.
Oh, okay. Is Rosemary not bad boyish enough?
He's a pretty nice boy. He's a very good boy. I put him as 4th. Actually, I was thinking about Rosemary if we have to put in grand finals, but Rosemary looks like a very normal, you know, your next door neighbor that's very convincing and very reliable. That you know you can really rely on him. But yeah, I guess not bad boy vibe enough. If we got beer, possibly I'll put beer in this.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, that's like a big throwback, right?
Yeah. I
Beer
don't know
11.
if Bear's still playing or not. I don't think he's playing anymore, right?
I don't think so. Last I know he was with the Infinity, but
He did play.
don't
He did
hear-
play.
Yeah, he did play with the Infinity.
He did play Infinity. But
Oh
did
yeah,
he
yeah,
actually make it through?
yeah. He was playing with the. What are we talking about? He was playing with the Infinity. But yeah, we haven't been able to see like the best of Pierre since his best moments during RRQ Athena's time. That was his prime. Yeah, but after that, like, kind of like went down.
I feel like I know where Bear is going in his direction in the future. You remember Ernie, right? From RRQ Athena, the original with the D2E and also what's the other twin name? I forgot about him. You know, Ernie's being an actor these days. I have a feeling Bear will actually go down that road as well one day.
Oh yeah, Ernie. Ernie has like the Beer 11 vibe, right?
Yeah, but Ernie is not so into the bad boy vibe. Bear is more in that. Yeah.
I agree. My goodness. Okay, that's quite a long list that you have. Not bad.
We
Not
have
bad.
pillow talk, like a girl to girl talk. You might,
I know, right?
you're my sister.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, sis.
Yeah.
Oh my god, sis. Sis, you like that guy? Oh my god. I think
I
he's
think
good too.
Zeta's pretty cute as well, but they look very boyish, you know. They look very young, very kind of, you know. It feels like the age difference a bit too apparent to put them up in the list.
I'll put in one more name, right? So
Yeah, sure.
So this Vietnamese staff was on ground. So she told me that Levi's is pretty good looking. D Xavier.
Levi, how does
Levi's,
he look like again?
Levi's. Yeah.
the thing about the Vietnam team, sometimes it's so hard to talk to them, right? So you have to really think it through how they really look like. I'm sorry, guys, I know, but it's just when we don't have that communication, it's just so hard to remember some people. But Lamborghini is quite okay. Levi is better. I do prefer Lamborghini over Levi, honestly.
Yeah, I agree on the Lamborghini thing. But I checked with Lambo. There's this one day, I told him straight up. I said, Lambo, you're very popular with the ladies here in Malaysia. And then he immediately shows me his ring. He's like, no. And he pulls up his ring. He's like, oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I'm just sending you the message.
Yeah, but Soaz is pretty good looking as well from STX.
Yeah.
He's pretty okay.
Yeah, Soaz has this bad boy. I
Yeah,
look at how he does his hair, right?
Yeah, that's right. Tyler Macmillan. Don't feel sad for my husband. My husband is the best one. Nobody can beat him. He is the most bad boy-ish ever, okay? So...
now I know why he has been wearing that earring clip.
Now you know. Yes, definitely. Because of that. Oh, we're already starting the game. Wow.
Okay, wow. Thank you for the teams. Here we go. Match number 12B. Ladies and gentlemen. Flight path north to south. You guys can see it. So maybe give us something different.
I don't know if it's the same. I don't know. I'm so scared to say anything for now. I'm just gonna give. We know what? Before the game, before we get into 5 minutes into the game, how about we don't mention anything about the circles first?
Yep. Zip. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it, yo. Not gonna say it.
Just don't say it. How about we don't say anything for now? Just to see
would
things.
that change? Would that change until the first blood? We don't say anything because when you see the first blood, you know that's it, right?
But just now there was the first blood, and they just remake it again.
So how long do we need to not say anything? Until the chicken dinner, for sure.
This is, the suspense of hoping the game will go smoothly is worse than actually waiting for who will be number one. Oh, it's a different one.
Oh. El Azhar. You know what? 2-time circle, that Sem9 is in the middle of it. Both remake. And now the round that's, I would presume that this will hopefully be alright. And the Sem circle is like all the way the other side.
Oh, it's okay though.
Yeah,
we should play this one because it's like nobody's in the circle.
Oh yeah.
Don't tell me that's the reason they're remaking it. No, that's gonna be funny.
Oh man. I heard the cheers though from the crowd. I hope, we don't turn back the screen. Okay, now that we're seeing all these graphics, I think we'll just roll with it, right?
We'll save, I assume. But so far, nothing's changed though. I'm surprised at this.
Yeah, you guys gotta vote,
Is the vote still active? Is it still interchangeable?
It's supposed to be, unless people are just too busy watching the game and they don't have time to vote.
No, maybe the one that actually voting is also the one that busy playing the game right now.
Oh yeah, voting for themselves, right? Yeah.
Which they can be. So I think this is okay. This is good. This is a green light for now. But unfortunately, we don't have the circle like we mentioned before. We do have on the upper right-hand side. Now, previously, STX. And who was the other one? Was it Vampires that ended up around Campo Militar early on? And nobody's dropping there now this time. And the circle happens to be there.
Yeah. The saddest of the bunch, actually, if you want to talk about like circle being there, and the saddest one is actually Sem9. They had like 2 chances with the circle on top of them, but now they don't have it at all. Like, man. And you know who is one of the closest team to the circle? Is Boom, because they drop an Impala.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Speaking of fake hope in real, oh my god. I mean, I would be devastated if I was Sem9 just now. You got the circles and just have to remake for tech issues, and the circle just moved away so far in the north.
Yep, I am refreshing social media for Boss Tommy's comment. But yeah, it is what it is, right? I mean, the circle is random and all that. You wouldn't know. It's just the luck of the draw.
I don't know, man. And then it sucks to be 7-9, and they really don't have any luck in the world right now.
Well, sucks to be newsy as well.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
Momo had to
Why-
take him out.
But wait, why is Newsy there by himself? Are they playing the 1-1-1-1 split where everybody just loot up and meet a rendezvous point and just go on henceforth?
I think because of the flight path, they had to float a bit longer to go to that drop spot, and he was still looting or trying to find a spot to loot, and so happened the drive-by from Mormon came, and that's how he got eliminated.
It was Mormon getting the first blood as well, so things going great for FaZe Clan. So we can assume that FaZe Clan is actually in the right track. And it's a huge chance for them to take up to the second spot here by the end of today. I don't think anybody can actually overtake Boom. Maybe you do Lions, but that requires quite a number of points. Maybe around 15 eliminations plus if they want to go there. Or maybe less than that, but still definitely double digit plus a chicken for you to lie to just take Boom down. So second place is going to be the highest top contender. Alter Ego, FaZe Clan Talon is doable for them.
Yeah, 15 points for Euro Alliance, and they will win the tiebreaker against Boom. That's of course doable still in this round, depending on how Boom performs. But the bad news for Euro Alliance is that Boom is just below circle. So they have the easiest entry point from Impala because they can also play by the sides, the beach in. But now we have early action here. And RQ, Napeko, getting knocked down to Vexy. The other member of Big Mine inside of the building, not making a move.
Now, again, you guys might be confused when we say pick me or pick mine. Either or is fine, by the way. But on the side of Nepeko, RQ, I have to say, Nepeko has been the crucial pillar for the team of RQ these days. You see, every initiation by a fight is always by Nepeko. And like here comes Drone, firing back, and they're responding, and Billboard on the other way off angle. And if only Billboard can actually do this one.
Oh! Did he just pick up that utility ammo or whatever at that moment? My goodness, but lucky enough for him, there's a follow-up from his teammates. But now, coming in is going to be Asa to save him. No Mercy is going to be on the outside, but they are on the chase.
They barely had enough. Pygmy and both RQ were just looting up just now, but it's just heavy casualty on the side of Pygmy. It's just Billboard. He just couldn't see what's going on inside of that warehouse. So if only he can actually see through that, then actually things can change. But we have another scuffle there between DX and Team Flash. Funny enough, we talked about this before, Cloud. Feels like all the teams, right? They do prefer, or they have this familiarity between the teams of the same region, having sort of same path as the beginning of the game. So they might actually fight each other out quite early. But DX and RQ, well, DX take the warning sign. They're just gonna flee away.
Yep. Nope. DX says. So they're gonna avoid this fight. Still early, stage 1. Anyone eliminated at this time will not receive any placement points. So not going to be the option that they want to take for now. But for Boom, welcome to the circle. They have Geek Fam beside them, and Boom's location overseeing Geek Fam. Not too shabby, but looking at how they position themselves and where they are at, it looks kind of defensive, and I can understand why. But look at this long range. Ooh, sharp.
I feel like Boom want to engage this one because they know for FaZe Geek Fam. I have a feeling they're trying to hunt people down just to open up the gap even further more. The more they realize that this is not like Udo Alliance, if they can actually fight Udo Alliance, they would take the chances as well, but maybe in the later stage, but not this early. I have a feeling Boom really want to get those numbers up, but the circle will actually call for the next one. Is it going to be Al-Azhar? It's been a while we have any Al-Azhar circle. Nope, Impala again.
Boom Esports bought the circle, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not gonna say that.
Boom Esports bought the circle, right smack in the middle of it. Don't need to engage in fights. Let everyone else cancel each other. And again, as long as they can stay above Udo Alliance, Talon, FaZe Clan, Alter Ego, they'll be cool.
Hey, buddy, I don't want to say anything because later they will bash on the social media. Like, what with the remake? Like, because of Semna in the center, because Beam is not there, because this is what's happening right now. But Impala actually is actually the same circle as yesterday, where you actually requested it from yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, to be fair, I requested it not because of Boom. Not like I have a share in Boom, so it doesn't matter for me. I requested it just because I like Impala Circle. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, okay, just to be
I
clear.
heard ka-ching, ka-ching for some reason, and the bling bling behind the screen. But yeah, okay, no matter what.
Yeah, as if I control the circle, right? I'll
If
make a
only
lot
we're
of
that
money if I do
powerful.
that.
Yeah, I mean, like, we'll be super powerful. We'll actually be the oracles for circles. That's amazing. But we do have another fight going on. FaZe Clan. Will this be the end of their day 2 journey to push up to second place? Will they be stopped by RRQ, who's running rampant right now? Nepeko is just uncontrollable, going so wild.
Oh, here we go. Nepeko circling around DBS. Oh, it's DBS! Hit the vehicle! Oh no, the first shot hit the vehicle! But look at him, no mercy! Showed no mercy at all to Mr. Handsome Stone! Vampire Esports! They still have time for another round of snooker.
Oh, that's why they're playing snookers. Because that just happened. That was the fastest round for Vampires, honestly.
Oh well. Yeah, I think it's been a while since we last saw Vampire actually getting 0 points, so that is kind of tough for them. Even Pick Me, 1 point behind them, easily overtake.
No, the thing is, getting a 0 point is already as trouble as it is, but to be the first one out, it's quite a rare sight to see Vampires to be ousted. The first one, 16th place with 0.
Yeah, it's a rare sight to see, not gonna lie. But yeah, RRQ is the one that eliminated them, and they are obviously in desperate need of points. So for them to take out the team that is not too far away on top of them, I think that's a really good start for RRQ to be on the positive side.
I have a feeling RRQ can actually score the chicken if Nepeko keeps on going with the direction and the pace that he's at right now. But the next goal will be right on top. Impala not really covers a bit of water, but we do have talent and even RRQ in the center. Boom being pushed towards the side. But most of the Indonesian teams already inside of a circle here.
Yeah, and their closest contenders, Euro Alliance, rotated from Los Leones on the southern side of the circle still. Don't see much of competition down there, so Euro Alliance should be able to slip in the circle at this stage. And stage 3, if they're still in the game, I think that's where it will be challenging for Euro Alliance.
7-9, they try to go for those higher grounds. Alter Ego as well. Boom! The thing about Boom when it comes to Roma, they really play... They love to play this kind of pit area where there's in between the valleys and just hide out instead of playing the high grounds. That's kind of smart. They are contradicting all the other teams, thinking, oh, we have advantage with these elevations. They're going to go the reverse. They're not the mainstream here for Boom.
Yeah, and normally that's more of a defensive stance as well. So, understandably, of course, because all they need to do is to survive above Euro Alliance and all the other closest contenders, and they'll be good enough for them at least to wrap up the day. But for Gig Fam, not good enough for them. If they play a defensive stance, they'll need to try to pick up points, and the opportunity presents itself to them. Team Flash below Gig Fam.
Team Flash is being aimed by Gig Fam. Snipe spraying on top of the, moving vehicles right now. Everything that moves, they will try to shoot it down for Snipes. He's trying to hold this angle by himself. The rest of Gig Fam, will they giving extra hands? Kwang already up there in between the Gig Fam, breaking their rank and formation. Snipes on the other hand, left, right, center is being surrounded. Kwang making the stab at the back. Now he's the one that actually very pivotal for the team, for Team Flash to move forward here.
Mr. Good Looking Kwang! Knocking out Audrey. Being the pain for Gig Fam with his off-angle shots. And now Gig Fam, the other members will need to try to get away as far as possible. They're losing the plot right now with only 2 players left.
Gig trying to follow what's happening. Team Flash chasing their tails, but they walk straight into FaZe's clan compound. This is not great. Even separated, I feel like Aizen and Damroot are taking two different buildings. This is playing a big risk, a very highly dangerous game for the side of Gig Fam. Is it worth? Well, they're being forced to. The Team Flash, I have to say, Kwang actually plays such a big impact on breaking the ranks of Gig Fam just now.
Yeah, breaking Big Fam, breaking the hearts of some of the ladies out there. You know, that's what happens if you're good looking. It's the price you have to pay. But circle time. All right, where will it go? Boom Esports still in. Judo Alliance on the south side, just beside the STX. So this is where Judo Alliance will really need to start to work it out.
Jabranki, where are the rest of Pygmy? Join going in with against Morph. Why we do have alter ego Rosemary's name on top of that just now? That's so confusing. But yeah, back to the side of Void. Maxius barely hanging on. There's gonna be Morph, and there's also Pygmy behind them. Void kind of stuck in between two Indonesian teams as well. And Morph back to the side of Maxius, randomly sprays, slippery slope, but he will be back up on his feet in no time. But the rest of Pygmy, I don't think there's a lot of them. There's only one more player left. Keenan taking on Yuru, Maxius. There's a bit of change of bullet, but Morph. It's so hard to have this awkward angle from below upwards.
Oh, speaking about awkwardness, Leo knocked down. Adelud knock as well. Oh no, Judo Alliance, 2 players knock at this moment. Leon's fight back. Taking out Break. Break is eliminated. Leons could still save his teammates, but Soas, Mr. Bad Boy, good looking, will blow up the vehicle. Now Judo Alliance, where are they gonna go? Because GK is coming in.
Oh, it was a perfect sight for the side of XTX here. Straight in the line of sight for them just to spray, and that's it, they're done. But XTX, the thing is, they are not alone. They barely make it into the circle just, so they have to cut across the lines. But Voin Keenan taking on Zay. Morph in trouble. Boo Boo who's still standing strong. Hazel refresh himself. Boo Boo, one shot with that DBS, quite a distance. But that's gonna, it looks so easy with Keenan.
Well, that's why they're playing, that's why we're talking about them playing. Hazel will need to make it look easy right now, but it looks really, really tough for him since Void is surrounding him right now. Keenan comes in, 2 shots with the DBS, job done.
What map? What the biggest map? We're still gonna use DBS regardless of what map we're playing, because that's the best thing to use right now before a new patch hits. But hey, back to us game. We do have Pygmy eliminated as well. We're down to 13 teams. But who will survive here? Judo Alliance, they start to be shaken up by these teams down there as they start losing men as well. Their second place might be over, replaced by Talon afterwards. FaZe and Alter Eagles engaging in the fight as Moment. Oh my god, Moment never fails.
Wow, that was some insane jiggling by Moment to win the fight. Now Judo Alliance, 1 active player. Soas behind, being tapped out by Paragen. 1 last hit. Paragen, beautiful mini 14 to knock down Soas.
Now next move is going to be running away from Blue Zone. They do have their own vehicles. Dacia is already on ready to dispatch, but DXD saves Chua and Lamborghini working as a duo, trying to finish off Moment. Gig Fam is running away and might actually walk here and pull over, try to steal it away in the very last minute, but Moment will be finished off by Chua with that 1 nade to hit them all. Judo Alliance left with only Olio, with Blue Zone closing in. Olio have to push himself forward, but DX already cook up the nade. It's down to its time. STX steals it away from the hands of DX.
And Judo Alliance will end the final match with only 3 points. And where will the circle go right now? It goes towards the left side where RRQ is at, and they're closest to 2 airdrops.
I think this is the time for RRQ to finally get themselves the chicken that they've been waiting for. We saw how aggressive Nepeko has been trying to hunt down their prey and trying to find victims. And the thing is, it's working quite right for them. RRQ do have the most eliminations across the board here, other than Voin. And Voin is another team. Is this their wake-up call for them? The chicken dinner you've been waiting for here, Cloud.
Wow, this could be the moment here. Gotta keep an eye on that. Doing well so far. But the other team that needs to do well is also Boom, because they don't want Talon to get any closer to them. As now they need to fight against Team Flash, putting pressure onto them. They do not circle. And stage 5 moving to stage 6 will be coming.
Everything seems to be unfolding on the side of Boom here with Team Flash trying to aggressively knock them down. But for the side of Team Flash, they're known for their tenacity. It's not impossible for them to run down on Boom with the nades exchange, but which change over to DX versus STX Shuang, taking on Lamborghini versus the DBX, and that's going to be the loss of STX. DX triumphed, but Team Flash versus Boom.
Here we go, Boom defending the ground against Team Flash, doing so well, so good. That's crazy. We get a knockdown onto Young. Goes to take it out as well. Yummy and Pombit will move in onto Kwang, who's on the lower ground, nowhere to run. As Boom Esports will take out Team Flash.
Another one bites the dust. That is the number 1 team. Boom still stays strong at number 1 spot here with 1 man knocked down for now, but they managed to secure 3 eliminations by far. You do Lions eliminated quite early. This opened up so much opportunities for AE, FaZe and Talon to take away the 2nd spot.
Ooh, long range by Levi, knocking out Izane, leaving Damroot alone. Vehicle blown up, Gig Fam, no more wheels. As D Xavier wants to clean it up, as that will be the entry point into the next stage of the circle.
The Axe have to move regardless of how much time still got left in stage number 5. They decided to move early towards the center of the circle, but Lamborghini just easily just run down on one of the players of Gig Fam just now, and leaving only the last player to survive on the side of Gig Fam. But the thing is, they are not out of the woods yet. The uneven terrain is so unpredictable. Found out about Damroot, and Boom is there as well. Oh, there's so many eyes on Damroot, really, and just unlucky for the side of Gig Fam.
But look at this, Boom coming into the circle. Actually pretty nice where they are because of the containers here. Will give them a lot of cover. But look at the elimination feed. Zeta took down Loyu from 7-9. Misery taken out by Satar, who's playing this round after being substituted in. And now we have BTR on screen now against Talon.
Oh my, all the shotguns are out for today, regardless of what map it is, from Sunhawk down to Murama. Now Rat FaZe using that shotgun, going for BTR. BTR taking on Talon. Axel is down, Rat FaZe is down. This is Mayday, because once Rat FaZe is down, there's going to be trouble on the side of Talon. Talon losing too many men in a very short amount of time, while the side of
Satar, lost that peak, and now Luxy has to do the business. Goes in, but Talon's too strong against BTR. But BTR, wait a second. Oh, it was Talon actually won towards the end. It was his second move.
I'm waiting for RIQ to butting into this business, but DX is there. Talon cannot even reset themselves after they're done with the BTR. Lamborghini and Levi not giving them a breather at all. They're hugging the corners, hoping they got more time. And Misery, no more time for you. He's being finished off. Linux have to fight for his life, but Boom going against Alter Ego.
What a nade! Past the container to get a knock. Boom on fire now. As Pombit was to get that point. One more in front of them. Pombit navigating around the smoke with his UMP in hand. Pombit shot, taste away.
Now they're trying to do a clutch here, possibly by Yummy. Waiting for Alter Ego showing themselves. Faces there. Everyone is here in this particular angle. RIQ waiting for the right time. Rosemary taking on Pombit. Yummy with that AK. Saw the jumping of Hunt for you. He's eager to go for it. They're playing a ring around the rosy with that Factor in his hands, hoping to clip another one. Boom trying to reset, but Alter Ego down to Hunt. Yummy and Frenzy try to buy more time. Take it up. Rosemary as well. When Fraggus, the best MVP versus MVP there. Now Yummy, they cannot just prolong this sort of fight anymore because Void is too close.
Oh, Alter Ego now. Hands for you. One last thing I have. Yummy's gonna come in, and now she just over to an AK. Spray's not able to hit the target. Pro jump, but nobody's there. Yummy! A trade-off there, but it's a worthwhile one.
Octa coming in. Here comes. I'm just waiting for Void to be a third party in this one. None of these things will win at this point. The nade! Oh my goodness, even RIQ versus the side of DX is also quite hot down there, but Hunt burned off by that Morley. And now down to 1v1 on the side of Alter Ego versus Boom! DX, what a party pooper down there!
Party pooping D Xavier from afar to help Boom Esports win the fight against Alter Ego. And now Boom is dominating with 5 elimination points. And now they can finally breathe thanks to D Xavier.
DX were fighting FaZe Clan before. I was thinking and looking for Void, but we don't done the DX. They are on fire. 9 eliminations. Despite they lost Lamborghini early on, they're still going in for more. Nothing is stopping them. I do want to see in the top 2 DX versus RQ because both teams are so hungry for this last chicken.
Yeah, 1 more point each to be dominating this round as D Xavier tries to get a member of FaZe Clan, but on the other side we got Pondbit now. Boom Esports still has a circle. Onzen's one last tick of health. Levi's is ready for it, but Onzen's gonna heal up himself. Miller is bleeding out at this moment, but focus is on the Onzen's. The moment he moves out of the shack, he will be shot. But the circle might force these teams to move. Where will it go? On the left or on the right? Or will it be Boom circle? It goes somewhere in the middle, up onto the high ground.
This high ground is super tricky. It's so hard to visualize due to the uneven terrain and such steep slopes, by the way. Back to the side of Void. They have been watching all this while, but FaZe down to Onzen's, the last player of the day. We did say that Onzen's been underrated quite some time, and Nurpeko is just insane. He's going berserk and wild for Nurpeko RQ, but Onzen, can he pull this clutch?
Oh man, Bondbait knocked out by Maxius. Looks like Nurpeko knocking down Key. And Frenzy knocked down. Void is coming in. But we got Yummy on the other side. Knocking down Maxius as a revenge. RRQ the first team. Make that the second team to achieve 10 elimination points at least. But D Xavier got 12 instead. But looks like Yummy. He got a bit out of Void with some help from D Xavier. Levi's.
On the side of FaZe, it's going to be the end of the last player, or maybe got 1 more HP left. Oh, nonsense! What? He's still alive?
Wow!
How?
Wow!
What is this? That no HP bar. Why is he still alive?
Oh man, 1 sneeze and you'll be out! That's your answer. Levi's will finish him off before he sneezes.
I love this finale. It's going to be DX versus RQ when it comes to the numbers. Definitely don't lie. Now, Yami just waiting for biding his time towards the inevitable of the blue zone. But RQ versus DX, both teams are so hungry for this chicken. Nurpeko has been insane. Got himself 6 elimination just now. Yami, he got 4. But on the side of DX, they secured 12 in overalls. This is just the best version of RQ Ryu.
Alright, now Yami, 1 man. Now being aimed down by Hexas. Yummy nowhere to go. Let's see who gets the point. And Parjay will say thank you for the point. They will take it back home. And your wish is granted, Choo Choo. D Xavier versus RRQ.
14 eliminations by DX. What is going on? Levi is out of his mind right now. 7 eliminations just by this one particular player. And the rest just keep on supporting and keep on getting those frags as well. Now RQ do have those elevations to open up the angle to make sure they have a better view and they have better information regarding where the position of RQ. But they do have the advantage of those high grounds for RQ.
Yes, and RQ, they do have the manpower as well. So look at the spread within the circle. As D Xavier only has 3 players. Chua is the one on the outside. The other 2 members are on the inside. Chua cooking up his own nade. Trying to get that off-angle guy, but not able to because Nurpeko from this high ground.
They need to stop this wild man keep on rampaging all the players out there. And I think the moment Nurpeko's knocked down, that's going to be the green light for DX to push in because they need to shut down Nurpeko. He opened up so much space and they got it. This is the time Levi start to push in and Levi's knock on Nurpeko. Same goes for the side of Parajin, but they need to know where are the others RRQ.
Yes, they need the information right now. They probably know that one is on the left side, but who is at the front? They don't have the good clear vision. They can't see where Hexas and Asa is at. Now they know where Asa. Chua pulls out the shot, but it's not going to be easy for him to hit it. Now Chua is forced to move out.
The blue zone. There's no more time here. It's going to be down to stage number 9 in less than 40 seconds now. Chua only got 1 rock, a bit of a deep end of the terrain that he have to cover himself with, while the rest of RQ try to play alongside with the elevations, but Mercy cooking up the nade, hoping to land on one of the players of DX, but Levi see that one coming, he's just going to reposition himself with that buggy, but at the same time Parajin giving a bit of a support at the back line, just giving away this warning shots, making sure they confuse Chua. This is trouble.
Hexas! Nice rush. Chua didn't know what hit him. And now, tipping the balance is going to be RRQ, having the man advantage to 3v2.
Hexos just pulling the impossible, risking everything just to go straight and shut up with the DBS. And Chua didn't see that one coming. Us on the other hand being pinned down by Paragen. Now DX2v3. Numbers don't really matter at this point. It's all about how can they outwit their opponent. Who's playing it smarter?
Oh man, exactly right. Right now, Xavier with their position, can they outsmart RRQ? Spray onto No Mercy, knows exactly where Levi's there. One by one, he's trying to shut his life down. And now, it is RRQ against Paragen. And Rex, Regum, Keon will take on the final chicken dinner today.
My oh my, DX once more, just at the end of it, they have a taste, they have the smell of that chicken, but being pulled away by RRQ Ryu in the very last minute. But you have to give credit to both top fragger, out of the world player, both teams. RRQ is gonna be Peko. It's insane. He keep hunting people down since 0.01 second in the game. While the side of Levi, out of nowhere, he became a monster.
Yeah, the former PMPL Southeast Asia top Terminator, Peko, is back in this round. Look at the amount of damage, 1,373. His other teammates are like 400, 300, 200, but he is 1,000 over. This guy broke his back for this team this round.
He broke the numbers as well. The more the hair grows, the more the numbers becoming flourishing towards his end for sort of Peko. Look at this. It was insane. I mean, like, RQ, they were so thirsty for those eliminations. They were so proactively moving, migrating from one compound to the other, not even having a break since the start. Cloud, we saw RQ being hunting people down in any warehouses, in any mountains.
And I also want to point out that the substitution that they made putting Hexus in the lineup, it's a more experienced lineup. And probably with more experience, with the pressure of the offline setting, that's where they can perform better. So maybe this could be the main lineup for the final day.
That's kind of true. And also when it comes to utilities wise, and I feel like it don't really matter at this point. Everybody just tossed everything they had. Boom was so close. Void, this is their best performance in the grand finals. This is their best performance in the grand finals.
Oh yeah, Void. Nice to see them putting up a show. Nice to see them, nice to see them. I wonder if they'll be able to get out the bottom 16. But before we go on to the score, we check out the best moments from the final game.
Today has been amazing, Cloud.
Absolutely. D. Xavier, arguably one of the most comeback team today. I would argue that they got the chicken dinner and now it's second place finish. And even their second place, they got 14 eliminations with 20 points in total. That's pretty nice. Boom Esports, they still kind of maintain a momentum with 12 points that they gathered. And their closest contenders like Talent, like Judo Alliance, everyone is below them.
And RQ, I have to say this, some of us said that we had RQ Revival before, right? And this is it. This is that RQ right now. And it feels like they are finally back. Their head is back in the game. But DX, if only, I agree with some of the chat saying that if only Lamborghini was alive, it's going to be a different story entirely.
Well, I guess that will be in a different multiverse, right? So yeah, not possible for us to reenact that. But what is possible for us to see is right now, based on the scores, Vampire Esports, it's rare for us to see them getting a 0. And what is going to be key as well, at least for now, is Judo Alliance only getting 3 points. So they, again, further widen between them and Boom Esports.
Now, this is going to be the worst performance coming out from VP. We had this before with Judo Alliance, so today it feels like a lot of teams, except for Boom. Boom has been quite consistent here overall. Judo Alliance, on the other hand, today has not been that day at all compared to yesterday where the hat-trick really happens. But so far, when it comes to the top 4, nothing seems to be changing, but the numbers do widen up the gap between Boom and Judo Alliance.
Yeah, and the Xavier rose up to number 5. So now they're knocking on the doors as well. They're saying, hey guys, don't forget me. You know, there's still one more day to go, 6 more games. And it still could be possible because we don't know what might happen with the performances of the boys in 1 to 4.
I want to see how much of a gap. I think it's still within the reach for all the top 8 if they want to take down the number 1 spot here. But it's also depending on how much they can find Boom in the early stage of every map tomorrow. If that's the case, if Boom being eliminated quite early, like how Judo Alliance happened to be today, then that's a shot for everybody else to take that number 1 spot. Don't forget, there's only going to be only one team to be the one, hashtag that, and also to get into the PMGO slot. But so far, who else being pushed down since DX rise up to the top 5?
Well, here's your answer. Vampire Esports with a 0-point round pushed down further. They were number 9 before and now they're number 10. Pygmy down, STX down, Sem9 down, Gig Fam down. Ooh, a lot of all these big names down here at page number 2. Names that have become champions before, like Sem9, like Gig, like Vampire. Man, this is tough for the fans.
It's a tough reality check for them as well. I mean, tomorrow they definitely have to make a comeback. I feel like tonight will be a lot of grinding by the coach, just, you know, giving all the pep talk they can get into the heads of the player as much as they can, because tomorrow is just one more day to go. Only 6 more maps to play, and it will be crucial since Sunhawk map for tomorrow's, even though it's just Sunhawk, it still contribute quite a number of points. But at least Void do make progress. He got himself still down there, but it's still the best version of Void so far. But we're gonna head into the interview first.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. What we saw was the final game of day 2 here at PMSL Spring Finals here in Southeast Asia. But right now we're live here at Tropicana Gardens Mall here in Malaysia. And before we say anything else here today, with me on stage, I've got the translator, Mr. Poo over here. And we've got one player from FaZe Clan, Mr. Ventores today. Kakung Kap. See, we gotta try. You know, sometimes cannot leave all the work to the translators. Okay, so Mr. Pooh, this is my first question from my brother from FaZe. As we all know, you know, FaZe usually gives us very big comebacks in the final weeks, you know, giving it their all the final day. What will you guys focus on tomorrow, since tomorrow will be the final day? Any plans that you can share with us?
ก็เฟสแคลนเป็นที่รู้จักกันในฐานะทีมที่ท้ายพายุมากๆหรือว่ามาแรงในช่วงท้ายทีมเรามีแผนอะไรสำหรับพรุ่งนี้ไหมครับก็ขอให้พายุมาแรงๆนะครับในวันพรุ่งนี้ We hope the storm comes stronger.
We hope the storm comes stronger. Did you think the storm came strong today? Was the storm strong today?
because Face Clan as known as biggest storm because they always come back at the last.
They always
minute.
come back, right? Yeah, good job, Torres. Okay, sorry, I gotta be a bit serious. I'm a big fan here. Okay, okay. So, how do you guys feel playing in Malaysia? You know that Thailand and Malaysia, even from different games, we've been competitors for a long time. Now playing here in Malaysia land, is there a difference than playing online?
รู้สึกยังไงบ้างครับที่ได้กลับมาเล่นรอบออฟไลน์ในมาเลเซียอีกครั้ง
รู้สึกดีครับผมบรรยากาศก็เหมือนเดิมเลยคือคักและสนุกครับ
I'm feeling pretty good and I really miss this kind of environment.
Yes, you like the land environment, the competition. Okay, this is a personal question from me. What's your favorite food here in Malaysia?
อาหารที่ชอบที่สุดที่นี่คืออะไรครับ
Favorite food? Think. Be careful.
ดาซิโกเลงแมน
Yeah, I know nasi goreng. All right, Victoria's fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, final question. Do you have any words to all your fans here in Malaysia for Face Clan?
มีอะไรอยากบอกแฟนคลับทั้งชาวไทยแล้วก็ชาวมาเลเซียบ้างครับ
ก็เหลืออีก1 วันครับก็ฝากเชียร์ด้วยนะครับผมจะพยายามทำให้เต็มที่ครับผมขอบคุณครับ
Only one day left to go. Don't forget to cheer us, support us, and thank you for every sharing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, a round sound of applause for Face Clan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was our final game of the day. Thank you so much to Mr. Pooh. Thank you so much to Mr. Ventores from FaZe. You know, it's been an amazing day. It's been a long and hard but exciting 6 games today here at PMSL Spring Finals. And I hope all of you at home can join us here live tomorrow here at Tropicana Gardens Mall. You can feel the energy that we have in store here today. Just now I saw a lot of Indonesian fans on the right, on the left-hand side. Can we hear any supporters from the Indonesians? Indonesians, anyone? All right, there's 2, there's 3. All right, since we're in Malaysia, you're gonna disappoint me if there is no sound, okay? So aku cakap bahasa Melayu kejap. Kepada penyokong-penyokong di Malaysia, beri sokongan untuk tim-tim kita hari ini. Okay lah, boleh. I prefer yang korang nyanyi lagu tadi, you know, Sembuhan. I like that. We'll continue tomorrow. By the way, thank you so much, Mr. Pooh. Thank you so much, Mr. Ventores. And good luck to all 16 teams tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll pass it over to the casters. We'll be back with more after this.
Well, we used to have like this swavy translator, Thai translator, right? But now we have a bad boy, bodyguard Thai translator that I don't want to mess with.
You know, I want to put Mr. Pooh and Zephyr from the Thailand casting channel. Yeah, they're like brothers, man. If you actually put them next to each other, they'll be so cool.
Oh my god, now we cannot unsee that. Okay,
I know, right?
Oh my god, that is absolutely right. Oh my god.
But I love our host for today. Faisal has been so energetic, and also thank you so much. And one thing, a fact that I do notice about all the other players, right? They do love the nasi goreng or fried rice and the Maggi goreng, the instant noodle, fried instant noodle. They love it so much to order Grab, to, you know, just get those food to the venue. I don't know why. Why is it so different? I feel like every South Asia do have that, right?
I know, right? Wait until they try the choo-choo fried rice, then they will know what is the best food in Malaysia.
I want to try your fried rice.
Oh,
That
you want
sounds
to?
so wrong.
Yeah. You gotta be prepared that I burned down the kitchen. You know, true story.
Isn't that something that you do every single day, Cloud?
That's why I don't have a kitchen in my house.
Yay!
Yeah, it's hazardous to have one in front of me.
I'm sorry for random talks, but today has been pretty incredible. A lot of comical, I say clips and highlights. Today has been a lot of surprises for us.
Yeah, and I'm loving today. You know, I'm loving today. I'm loving the fact that there's a lot of ups and downs. There's like surprises. There's like new teams coming up. It will make day 3 super exciting. I can't wait for tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow is going to be different monster coming up, rising and taking the throne away. I do want to see if Boom can hold up to their words when I asked them regarding the curse about the number 1 in league. Can you stay number 1 with the trophy by end of this grand finals?
Yes, but we'll find out that tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. It will be the same time, same channel, wherever you're watching this. Don't forget to come back then. Show us some love at the English stream. We love you as well. But for now, we gotta save our love for ourselves because we're gonna say goodbye for now and we'll see you again tomorrow. My name is Sir Cloud together with the amazing Choo Choo. Bye for now. Peace.